Good afternoon, good evening, and good morning from wherever you are. And I'm still learning this thing. And yeah, welcome to our Friday show on a Sunday. We are that rebellious and like against the man that we're doing this on Sunday. Or it could just be that we're going to watch AEW after we're done chatting bollocks. Joining me are, of course, Zam and G. All right, guys?
All right.
And I, of course, am fisted by Schofield, which, as you can tell, we will be talking about Mr. Philip Schofield. Right, okay, so yes. And on that note, before we talk about Mr. Schofield, we are going to ramble on rubbish so that people could join us. Azam, why don't you tell us the adventure your colon has gone on with your sugar-free sweets?
Well, I just showed you earlier, but now I'm going to show the masses again. We have this. This is a carousel of 130 lollipops. Yeah, there's lollipops within lollipops here. There are 3 flavors here: cola, strawberry, and cheddar. And yes, they are very nice. I take these to work with me. 3.
You take them to work with you. Knowing,
yeah, only took for today was the first time.
Sorry, what did they do to you?
These are pear drops, sugar free.
No, classic.
And classic, very very nice. The thing is, they are very nice.
Pear drops are lovely, mate.
These are I finished the gummy bears, but these are pretty much the same as gummy bears. These are fruit salads.
Nice.
Delicious, very nice, tasty.
By the way, if you get through some of that bag, he might not be with us for very long.
These are pear drops. Everyone, so not pear drops, are fruit pips, also known as Tom Thumbs, classic retro sweets from my childhood.
Absolute classic.
I got a whole box of these, by the way. Whole box of these. But I wanted not just sweets, I wanted chocolates as well. Sugar-free chocolates is hard to find because most of them are dark chocolate. I'm not the biggest fan of dark chocolate, but I found these. These are like eclairs. These are chocolate-filled sweets.
Lovely. Keep going. Yeah. I'm adding some tags in. So,
and so
entertain.
I thought. So let me just. I got one bag open right now. So here we are, and they are all individually wrapped. You open it up like this, and it looks like a classic Werther's original. Yeah, I mean, but it's got chocolate inside it. And then what you do is you put it in your mouth, and then you suck on it.
That's what Gary said.
Is that the first time you said that, ladies and gents?
Sorry, right.
Sorry, these jokes are just coming to me.
Yeah, so and I purposely set myself up for that. So yeah,
nice.
And I'm doing it because I love my sweets. I'm not getting any younger. I just turned 46 a few days ago, and if I still want to keep my sweet tooth, this is the way to do it. And absolutely. I'm going to be shitting my pants a lot because these things are laxatives. These things are laxatives. Like there's a warning. I showed you that picture with the warning on the packaging, didn't I? And,
yes, you did. Yes, but I've already years ago when the craze kind of first started, I bought a pack for my for a friend of mine, and he shit his pants while he was working on a building site, and to this day he still doesn't know that was the cause of it.
Lovely. Lovely.
So yeah, just seeing you with those just fucking cracked me right up. I was just like, this is going to be fun. Because now, what's going on with your farts and trust issues? Why don't you elaborate on that?
Because look, I don't mind telling people that I thought I was about to fart, but I ended up soiling myself. And it was a bit of an embarrassing moment because I felt the liquid, but it was liquid, and I felt it come out my ass, and I thought, oh no, yeah. And then I quickly, without a second thought, I just stood up, threw the shitty shorts in the laundry, washed my ass, got the antibacterial wipes that I used to wipe my bird shit with to wipe my own shit with, and and you just got to just clean up the mess on aisle 5 as we speak, you know. But then after that, I thought to myself, damn, can I trust myself taking a fart again? You know what I mean? Or am I gonna fucking be ripping like fucking chocolate sauce? You know, because that's what it does. Like it's watery shit that comes out because
Here's my advice.
Very close content here, guys.
Yeah, of course. You know, we are world-class content here, but here's my advice. When you have a dodgy rear, you basically fold up some tissue, stick it between your cheeks. So if you do have a fart that goes awry, you're not going to soil your pants. There you go. Take it from a guy who knows about having a rough gut.
Yeah, well,
and that works all the time, unless of course we're talking explosion, in which case you've got tissue to clean from your underwear as well. Welcome to High Level Content, ladies and gentlemen. We are the absolute peak of entertainment. You're not going to get better entertainment than this.
We have our first comment here, Ginger. You want to take that one?
I'm doing other stuff, so you go right ahead.
Okay, well, our funeral friend, 45.
Oh, funeral friend, 45.
The world is worse than insane, but at least we have plenty of rights. No, we don't.
No, we don't.
No, we don't. No rights whatsoever.
We're giving the illusion of rights, but we don't have any rights.
Yeah. We don't have freedom. We get told we have freedom whilst we try to remove everybody else's rights who are different to us. And we're told that we live in a democracy, which is far from it. Because the moment power is challenged, you know, people like us get arrested. You know, kidnapped.
Mate, the minute you challenge power, that's when you see the system work effectively to destroy you. We just had it in Greece as well, with the return of PASOK, and their only reason that they came back and funded by billionaires was to split the left vote, and it worked beautifully. And looks like now Demokratia, New Democrats, could stay in power. Erdogan just fucking won in Turkey.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh God.
And opposition.
I don't know who this fucker is.
Who?
The guy in Turkey. I don't know who he is, what his policies are.
Erdogan is a fascist.
Okay.
Yeah,
fascist.
Turkish Hitler.
He's a full-blown dictator.
Turkish Mussolini.
Yeah,
Turkish Mussolini, yeah, for sure.
I was going to say Turkish Hitler, really?
Huh?
Mussolini.
Really? So he's going to genocide a whole sort of people.
No, but more Mussolini.
He's been blowing up Kurds, you know, he keeps provoking Greece just to kind of distract people. And then he kind of stopped when Mitsotakis, the one good thing that he'd done as a prime minister, turned around and said, if my economy was in the same state as Turkey's and inflation was that high, I'd be threatening war with other countries too to distract everyone. I was just like, that is one of the best
I'm shocked.
crackdowns ever.
I'm absolutely shocked that he retained power. Like, what is this world coming to?
But the thing is, he retained power.
It's vote fixing.
It's vote fixing. You know, intimidation, vote fixing, rigging elections. That's how he's always stayed in power. The opposition are questioning a lot of the results here, but what they're going to do, they're just going to get arrested. So, fucking more years of that fucking little fascist.
They don't have term limits in Turkey?
No, they don't have term limits in Turkey. So it's like the UK. America's the only place where they have term limits. And they only did that because FDR was so bloody good that the Republicans were like, oh, he's too good. We need to get rid of him, so we'll do term limits. Funeral for a friend. Enough rights to claim you don't have any rights. Listen, again, this is the illusion of democracy, because you could sit there and criticize the government and all of that in the West because they'll be like, yeah, see, look, we'll give you freedom of speech. But in reality, if you challenge power, and you would know this, if you were left-wing, funeral friend, you would know this. Because we on the left see exactly how the system works when they come after us. Anytime we gain power, you only need to look at British politics, when Jeremy Corbyn came to power and how the establishment worked to take him down. and they
Mainly the media.
Yeah, it was not just the media. You had Mossad, you had Israel, you had Mossad, you had the USA, you had fucking Russia, and our media, and people within the Labour Party, and the Greens, and every fucking cunt under the hammer that worked together to make sure that Corbyn didn't win in 2019. Because when
Incredible, isn't it?
in 2017, when Theresa May held an election, they all thought that Corbyn would get wiped out, and so they'd just get rid of the threat. But we ended up with a hung parliament, and he was only 2,000 votes away from winning and becoming prime minister. If we had a proper democracy, he would have won. But because we have this first past the post bullshit, he didn't win. So after that, after 2017, then all the lies about anti-Semitism started coming out. Then all these attacks and trying to discredit him, and more coups against him, and all of that. And that's how they do it.
Yeah. I always hear about how
works,
the young vote eventually will be.
Sorry, 1 second, mate. You're a libertarian, right? If I'm not mistaken. You are not a threat to the system because you are the system. No, funeral friends.
Oh, sorry, funeral friends. Sorry.
Yeah. The thing is, funeral friend, I'm a socialist. I am a threat. That's the reason why any sort of socialist alternative gets demolished. That's the reason why look at the Labour Party at the moment. And look what kind of NHS policies he literally said on this. Oh, was it this morning? No, it's Good Morning Britain. Sorry, where he literally said we need to reform the NHS.
Yeah,
what does that mean?
Those are privatization talks.
Yeah,
whenever somebody says we need to reform something, and the words reform and give more choice to people, those are privatization talking points. And he's no different. But him and West Streeting have taken thousands from private healthcare lobbyists. So, he's so bad that even on Question Time, basically someone said, well, what does Starmer offer that's different to the Tories? Because he doesn't. And the Tories on their own website are selling flip-flops with Starmer's face on them. Like when the Tories are able to weaponize your own policies against you, or lack of policies, and your constant flip-flopping and lying, then questions need to be asked. But because he's doing the establishment's bidding, the media aren't going after him. The newspapers aren't going after him. Everyone's quiet on him. They might give a little murmur to say, oh, yeah, we're kind of keeping an eye on it. But because he's not challenging the establishment, he can carry on. Whereas with Corbyn, every little thing that he did, they came down on him like a ton of bricks.
I don't really part of this about getting on with my life, but the thing is, your life is about to become more difficult because of the policies these people are going to bring in. Your friend.
Yeah.
I just like right now, like everyone in our position are banking on the youth vote, but I don't know, man. Like I just feel like the powers that be are doing everything they can to end democracy with a smile on their face.
Oh yeah.
Whilst doing it and calling it freedom.
Yeah, democracy's always been a facade around the world, not just.
Hi, Joe.
It's.
Hello, Jim.
Hey, Jim. It is what It's a fucking Don't be fooled. The chances of the only way you'll have freedom is if you target the ones, like individually target the people that are making our lives hell, and go after them. Because as a collective, they can't stop you, but that's not what people do. Instead, they just bicker and fight against each other.
I just feel like, I just feel like things are coming to a head, but like people can't work themselves to death like they once did. It doesn't seem. It just doesn't seem economically viable, in the long run. You need to keep your minions, healthy and strong in order for you to keep making money. Surely that's more important than fucking, privatizing national health services and not giving them decent wages. I don't understand.
It's the way capitalism is. They want those returns. They want those quarterly earnings. They need to have those quarterly earnings. Otherwise, you're going to get sued. So the way the system is now, It's just it cannot function, and it's not functioning. The only way the system's being propped up is with constant tax breaks and stock buybacks and all this. Otherwise, we would have been in recession years ago. I mean, we are in a recession. They're just not fucking telling you. Like, interest rates have shot up. Nobody can afford to buy anything.
Yeah. Like,
okay.
if people can't, everything is going up in price. Like, we can't afford anything.
Yeah.
It's
Inflation's
just
gone down, and we're not seeing the benefits of it. The wholesale gas price has gone down, but for every £3 that we pay of our gas bill and the electric bill, £2 of that is just pure profit. That's privatization. That's libertarianism. That's the world you want, funeral.
Yeah.
The government not interfering with big business, but they'll always interfere with your life. Always.
Government is big business. That's the thing.
Big
like
business.
People say, like, I hear libertarians telling me, "Oh, I don't want government involved in anything." I'm telling them that the very corporations that you want to ruin our lives and run freely are the government. Are the actual government anyway. We are corporately run. Our governments are corporately run, and God, I'm sorry, I'm really fucking up today.
But that's what libertarianism is, though, funeral friend. What that's what it is. You want well, look, unless you're not a libertarian, unless you're just a right winger, But libertarianism is what exactly? No government interference in anything. Well, that also means no government interference in companies being able to do whatever the fuck they want and pollute our bloody rivers. No regulations,
Oh yeah, rivers. Oh my God.
Every libertarian I've dealt with, so I apologize if I'm making assumptions on you, but every libertarian I've interacted with, that's their core principle: is no government interference. So when you start bringing up all these things, they just keep thinking that no, the companies will regulate themselves. No, they won't, because if dumping shit in the river and cutting regulations means more profit, that's what they're gonna do. That's the default. And if there's no government regulations telling you, oi, make sure your house doesn't blow up when you build it, make sure you don't dump shit in the river, then that's, if you're okay with that, then that's not libertarianism. Because libertarianism is no government, basically, or tiny, minute government.
Yeah, well, yeah, and it's not. The funny thing is, it's never no government. Like, a lot of libertarians, unless you want to live on a fucking island, where you're self-sufficient and you're fishing for yourself and you're growing your own food and all of that sort of stuff, you're creating your own electricity, you've got your own plumbing going, then fine, libertarianism is good for you. But if you live in a society, you live with people around you, libertarianism is just a stupid ideology. But you need to share shit, whether it be the fucking roads you're running, you're using certain services like your postal service and all of this sort of shit. They all need to be shared, and they all need to be paid for through things like your taxes. Something that fucking seems to be
libertarians don't believe in collectivism. It's about individualism.
Yeah, I know, but they say that, but it's a reality that makes no sense.
Yeah, hang on. Libertarian is different from the big two. No, it's not different, because the only difference between libertarians and the people in power now, or at least the Republicans, is that libertarians are anti-war. That's the only thing we agree with. They're anti-war. But the system we all live in now, this is libertarianism, because it is government regulations cut to the bone, no social safety nets, or they're on their way out, meaning no government help and all this. This is the libertarian wet dream, and everyone has a right to be, yes, but not at the detriment of the collective. This is what people misunderstand. You see, I have a right to be an individual, and I don't give a fuck how that affects the other person. That is a problem with libertarianism. You misunderstand. In fact, that is the general problem with both liberalism and right-wing politics and libertarian politics. Whereas on the left, We believe in collectivism and individualism, but individualism comes not at the detriment of the collective, meaning that you as an individual don't have a right to cause hell and havoc on other people's lives through policy, through being an irritating piece of shit like these TikTok idiots that disrupt people's lives for clout, because that's the right wing version of individualism. Is like me, fuck everyone else. Whereas on the left, it's yes,
Also,
you can live your life how you want to live your life and be you, but not to the detriment of other people.
like in America, where libertarianism is a fundamental ideology, a lot of these same libertarians like to claim themselves to be Christian, but the Christian ideology and the libertarian ideology, they go in opposing directions, because if you read your fucking Bible, it tells you that you have to give away your wealth, help the poor, help the sick, help the needy, basically help people. It says that in the fucking Bible. Yeah, if you want to be a libertarian too, then you're dealing with an oxymoron right there. It makes no fucking sense. You can't be both. And it's amazing how many fucking people who claim to be Christians in America also claim to be fucking libertarians. Yeah, they never read their fucking Bible. If they did, they wouldn't be libertarian at all. Or if they want to promote selfishness, they wouldn't be calling themselves a Christian either. It's fucking ridiculous. It's amazing how many fucking libertarians call themselves Christian or and anti-humanitarian. It's ridiculous. It makes no fucking sense.
Right, and the thing is, right, we don't have a problem with you being right wing. Well, I don't anyway, because not everybody on the right wing. But all right, I'll speak for myself. Not everybody who's on the right wing. And like, let's say there are people who in the Tory party who don't represent, let's say, the views of Rishi Sunak and Cyril Baver and people like that. They're actually good people in the Tory party. They're just getting drowned out by all the idiots.
Well, there's so you've got your two different types of Tories. So you've got your kind of centre-right Tories who are just about, tax breaks for the rich and minimal government interference, and then you've got your far-right Tories, which are in power now, which are take away your rights, no right to protest,
fascism.
Yeah, fascism, basically. So yeah.
I wouldn't know. I've not read any Bible or your religious learnings.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah,
That's you as an individual.
Yeah, we're just talking about other people that we've dealt with.
You can
and
be
again, there's nothing wrong.
Libertarian.
There's nothing wrong with being right wing. However, understand the facts. These are the facts. There's a reason why. Again, I used to be centre right, and then as I worked in the care industry, and I started seeing things get a bit fucky, I was just like, something's not right here. This kind of system is a bit like shitty. And then like when austerity kicked in and the care industry took a pounding, and then I just started reading more and more into it. I was just like, oh, okay. I started going more and more to the left, because as you go more and more to the left, you start seeing the world for what it really is. And that's not arrogance on our part. Again, remember, I was on this side, but if you just look at the evidence, find it all for yourself. Your bird just knocked something over, mate.
Yeah, you do it all the fucking time.
Yeah.
My fucking Captain America shield, my Thor hammer, and my Tony Stark fucking Iron Man.
Yeah.
But I mean, the thing is that for your friend, right? I'm left wing. I'm a socialist and I'm religious, right? They don't come hand in hand. That's again. The two don't necessarily match. It's just that in America, it just seems to be that there is a religious right, which is a problem. There's also the non-religious right, which is also a problem. And when I talk about the non-religious right, I'm talking about assholes like Richard Dawkins, Douglas Murray, Sam Harris, who promote anti-trans bullshit and anti-LGBT bullshit. And they do so under the vest of, we're concerned about women. No, they're fucking not. If they were concerned about women, they'd be talking about the amount of domestic abuse out there. They'd be talking about the amount of rapes that go on out there. I just got as demonetized. And about the sexual assaults that go on there. That'd be really assaulting women. But they don't talk about that bullshit. No, because they'd rather kick down on a oppressed minority because they're bullies. They're bullies when it comes to religious people. They're bullies when it comes to minorities, because they're just as bad as the religious right in that sort of sense. The religious right are bullies towards minorities as well. these secular motherfuckers are bullies as well. End. Right. Sorry.
Well, depend. Yeah,
I would not.
Dawkins and
Sorry.
Harris are notoriously like just shitty people.
Yeah, there's no difference to people like Russell Brand, but
and Dawkins is like he's one to talk about having being worried about women. If he has mentioned it, I haven't seen him, but his views on women is very fucking sus.
I just want to also add that Bossman, being a socialist and being a Christian, they do mesh. They don't. They're supposed to mesh. If if Jesus Christ, if he was anything, he was a fucking socialist. So they mesh. They mesh very well.
I'm just talking about in America. I'm just talking about America.
But in America, yeah, that's because Americans are fucking hypocritical dickheads. Well, you know what I mean, who don't understand their own religion, but they use it for bigotry purposes.
Yeah, Protestantism is what kind of flourished in Northern Europe and in America, and that's a very capitalist version of Christianity, very self-centered, very about me, and you know, if I'm rich, I have more rights than you, and all this kind of shit, and that's the kind of mentality that you know, that's the mentality. It's the same in England. England's the same thing, you know. It's
like 10 years ago. We used to, the YouTube atheist community in Britain used to do these meetings all over like Britain. Like we had one in Liverpool, one in London, and we had one in York. And me and Shredder went up to York Cathedral, like which one of the like nicest cathedrals in the world. And literally like everything they had was literally golden. Literally had like golden chalices, golden flame collection paints, golden everything. And we're both going on like, you know, Jesus talked about how bad this was. You know, like, you know, you should be like, you know, giving things to the poor and stuff like that. It's like, where the fuck is that? It's like hypocritical.
Yeah, of course. That's religion in a nutshell, mate. You know what I mean? That's why I say, look, if you're going to be religious, just have it on your as a personal thing to keep you strong and all this kind of shit, and bollocks to the church, because it's just corrupt institutions. That, you know, in Greece, like prime example. So in Greece, when the crash happened, the church were crying because the Greek government were like, you know what, all that property you own, you're gonna fucking pay tax for it, and all this, and all the whole of the Orthodox institution was up in arms about it. They just said, what do you mean? We're the church, we don't pay tax. We're like, well, then you don't fucking contribute to society. Then what's the point of you? So we started taxing the land of the churches. I agree. You know, and it's not the land that the churches are built on. The church owns fucking vast amounts of land.
Yes, it does.
And properties and all this. So, yeah, we're going to tax you on this. This is ridiculous. We're talking billions here that can help the country. You know, it's just corrupt. Like, for me, look, Greek Orthodox, there's two sides of it. Number one, it's a great, if you're going to be a Christian, be Greek Orthodox, because they're just basically like, I don't give a shit what you do. Just come to church for Easter. But on the flip side, they are fucking, you know, they don't help the community. They don't do things for the community. You know, any money that goes to the church, they just keep it for themselves. And they just use that vast wealth to buy land and get disgustingly richer. So there's two sides to it.
Well, I'm a Quaker, and I'm a Quaker mainly because we do that. Like, we've been like massive into the reform of like prison reform and stuff like that. We're massive behind, like, you know, the abolishment of slavery and all that sort of stuff. So, that's, you know, good. That's the reason why that's one thing. And plus, we're very anti-war, which I am personally myself. You know, so like, I mean, because I'm not against people who go to war. By the way, I'm not against anybody who goes to war. I think that people who go to war, especially in this country, need more support than they get. Because a lot of our homeless community actually is ex-squaddies. And that's people who are on...
No. It's not those that go to war. I don't support anyone that goes to war. If they want to join the army...
No, I mean the actual soldiers, I'm talking about the soldiers. The what I'm talking about is people who tend to get sent to war and are usually the poorest. And, you know, that's the only way they can get anything like decent money and decent education. But,
yes, it is. It's flat. I just walked to the other side and back today on my afternoon stroll.
Yeah. What I'm saying
hello, Mr. System.
It is, yes. One second, Gary. Just thank you to all those contributing in the comments. Even if we don't agree, we still appreciate your comments. Can't carry on, G.
No. All I was saying was that, like, I support the soldiers because, like, the thing is, especially in this country, I mean, this is one thing I think America does better than we do. America gives them a living thing to live on a day. If they want to do further education after they have finished their tour or whatever, they give them like health benefits. They give them,
No, that's why they're in the army. Once they're
They're
out,
in the army. Yeah.
they get nothing. And no, that's not. It's not a supportive thing. No, hang on. Stop. I'll make this fucking clear. The system they've created outside the army is deliberately done to make the army more enticing. So if you're trans, you can get all your medication and transition for free while you're in the military. That's why they have a lot of trans soldiers. All right. If you want to get an education and don't want to pay for it, you join the military. Do you understand how fucked up that is? Because that's basically saying we don't have money for this, but magically we do have that money when you're in the military. And the American system, we treat our soldiers better here, as bad as we treat them, than they do in America. Because once they're out, that's it. You're out. And they don't do jobs training and skills like they do here. And I'm not just talking about going and getting a fucking college education or all that. I'm talking like proper good transferable skills that somebody who has the IQ of somebody joining the military, at least the British military, because let's face it, if you dealt with soldiers that are British, they're not the sharpest tools in a box, which is fair enough. But, they do get taught a lot of life skills. So my friend who did 2 tours of Afghanistan and all of that, once he finished, he had to leave the military because he had a heart condition. But he's a mechanic because he learned those skills in the military.
In America, by the way, America has loads of homeless vets.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I was listening to kind of the past couple minutes of the podcast, and I 100% agree with you. The way we treat our vets here is just absolutely atrocious. If there was one thing that I would do if I became king of the United States, is I would get rid of privatized healthcare, and I would make sure all of our vets are taken care of, and make sure that the money's going where it needs to be. Our defense spending part of that should be going towards taking care of our veterans, and I know some of it does, but not enough of it does.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hardly anything does. It's still socialism for the rich.
$150 billion, and you can't tell me you can't house vets.
Yeah, they just left to rot. So sorry to trample on your dream, Gary.
No, but what I'll say was, though, is no, it's not a dream. It's just that I'm just going off the veterans that I kind of know, for American veterans I know on YouTube. People like Dragnaut, people like,
you might get 1 or 2% that manage to get lucky, but fucking the vast majority are just left to rot in the streets and homeless and have drug problems, and
they got drugs, PTSD, medical issues and complications that the military gave them. I know vets that they give them they give them experimental anti-contagions and stuff like that, and that causes medical issues down the line for them. And it's very clear cut. Immunizations. The first line is they throw it on the new soldiers. I've had people that have had that, and then they've gotten medical problems down the road. It is very clear cut that it has come from those immunizations because they were not certified. And you know what? I say that's ridiculous. Give them to pedophiles first.
Yeah.
Yeah, like John Stewart, he was fighting for the first responders in 9/11 who were there who saved so many lives, and they got treated like shit, like they didn't exist. And he shamed the Republicans in making sure that there was a budget for
no. Hold on. But before you jump on your bandwagon, he did not just shame the Republicans. He shamed Congress, and he shamed the state for what they did. It was not Republican and Democrat.
But he mentioned the Republicans in his passionate speech for not going ahead with the bill. Congress obviously, but it was the Republicans in Congress who didn't want to forward this bill because the Republicans in general.
Well, I know that he's gotten on Democrats too about this thing too. I know he's
gotten Democrats on loads of things, but it was the Republicans
and I'm not, by the way,
halt
not
to
Republican
it, and he shamed them into. Yeah, and he shamed them into doing the right thing, because obviously, the Republicans are very much about our vets and stuff, when they don't give a flying fuck about them. Neither do the Democrats either, by the way. But they go on about the vets and stuff all the bloody time, about the military all the time, propping them up. Don't give a flying fuck about them. They're there to be
They only
used
care
and
about
abused.
him this weekend. That's the only time they care about him.
I just wish more people in America, when it came to the military, would really start to understand what it's all about. It's a machine designed.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Those outside of the idiotic right that do America #1 military, all that, they get it. They absolutely. In fact, you'd be surprised how many right wingers are anti-war. Not so much anti-soldiers, because a soldier's a soldier, but there are more and more people on the right that are fucking anti-war, because they know what they don't.
It depends really. It depends really, because like some of the people who are anti-war, like, are not really necessarily want to be involved in the war between, say, Russia and Ukraine, because they see a similar ideology with the people in Russia, skin color being mainly the main thing. Whilst at the same time, I heard recently that they want to go to fucking, a lot of right wingers are happy to go to war with fucking Mexico. I wonder why.
That's the MAGA. That's the MAGA right. That's the MAGA right. That one. But Fox News, again, I'm going with Fox News here. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but their recent polls showed very clearly that right wingers, 70% of them are against war, and so that's the common ground, and it's showing because the younger generations are not signing up to the military. They're not.
Yeah.
They have a huge, like, the beauty with military in the West is that it is a ticking time bomb, and they are going to be so short on recruitment that in the end they're going to be hiring foreigners in our military, because that's how like I think it was a crazy number of people.
I think they're going to do mandatory service, Ginger. Personally, they're going to bring it into law.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I
to be honest.
Well,
with you.
they have
I wouldn't be surprised.
they have threatened in this country at least to bring back national service again.
That's what I mean. Yeah, national service.
National service.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
I don't think you can do that in America, because I think that their constitution
mate.
is big as it.
I would have.
Cheetah would probably be best
like toilet paper there, dude.
Yeah, I think Cheetah would be the best person to tell you, but I'm sure that would go against at least about three of their flaming constitutional rights that you have. It's like liberty.
What right. Constitution right?
Yeah, what are we talking about?
Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That's
no, because it goes against personal freedoms to choose to join the military.
Personal freedom.
No,
dude, this country, they're fucking slaves, mate.
This country, the country had a draft during Vietnam, mate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
they will
do a draft.
Yeah,
they can still do a draft.
Yeah,
exactly. It's not... Muhammad Ali, remember?
Yeah, I remember that. No, I'm just saying that this what's that the argument that again. I support soldiers. I don't support wars or the army.
Yeah, I don't really give a shit about whatever,
Well, the military is about defending, not attacking. The moment you start going abroad and fucking, taking over other countries, you become the enemy. You become the attacker. Stay in your own fucking country and defend your country from those who want to invade it. That's what the military should be there for. Nothing else.
Well, yeah. Not European and
I'm
American
sure the Jews
military.
in World War II would disagree, but I mean...
because they were the ones being attacked, though. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly, but they were also German citizens.
And we're talking about look.
It's not cut and dry like you're making it seem. Like it really.
No, I agree. No, I agree. What you said is a very valid point. And when it comes, that's why we have things like NATO and stuff like that. So if somebody within NATO gets attacked, then obviously all the other NATO countries come there to defend. And
which is bollocks, because when Greece got attacked by Turkey and they took half of Cyprus, nobody came to defend us. We were just left to rot. And the British and the Americans fucking loved it. They loved it because they didn't want the British didn't want to hand over their militaries back to the Cypriots, and so they were just like, "No, we're not going to help you. Let us get invaded by Turkey." They've kept their military bases in Cyprus to say, "Hey, we're here in case." So because there's parts of Cyprus that are under British rule, and people within those borders, if a refugee goes in there, or if you're born in there, you're not recognized as a Cypriot
No,
citizen.
this is mine.
You're recognized as either a refugee or a British citizen. And this is within Cyprus. And NATO's only reason for its existing was to be an aggressive pact against Russia. It was initially there to stop the red scourge or whatever, but all it is now, it is just there to provoke Russia and to build military bases surrounding Russia. And this is the consequences that we're seeing now, the invasion of Ukraine. NATO doesn't need to exist. It will be the equivalent of Russia saying to Canada and Mexico, hey, why don't you join our NATO, Natovich, and you can have your military bases and borders around the United States in case they attack us. That's the same equivalent.
NATO, NATO.
NATO doesn't need to exist.
I agree with that. Well, I think some form of NATO does need to exist, but it needs to be.
No, it doesn't. Every country can have its own military because they don't back each other. They will not back each other if they get attacked. Like Ukraine gets attacked, and the Americans are like, well, shit, we didn't see that coming, so I guess we better act. But I guarantee you, if it's like another country that isn't Russia that attacks another country, they're just going to sit there and be like, oh, well.
Yeah, because we saw with people like Boris Johnson and Rishi Sunak, and I think even with Biden as well, like there's a lot of politicking and grandstanding and paying visits to Ukraine and whatever to show like maybe something's being done, but really it's nothing really done. It's just pandering. Pure pandering.
We had one time you ever heard in the news about peace talks, and what happened? The United States turned around and said to Boris Johnson, go and fucking stop that and tell them there'll be no fucking peace talks with Russia. And you've never heard anything about peace talks up until China came in and said, Mr. Zelensky, if you want to hold peace talks with us, we're willing to sit at the table. And what does Zelensky say? He goes, yes, maybe. And then what happens? Biden goes over to Ukraine, and now nobody's talking about China coming in and doing peace talks because they don't want peace talks. They love this perpetual war. It makes people money.
Well, and that's one of the big things is like that's the big problem with our politics and with Washington and with NATO and a lot of these things is these people would make a killing on Dick Cheney, perfect example, made a killing off the Iraq war. Well, Iraq invasion, whatever you want to call it.
It's also
more ways than one.
It's also the whole point of they want this war to carry on so that they can bankrupt Russia. Because that's what they do. And then next they want to do China. And then once they do China, they're going to target India. And then they're going to target Brazil. And don't be surprised if shit starts happening in fucking South Africa. And all this, the whole BRICS situation, which was exactly what happened. And why Libya got invaded, Syria got invaded, Iraq, Iran, all these kind of countries that they wanted to invade is why? Because they didn't want to trade under the dollar. And now with BRICS, which is Indonesia as well as Brazil, Russia, Indonesia, India, China, South Africa, and other countries that want to join.
Turkey, I think, as well.
Yeah, we don't want to fucking trade with the dollar because it's not only is it bankrupting our nation, but if we don't trade under the dollar, you can't just come around and impose illegal sanctions on us. And that was proved by Marco Rubio himself admitted it. It says, well, if Brazil start trading under their own currency, then we can't impose sanctions on them. It's just because all sanctions are illegal, and you can't impose sanctions on America or Britain or any country like that because it's designed to keep the smaller countries down and to keep them poor. And the IMF funds and all this kind of shit is just bullshit corporations and banking systems fucking over small countries, and they've all had enough. And this is why you're seeing the media constantly attacking China and Russia and all this. It's not because they're a military threat. They're not a military threat. They're a financial threat. Russia can't even fucking take over Ukraine. China's history, military history, is abysmal. A country 6 times the size of fucking Japan at the time, and the Japanese just walked all over them when they invaded. China isn't a military threat. They might flex and might think they might have an advanced army now, but history has a very good the best countries that are, the countries that are best at war are the French, the British, and the Americans, and the Canadians.
Do you see those TikTok videos with the Russians with them recruiting and stuff? Like they're giving like Russian soldiers like fake guns, to make them look like they got weapons fighting in the
I'm not
military.
surprised.
Like their tanks, everything's rusty, and like all of their backup equipment are like our ancient history, rusty, falling apart. Not taking nobody's taking any care of their resources. It's
No,
an
of course
absolute
not.
shambles.
Russia's history with the military has always been one of fucking ill discipline, poor management, and in history, what's been their biggest winning factor is not military strategy; it's sheer numbers.
No. It's not
They
been that at all.
What?
Or numbers. They've got loads of people.
No, I'm saying what has been their biggest strategy has been the fact that Russia has really shitty weather. Like literally, like
Well, I mean, that's
like for example, the reason Napoleon and Hitler failed there is because they got egos. They thought, all right, our soldiers are well trained; they'll be able to fend the cold. No, there's cold, and there's this Russian cold. There's literally like it's
Which
like,
is why-
Siberia.
Just talking about it.
Yeah, which is why the only people that were able to defeat the Russians were the Finns. Because they're like, yeah, we do the cold as well, mate. Our cold's worse than your fucking cold. So when they went to war with Finland, the Finns just like slapped them up. But when the Germans had to deal with that Russian winter, yeah, they couldn't handle it.
Dick Clark was their advisor.
Yeah, in reality, Russia had numbers as well. They had a lot of soldiers. That's why so many of them died. They just kept fucking
they just kept
them at the
throwing
front
them.
lines. Yeah, and never listen to anything a tanky will tell you where they're like, no, they actually implemented great strategies. No, they didn't. They just had wave after wave after wave of soldiers to the point where the Germans could not fucking keep up. And
now they're doing mandatory national service now.
Yeah, now they're doing mandatory national service. They can barely fucking string soldiers together. And
People are trying to escape the country and everything.
Yeah.
And oh man, I compute him, man. Like he's still stroking his own ego. I've heard so many things about him possibly having cancer and shit like that. And yeah, he's
got Parkinson's. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I
heard about that.
Yeah,
the guy's shaking like a marionette. I know. I mean, he's
Speaking of that, has anyone seen anything from Kim Jong-un recently? I've not seen anything. But
No,
I know
I haven't.
I think they're about to launch their own satellite or some shit like that. That was the recent news I heard.
I heard he died like a while, and I know it wasn't true. Eventually came out that he was alive and well, but I'm like, we have not seen anything from Kim Jong-un in a long time.
Yeah, I suppose, because of the war in Russia, the US doesn't need to provoke Korea at the moment. They've got their little media source at the moment, so they're just kind of leaving it be. But I want somebody mentioned earlier about going to war with Mexico, and
That's me.
Right. So if you go back on my feed when the Mexican president was voted in, who's left winger, I said, watch America bring freedom to Mexico. Because that's what happened. Every time a left-wing government forms in a country, America goes and brings in freedom. And this is what they're doing. They're seriously talking about going to war with Mexico. And they don't give a shit about that. They'll say, oh, because they're flooding our borders and they're bringing in drugs. No, it's because they're nationalizing their lithium.
No, I thought we were going in there for oil. Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
No, it's lithium now, mate. It's lithium. It's not oil.
Sorry. We're going in there for lithium.
Because the Mexicans have the audacity to nationalize lithium. So America, like, what? Well, this belongs to the
How dare you be a country adjacent to us and do something so brazen?
Yeah, how dare you bring freedom to your people? This is disgusting. So, yeah. Okay, we can move on from that. I want to talk a little bit about the UK's TV land in the UK. And
I will be right back.
Yeah, no problem. We are still in keeping with the area of kind of news and politics, and as you can tell from my username, it's Fisted by Schofield, and the reason for that is because of the huge scandal that rocked morning British TV. In that, Philip Schofield, after 20 years, has left. Is it Good Morning Britain? Or
No, it's
Some bollocks
this
like that.
morning.
this
This
morning?
morning.
Oh, a shredder. Hello, sir. Yes. Now, not allegations. Wait. Their reasoning was that him and Holly were clashing backstage, which I can believe. That's fine. They were arguing backstage and all this kind of stuff. And so in the end, they had to cut ties with Philip Schofield. However, anyone who's been following the news since, I think, 2020 will know that there is a bit of a dirty scandal in the world of Philip Schofield, where he was going to be exposed as having an affair with a boy, well, a man at the time, and the papers were going to expose him. Now he's put out an injunction, which he pays a lot of money to keep, and now that he's not going to be working, it's going to be very hard to keep that. I think it's 70,000. I don't know if it's a month or a year or something like that, but it's a lot of
Wow, he
money.
must be making some serious money if that was the
Oh,
case.
he's on millions, mate. He's on fucking millions. Like, that's why he's on millions, and he negotiated his contract, fucking earn a lot of money, so he can. Yes, don't worry, Shredder. I'll get onto that for sure. And so basically, what's been happening is he was going to get outed as basically having an affair with a teenage boy who he had allegedly groomed since he was very young, like about. He's known the kid since he was like 10 or 12, and then he started grooming him later on. That's what they say. It may have happened before that. But we know that he possibly was grooming a young boy, and then they had a relationship after the fact.
I don't
Now,
get what the problem is with combing somebody's hair. I mean, if you groom people, I mean, they make them look prettier, right?
parents didn't give consent. That's the problem, you see.
Oh, okay. Yeah, can't comb hair without it consent.
You need parental consent to brush somebody else's hair.
What about sniffing people's hair? Biden does that all the time, and I mean,
No, you need parental consent here. He threatened legal action, but there was no injunction. Well, it was something like that. But yeah, go on, Gary.
Right. I think this has come out personally, and again, I'm going to speak for myself here. This could seem a little bit conspiracy theory-esque, so I'm taking it as that. But since the whole shitstorm tweet about the fact that him and Holly jumped the queue at the Queen's funeral, I think there's been like a bit of a backlash going towards him and Holly because of that. And apparently that's because a bit of a division between the two. So I think people have known about this for a while. I mean, because apparently, and I'm going to blow by what's been written in the papers. So instead of those papers, we'll take it as not written. But apparently, they said up to 8 people knew about this whole inappropriate relationship. Now the thing is, he shouldn't have had it. Let's just be honest with you. I mean, the thing is, I don't mind the guy's gay. I don't mind the fact that the guy had an affair. What I do mind is the fact that it's with somebody who apparently was his neighbour. And as you was just saying, Paddy, he knew since he was like 10 or 12. The other day, that's really disgusting shit. I mean, the guy's in his 60s. No, he's in his 50s, sorry.
No, he's in his 60s. But
yeah, he's been around forever, man.
Fucking hell, why's your mic so loud?
Who, me?
Yeah, hang on, let's turn that down. Well, I've just put your volume down because I can literally hear everything. The belief, hang on, I'll put this on here. The belief for the split was over Schofield's brother being prosecuted for sexually assaulting kids. Yes. So they, I don't know, did they clash over
Schofield's
that?
brother?
No, because I thought
yeah, so Philip Schofield's
brother.
brother, hang on, G. Sorry. Philip Schofield's brother also been arrested for basically sexually assaulting kids. So it allegedly runs in the family, and I have to keep saying allegedly.
Shit.
And so there could be the possibility that because of everything that happened with his brother, this has strained everything and brought negative eyes on Schofield and all this kind of stuff. But the reality is that everything is just culminated to the point where the rumors are that he's just going to be exposed as having groomed this person he's had a relationship with since before since they were underage, basically. And so this is why they ended up cutting ties. Yeah. He's got 9 years in prison, which is not long enough if you sexually assaulted a fucking kid. Jesus Christ,
Agreed.
it should be life. And yeah, but you know, the main area here to look into is how many people knew about this, and why did they cover it up, and why didn't they just fucking use years ago when they first fucking heard about it, get shot of him. This is just again what pisses me off is we always go around the same circle where all this whole shit that was revealed about BBC's cover up of pedophilia and the Me Too movement and all this kind of shit, and here we are in 2023, we are still fucking talking about um, a guy that was known to have had a relationship with somebody and possibly groomed them from a young age, and they've kept him on air. And there are people that must know about this because he fucking worked on the show. So they must know. And they definitely knew about the relationship. Okay. I know this for a fact that they knew about the relationship. I cannot say on air how I knew about that aspect of it. I'll happily tell everyone on Facebook, but okay. But he was going to get exposed, and that's why they did that episode where he came out as gay, because he was going to get exposed in the newspapers. So they knew back then about everything. So it's not good enough that Philip Schofield's going. Holly has to go. Producers that knew about this need to fucking go. Heads need to roll for this, and there needs to be a massive investigation as to how this was allowed to this day to still happen. There's so much complete, and even like Hollywood hasn't changed. The shit's still going on in Hollywood as well. All these like dodgy producers and all this. You're still hearing women talking about it to this day, and nothing fucking changed. Heads have not rolled.
Right, can I just address what Shredder's just said? From what I've heard in the papers, again, I'm not going by what I've read in the papers, Shredder, is that apparently 8 people raised concern about Philip to Ivy consecutive. Now, this is just what was reported in papers. I don't know how legitimate or what exactly was raised. So again, I'm only going by what was reported in papers. Maybe if you know more, again, I'm happy to read whatever you got to say.
So but I think what Shredder's trying to say is nobody knew about it.
Yeah.
It was just rumor.
Yeah.
But they fucking knew, and trust me, I could tell you that they fucking knew. All right. When we're off air, I can elaborate more, but at the moment, cannot, and I will not. But they fucking knew. All right, and this is why it's it's fine. Like again, if it was like 16 and over, because that's the age of consent in the UK. As much as we might not want to agree with it, that's the age of consent. But the fact that he was doing it before that and grooming him and all this, and people knew about it. It's unacceptable.
That's the head rumor, but again, nobody had proof.
No, they did. Trust me. Trust me, Shredder. They knew. They knew. But I just trust me on this one. I wouldn't say it unless I say, this is just this one particular thing. There's ways you can like fucking deny things without getting dragged into it, but they fucking knew. Anyway, so that's the state of British TV.
I just want to say that I kind of briefly heard about this story, and I personally haven't been following it because I'm just done with all these British entertainment characters being nonces. I'm done. I just can't be asked. Okay, fine. Schofield's a nonce. Fair enough. That's all I need to know. I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't watch more than Good Morning Britain or anything like that. I stopped watching Schofield since I was a kid when he used to do BBC in the fucking
broom cupboard.
In the broom cupboard with Gordon the Gopher and all of that shit. You're like,
well, you wait till the stories come out about what Gordon the Gopher went through.
Well, yeah, he had his hand up his ass the whole fucking time.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
But what I would say is that I do think it's important because I do think it raises some interesting questions about what kind of power you need to get to make things. I don't want to say the word go away, but kind of make things kind of underground. we consider this sort of thing, because this is sort of thing that I thought we're kind of getting better at, but apparently we aren't.
Yeah.
It's really annoying.
Dude, rich, powerful people are nonsense, mate. Yeah, I mean, because they can get away with it. That's why you've had the Jeffrey Epstein thing for years. Right? For a while, you've had people in the Vatican fucking sodomizing kids for years.
Well, look,
and
I mean, look at all the bullshit. Look at all the bullshit that happened with that Nickelodeon fucking executive producer guy. With like, I can't remember what was the name of that girl. There was a girl that came out that used to do all those kind of old Nickelodeon like kids shows. Same with like Ariana Grande and Miranda and whatever, blah blah blah, and all the kind of dodgy shit that he was doing on the shows. Would have not just the way the girls were dressed, but the foot fetish stuff and dipping their feet in like fucking pies and getting their feet messy and all this kind. And this was on the shows. This guy was allowed to live out his fantasy of having these underage girls. If you don't, just go fucking look it up. And nothing happened to this dude. Nothing. It was just allowed to quietly fucking saunter away. Never question, never anything. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. There needs to be like a government enforcement team that anytime shit like this is like raised as a concern, they pounce in and fucking investigate.
Great.
Because this is unacceptable.
It just needs to be a bunch of moms. Oh,
yeah, I'll take that. A group of fucking mums, an independent group. That would just be anytime this concern is raised, just in they fucking go, task force, and investigate the shit out of everything and beat the shit out of anyone that is found to be what they are to be. Well, it's not what they are. It's if they've crossed the line, because it's just rampant. It's like a hotbed of but that's the thing. Like the problem with creative minds is they're very dark. That's why a lot of them are very troubled and they have very shady and shitty pasts, or get done for doing really shitty things eventually. Because creative people are just that and power hungry narcissists who are the producers.
Is that why you're so good at thumbnails? Is because you're effed up in the brain and.
Well, I just want to show you guys something, because this sort of shit's been going on. This sort of shit's been going on forever. Just check this out. This is very
going to show us kitty porn. I know.
This is very, very uncomfortable. All right, let's go.
What is this?
Hopefully we don't get copyrighted.
Lori, how could I miss? Oh, it's very easy. You're both very pretty. You have green eyes. Are they? They're not blue. Now, don't tell me that. Look at me.
How could you be attracted to something with hair like that?
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Jesus Christ!
You talk about getting married and having a family and things.
Who let this go on? Sorry. I'll read it in. I'll read it in.
Look how uncomfortable she is.
That's okay.
You walk home from school with each other.
Her name is Leanne. Look, Leanne.
Oh my god, really?
Jennifer.
That's right, Shredder. Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I'm actually starting to cringe now.
Oh, that's enough. Turn this off.
Yeah, turn it off, man.
Turn it off. Jesus Christ, man.
No, but no, the point I'm trying to get at is that this
you like
been
watching
going
stuff
on.
like this? Yeah, we know what you want doing.
This has been going on for a very, very long time, and it's not surprising, but they've been getting away with it for a very long time. Whether it be Rolf Harris, Jimmy Savile, Rolf Harris, and even in other industries as well, outside of just the Jeffrey Epstein bubble, you've got people like Harvey Weinstein as well, with the casting couch and all of that. God knows, the sort of people he had. He had Donald Trump with the teenage beauty pageants walking in on them whilst they were still getting changed. There's so many stories. Neil Fox, the radio host, David Lee Travis, all of these guys. They've all done terrible things, and they've used their positions as celebrities and powerful figures to abuse people who are weaker than them. From kids to women in general,
Do you want to address some of the things that Shredder's saying in the
Yeah, I've got here. Meanwhile, with this young producer, again, there had been rumors, both parties denied it, so ITV could do... Well, I mean, they couldn't prove that he was doing the grooming before that. Obviously, they knew about the affair, but they couldn't prove the stuff prior to the affair, and that was the sticking point. But I do believe that so again, like we said, he was going to get exposed by the. I thought he put out injunctions, but apparently not. He's just threatening to sue, and because he was going to get exposed, which, if I know correctly, it was that guy that was going to expose him rather than the papers doing the expose. But I might be wrong on that. They also couldn't prove. They also couldn't prove the affair. Well, just Shredder, trust me when I say people knew. Both parties can deny it because who's going to come in and who's going to dob who in? If both parties are denying it, then that you can't prove it. So both parties play the denial game, of course, but they fucking knew. People knew about it. Trust me when I say this. I'm not like normally I wouldn't insist, but in this I will insist, and there's a reason to insist. Anyway, moving on from Schofield, we are going to talk. Well, I was going to talk about the Premier League ending, but fuck that now. I was going to start with that, but bollocks to that. We'll move on. Okay, we've done Erdogan. We've done Gary Ramstein.
Yeah, apparently there's some rumors that Rammstein did some dodgy shit. Apparently, that's all.
Who the
That's all
fuck
I
is
know.
Ramstein?
A band,
German band.
a German band, a German heavy metal band. Those are the rumors. I don't know if they're true or not. Oh, who changed my name to G-String?
When you say dodgy shit, what you mean like smash up a hotel room and do lines of coke off hookers' asses? But that's just regular rock and roll, man.
No. Just like apparently like got a girl on the skis and started kissing her and stuff like that. That's what I heard.
A girl, as in underage.
No, like 80-year-old and like like just
80-year-old.
18,
An
not
80-year-old.
18,
Okay.
1-8, not
Okay,
18,
okay.
not some old granny. Yeah, like I could imagine some old
Yeah.
granny like rocking up to
I don't understand. What are they being accused of doing? Getting some bone on stage and kissing her?
Yeah, like without her consent, apparently. That's a rumor.
Oh, I see. Well,
Without a consent. Okay, fair enough.
that's between the two parties
That's
to
what
decide.
we qualify as rape here in the States.
Well,
Damn.
yeah. If she didn't consent to it and they did it, is she the one filing the
Sorry, I guess I
complaint?
shouldn't use the R word. It is the
No,
R word.
That's just a rumor.
People say grape. That's an alternative, by the way. Those fucking sweets are kicking in. I'll be back in the.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Enjoy.
Great.
So, did that individual press charges, G?
No, that's a rumor.
It's just a rumor, and people getting offended on the other person's behalf without the other person
Yes.
raising a concern.
Yes.
Then
Yes.
I'm sorry, but as abhorrent as we might think it to be, unless they press charges, fuck all we could do about that.
Yeah,
You
I
know.
mean, like that's my big
But
problem.
don't
with some
do
of
that.
these-
I agree. Don't fucking do that. Say, can I kiss you? And if they say yes, do it. Don't just fucking kiss them.
Ginger,
yeah.
you never said no.
It's true. Right, breaking news. Oh, this is an absolute shocker. Erling Haaland no longer recognized as Premier League goal scorer and out of the running for Golden Boot. Haaland was, of course, to finish season with 36 goals. So, hang on. What do
Sports
you mean?
ball.
Has Harry Kane claimed all his goals? I knew that joke was coming. Oh, I love it. I knew it was coming, but I loved it. The new record currently stands at 48. Harry Kane lodged a successful appeal to the AFA to have 19
It's
of those
Fred
goals.
could book, but I think
Yeah.
Harry Kane could get close to zero.
Well, no, it's just about like Harry Kane claiming goals that aren't his. It's like an old joke from, I think it was from an England game,
Yeah.
and we've been milking it ever since, and it's never not funny, basically. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here first. Shredder with the exclusive. The top goal scorer for this year's Premier League is Harry Kane, because he's been able to claim 19 of Erling Haaland's goals. You heard it here first on Nerdtube. Right, okay, so we had that with Ramstein, and again, just to reiterate, ask before you do. No, it was Spurs. He claimed the goal from Christian Eriksen. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, I mean, technically, he's probably claiming all the goals of experts players. Now, moving on to film and TV. Sadly, we had the passing of the legend Ray Stevenson, which was a huge fucking shock. To me, I'll always remember him as Titus Pulo from the awesome series Rome, which was, see, you got like Rome and Band of Brothers were like the beginning of the golden age of TV. These were the first two like really big budget shows that kind of kickstarted everything that we know today. And Ray Stevenson, he got famous because of that role as Titus Pulo. It was just he was just a brilliant actor, just versatile as hell. He's going to be in the upcoming Ahsoka series as well, so that's shame, because that's shame if he survives in the show and is meant to be in the following series, because we won't get to see him. And obviously at 58, that's just no fucking age at all.
That's so young. Like, seriously.
Yeah.
Did they ever? I never heard what they said his cause of death was.
No cause of death was given.
Okay, so they might still be investigating.
He did die in a hospital in Italy, though. He was in a hospital in Italy.
Yeah, but no cause of death was given.
No.
They were saying to respect privacy.
And I hope it's nothing. I would just.
God, I hope it's not COVID. Or something. Well, it doesn't matter. He's dead. He's dead. What can you say? Either way, it's a fucking tragedy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I just always hate it when people's lives that are really good people that just come to an end because of like something stupid like drugs or something like that. It just always is tragic.
Agreed. I couldn't agree more, Shredder. Sorry, G, you carry on. I'm just going to put this up. Yeah.
Bloody hell.
The first time I saw Ray Stevenson actually was in a series before Rome. I saw him in Rome as well, but it was in like a series. I think it's like some series set in Newcastle where he's like playing a police officer, and he was really good in that. And I always thought he's going to go somewhere, and he did. And he went in to do Rome, and then he went on to do. Oh, what's he do? He went on to do
Punisher, Thor.
Yeah.
Black Sails.
Don't get me wrong. Like he was a staple on British TV. But then Rome just kind of catapulted him. Because don't forget, it was broadcast in America and all this kind of stuff. So that just kind of catapulted him up further. But yeah, he was a staple for years in British TV, because he did. I remember that cop show you're talking about. Betty White and David Attenborough, they're still around.
Betty
White's dead. I mean, but
Betty White's dead.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but he says only the good die young, and I'm like, what about Betty White? She was 99.
Yeah, but the majority, he's true though that the majority of people
Dick Van Dyke's still with us,
live long, are wankers compared to like the good that live long. The ratio is
Dick Van Dyke.
Off.
Yeah, Dick Van Dyke is also
Betty White was running an underground sex dungeon in the basement of a branch of Comet Pin Pong Pizza. What?
Absolutely. With Hillary Clinton. Didn't you know this, G?
No. This Pizzagate. All right.
Mate. This is where Pizzagate was born. It was fucking Betty White and Hillary Clinton, and the underground sex dungeon with kids.
I just want to say, I was very fortunate to have Ray Stevenson in my cab.
Cockney accent.
On 2 occasions, but it's been 6 years.
I'm trying to figure out who it is. Is it you, Cheeto?
What?
Is it you who's changing the name, or is it you, Penny?
No, it's not me.
The Earth is flat. It's a fact.
We're not disputing that. We know it's flat.
Right.
Like Daisy.
We know you believe it's flat.
Anyway.
Yeah. We acknowledge that you believe it's flat. Yeah.
I want to say when I met him, like, he's a very tall lad, Ray Stevenson,
he is.
and in like meeting him in the flesh, shaking my hand, just wanting to have a chat. Wanting to listen to music really fucking loud, and he didn't mind what music I played as long as it was loud. I remember him being on the phone whilst the music was loud. All the windows are open because it was during the summer as well. Now, you mentioned, by the way, regarding some of the early like golden era of television, what you mentioned about regarding Rome and the other show, I would also throw in Sopranos in that mix as well. But Sopranos
it's Sopranos wasn't big budget. What I mean is like they were big budget spectacle, Band of Brothers, Rome, and all of that. Like
Fair
huge
enough.
on the CGI and all of that. I don't mean to say that
Oh,
things
yeah, I
like
get
The
ya,
Wire
I
and
get ya.
Sopranos. Yeah, that's what I mean.
But for me, there was a series he did called Black Sails where he played Blackbeard, and
Oh, it was so good.
his death scene in that was one of the greatest death scenes I've ever seen
Don't
because
spoil
like
it
the
for
British.
those that haven't seen
No, I'm
it.
spoiling it. Fuck it. You haven't seen it.
Huh? I didn't.
Have you not seen it?
I didn't see that. I haven't seen the series 4, I think, and that's where he dies in it.
You want me to?
But
Oh,
no,
for
spoil
fuck's
it
sake.
away for me. I don't care. Like,
Okay.
Jesus.
Well, look, like he's on his ship, and the British want to kill him, but they want to make an example out of him. So what they do is that they put a rope around him, and they drag his body under the ship and pull him back out the top again. But the ship's got barnacles and rough edges and stuff like that, so he's getting torn to shreds under the ship by the barnacles, and he comes back up and he's still alive. They do it a second time, they do it a third time. You think he's about to die after the third time. They do it a fourth time, and he's still alive after the fourth time, but then eventually he dies. And it's like, wow, epic, or what a way to go. You
That's
know what
how I
mean?
want to go.
And
It's
just that, you know,
What get keyholes underneath a ship?
Yeah.
No, but the point is that he still stayed alive after the fourth time, and initially he was there to be made an example of, but because he stayed alive after 4 times of that happening to him, he ended up being
a martyr.
A martyr, and encouraging his fellow pirates who saw this happening to him, and they couldn't do anything about it. A bit like what happened to William Wallace at the end of Braveheart, but this was much better.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, and
dramatized for TV when in reality that's not what happened.
Yeah. So yeah.
And also, sorry, one more thing. He also told me that I think 2 or 3 days before they made the movie The Other Guys with Will Ferrell and Mark Wahlberg, that they decided to make him Australian. So they only did that they did that like just a few days before they made that movie. They just on the fly just changed his character to an Australian. So that was pretty cool as well. So
yep.
And he tipped me as well. He didn't need to tip me, but he did tip me because the job was paid for by his agency or whoever was helping him or whatever. But he still tipped me, which is cool.
Top lads.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. So R.I.P. Ray Stevenson.
Yeah.
Okay, we had a trailer drop for The Color Purple, and it seemed to have triggered Gary because everything.
Gary doesn't like
Gary.
purple.
Yeah, he doesn't like the color purple. He hates it.
This is a remake of the Whoopi Goldberg movie, yeah.
It's an adaptation of the book.
It's an adaptation of the musical version of the film version, not the book.
Oh, fuck's sake!
So what they've done is, obviously the book, you had the book, then you had the film, which is a bit tweaked from the book, which they then
turned Steven Spielberg movie.
Yeah, which it was a fantastic film, and then they turned that into a musical, and now that musical is getting a film adaptation of that, and the music is fucking produced by Quincy Jones, and it's fucking awesome. From what I heard, it's awesome, and unlike Garrett, I am really looking forward to this because it's an adaptation of a musical, and I know the theme is about domestic violence, but you could tell a musical about anything, you know. Just look at Hamilton. They tried to
say that. My daughter.
What's Side Story, dude?
I love Hamilton. Hamilton's amazing. The music in it was brilliant.
West Side Story was about fucking AIDS and shit, man. You know what I mean? So,
West Side Story was about gangs.
No, sorry, not West Side Story.
Romeo and Juliet.
What's the other one?
Rent.
Sorry, my bad.
Rent is about AIDS.
Yeah.
Everyone has AIDS. I don't remember from Team America.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, it's just like, you know, look, there are tons of.
Well, this one I actually believe that Jedward are demonic creatures that have wandered the earth for 4,000 years, killing a baby in ritualistic sacrifice, everything. Yeah, I 100% agree that Alex Jones was right.
I generally did not know who Johnny Rebel was until about 4 years ago. And I'm not joking around. I'd never heard of him. Yes, that's how I know his song. But but as I said, the problem I have with it is because of that subject matter. You know, there are tons of like black songs, like, you know, if you want like the Four Tops, you know, the Supremes, all of them have amazing stories. The Drifters, all of them have amazing stories that you could like do like musicals about. But no, what do? The Colour Purple, for fuck's sake. You're like, what's it going to be? Ba-ba-la-ba-ba. Hey, we
Just
died
beat
by
it,
fast,
beat
baby.
it.
You know, it's just like that. It's like, what the fuck? Really? Jesus Christ almighty. You know, it's like the stupidest idea for a musical in my life. You know, what we're going to have next, Schindler's List the musical.
Yeah,
You know, like let's go to the death camps. You know, like, you know.
I'm going to go on a little tangent here because, like, you know, when this movie was made, I think people didn't give Steven Spielberg enough credit because he was known as an action movie adventuring sort of director, and then he made The Color Purple, and then for a while after that, he didn't make anything close to that until he made Schindler's List in Munich. And he does have the capability of doing serious drama if he wants to, and those are
a good
those
director
are like
could do it. Like he should be versatile. That's
Well, I mean,
why I
like,
love
for instance,
Steven Spielberg so much.
well, the director who did Once Were Warriors, which is a fantastic movie. If you haven't seen that, you should. You please tell me you see that. You must have seen that. You must have seen that, Penny.
What's your problem,
Tamara
John?
Morrison.
Huh? What's your problem?
Okay,
Make the
yeah.
man some fucking eggs.
I didn't ask Chico because it's obvious.
I
But
love that
nevertheless,
film. I hate the sequel.
but nevertheless, that same director also did Die Another Day, the James Bond movie. You know what I mean?
Oh my
with,
god!
Pierce Brosnan,
Yeah,
the one
but
with
to be
Madonna.
fair, there's a big difference between making a film that you want and making a film that the studio wants. There's
No,
a
but the
big
point
difference.
is they're two different. One's a proper
Yeah, I get
serious
you, mate.
indie
Yeah.
drama, and the other one's a big budget Hollywood action film. I mean, you got Joel Schumacher did fucking God, that
Falling
film
Down.
with Michael Falling Down, and he did Batman and Robin. The chalk and cheese. You wouldn't even think they're made by the same
Yeah,
fucking
again,
director.
this is why.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah,
why
just
I
very-
hate producers. This is why I hate producers because they destroy the reputation of great directors. Because the director takes the money, is in a contract, can't fucking get out of the contract, so they have to make the film unless the studio fires them. And unfortunately, this is what happens. And so the producers get away scot-free, and the director gets the shit. It's the same shit that fucking happened to Sam Raimi with Spider-Man. All right, the producers wanted to shoehorn in a bunch like fucking Venom and all this kind of shit, and Sam Raimi was like, "No, I want to do Vulture and Sandman," but they're like, "No." So and that's why it was a big bloated fucking mess. You never heard of The
Vulture.
Color
He wanted
Purple?
Vulture.
Yeah, he wanted Vulture and he wanted Sandman in Spider-Man 3.
I
I thought that was 4.
Huh?
I thought he wanted Harry as the Goblin and he wanted Sandman.
Oh,
But then
sorry, Sandman. Goblin.
4,
Sorry.
4 was going to be Vulture, and actually Vulture's daughter. I think it's something from the it's an obscure story from the comic books. But like Adrian Toomes and his daughter or something like that, and they're kind of a duo, trying to kill Spider-Man. So.
Yeah, I apologize. You were right. Yeah, I take that back.
Yeah, anyway,
These guys never heard of The Color Purple till now. How old are you? 15.
Yeah, back to the Color Purple. Right, I don't mind the.
His name is
like,
Macklemore.
If Spielberg wanted to like update The Color Purple, that's fine. Just not the musical. It's like don't make it a musical.
Don't judge until you watch it, mate. It might be awesome. It looks awesome. I'm all in.
Yeah, only Ginger's allowed to prejudge James Gunn's films.
That's right.
But
I'm always right about his stuff.
He's 30. You've never heard of The Color Purple?
If I was wrong,
Well, then
I will happily admit that I was wrong, and James Gunn made a good film. I'm not rigid. This is what makes me so much better than everyone else in the planet.
Yeah, you're not rigid for her.
I can make my preconceptions, but I can also bend on those if I'm wrong.
Yeah, me too.
Well, this
anyway, sorry.
This guy said he never heard of The Color Purple. I have to say that I was watching these two YouTubers streaming, and they were quite entertaining.
That's great.
And one was fat, one was slim, and so I called them the Laurel and Hardy of YouTube, and they were like, huh? Who's Laurel and Hardy, huh? And I couldn't fucking believe it. like Laurel and Hardy was 50, 60 years before my time. Yeah, I know who the fuck they are. And yet these two guys who I thought were nerds would know who the fuck they are, but no, they didn't. I couldn't fucking believe it.
There's no excuse.
Cheetah, you know who Laurel and Hardy is, don't you? You don't. You do. That's good. Yeah, I mean, so
I always remember Laurel and Hardy, and so my favorite memory with Laurel and Hardy.
Laurel and Hardy TV. Yeah, I know exactly who they are.
Yeah. So when I first got introduced to them, obviously I had this period where I just, there'll be days where I could be asked to go to school because I'd have to get up really early and travel all the way to fucking Holland Park, from North London to Holland Park. That was long.
Really?
Yeah. Because I went to a Greek
Fuck
school.
yeah.
I went to my primary school was a Greek school, and it was all the way in Holland Park. And so where I lived at. And well, it was next to the Greek embassy, so it was just convenient.
Still, Holland Park is a upper class area.
And it was. I went to a private school, which cost peanuts. Let's be honest, it cost peanuts. It was like £100 a term or something silly like that. But there was only 100 students there. But I'd had to get up, I was the first pickup, so I'd have to get up at fucking 5:30 and all this kind of shit. So some days my parents sympathized.
5:30.
Yeah, I had to get up 5:30 for school.
Yeah. Actually, the first intro to Laurel Hardy I ever had was actually the cartoon that they made in the 80s.
We'll get onto that. I'm going to finish my story quickly because it's a funny one. Well, funny and morbid. But so anyway, so I'd go with my dad when he was working, and one of the houses he was working on, they had Laurel and Hardy, and that was my introduction. I was like 7 years old, 8 years old, whatever, and that was my introduction to Laurel Hardy. Now, in the room, hanging on the coat rack, there was a gun, and I thought it was a toy gun, so I pulled it out, and it was real, and it was loaded with bullets. So I was just like, okay, I'm very smart to know, put that fucking thing right back. But this is in the UK, and this was before, obviously, Dunblane. So certain people could have handgun licenses. But the fact that he just had that hanging on a coat rack, and me as a 7-year-old kid, and that could have gone wrong in so many ways. But my memory of Laurel and Hardy is that and a fucking Smith & Wesson. Anyway, carry on. The cartoon. Do you remember the shit cartoon? That wasn't funny at all.
No, it wasn't.
Well, I just feel like, for me, it just got me interested in all the comedians of that era, like Charlie Chaplin, Harold Lloyd, the Three Stooges, and a little bit later after them, Albert and Costello. I loved all of that shit. It was great. Harold Lloyd, I mean, he's the guy who influenced Jackie Chan. When you watch his stuff, and it's amazing because there was no stuntman to take his role. He would put his life on the line, for comedy, and do crazy shit like hanging off buildings and God knows what, and act at the same time. Like
mate, they were crazy back then. Like, I love that era of cinema. Like from Silent to the Talkies to all that kind of shit, from Buster Keaton's era to Chaplin to I mean, Laurel and Hardy.
Buster Keaton, another one,
yeah. Like Laurel and Hardy are my absolute favorites. Like, I have their entire collection. Still bloody funny to this day. But yeah, Chaplin, Keaton, I wasn't a big fan of Abbott and Costello because I preferred the Three Stooges, and Abbott and Costello were just kind of like
also a little bit later
Laurel
as well.
Hardy.
Like Norman Wisdom, remember him?
Norman Wisdom, the kind of British version. That's where Lee Evans. That's who inspired Lee Evans, was Norman Wisdom.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Well, the guy that I really liked, and I don't think gets enough love for being like that, is Peter Sellers doing the Pete Panther stuff. I thought he was amazing. Yeah, because considering what he was like in his mid-30s when he started doing that, I think he was like in his 50s when he stopped doing it, actually.
The Pink Panther stunts and all this kind of shit. Yeah, Peter Sellers.
Even Michael Crawford, some mothers do have him.
Michael Crawford,
comedy, he did all his own stunts. It was incredible.
Peter Sellers' best work was Dr. Strangelove.
Yeah, without doubt.
Without doubt.
But he's still Clouseau. He's still Clouseau to me. I mean, no one else could do Clouseau but him.
Does your dog bite? No. I thought you said your dog does not bite. That is not my dog. the little things like that. Just
There's a movie he did.
I got a bib. I got a bib in my head. A bib. Yes, but that's what they said. Sorry. Just...
There's a couple of films. There's a film called Being There where he played like a very I don't want to say stupid, but like a guy who just learned.
Yeah.
No, but he knows nothing about anything, and then he's like the world is thrown at him. I forgot how it was, but there's one movie that I really liked him in because he played one of me. It's called The Party. Oh my God, you've got to see The Party. That is such a great film, man.
The whole premise of the film is him wanting to have a piss, and then calamity just ensues throughout the whole thing.
But he accidentally gets put on like somebody writes his name down to fire him or something like that. But they put his name down on the party list, and it's actually like a glorified play, but it's all set in one majority. Majority of that film is set in one place, and the calamities that occur. But he's putting on the Indian accent. He plays an Indian person so well, And this is like, I don't mind actually actors in a way, like even changing up a little bit here and there if they can pull it off. A white person can play an Indian person like Fisher Stevens and stuff, because features wise we are the same, we just happen to be a different shade. You know what I mean? That's basically it. And so
he could do now. Everybody would be going on about Indian face or some shit.
Yeah, people. Look, blackface is a bit different because in the sense that like features wise, black people featurely are different to white people and Asian people. Whilst Asian people and white people feature wise are the same, they just happen to be different colors. That's all. So you can
kind of get away with it. That's why, like, you had Ben, what's his name, Kingsley, played Gandhi.
He was brilliant. I actually thought he was Indian.
Yeah. Same with Fisher Stevens.
Young.
Like him, I thought they were both Indian. Yeah.
No, Ben Kingsley is Indian. He is Indian.
No, he's not.
Because yes, he is.
Is he?
Yeah.
I've got to Google this now.
No, his dad's name's like Krishna Banji or something like that. So
I'll tell you who's Indian. I'll tell you who's Indian, but everyone thought he was white. Was Freddie Mercury? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, born Krishna Pandit Banji. Oh shit, fucking hell! Well, there you go. You learn something new every day. Ben Kingsley was born Krishna Pandit Banji. Fucking hell.
The only reason I know is because he literally has like a
Gujarati
in Salford, so like because he's literally a local lad.
So his
actually,
mother,
he anglified his name.
He was born in North Riding, Yorkshire. His mother, Anna Lynn Mary, was an English actor and model. She was born out wedlock. His father,
he's mixed race.
Yeah, Rahimtullah Harjbanji, I butchered that. Was born in East Africa Protectorate, later known as Kenya. Okay, fucking hell, did not know that. So basically, you can't really say that he played that they had a white man playing fucking Gandhi. Jesus.
Yeah.
I can't decide who was the worst.
Michael Collins,
Alan Arkin, Steve Martin, or Steve Martin.
Yeah, Steve Martin's French accent was terrible. I can't even replicate.
He played Bilko and he played I love Steve Martin. The man with two brains. I love it. One of my favorite movies, Mr. Fur.
I love the Sergeant Bilko film, but it's not Sergeant Bilko. It is just Steve Martin playing an army sergeant. Yeah, I cannot believe that they tried to pass that off as Sergeant Bilko. That's such an insult.
And obviously, he played the straight role in Trains, Planes, but in my opinion, one of my favorite films, which is about long cons and grifting, is Dirty Rotten Scoundrels.
Yeah,
and him and the legendary Michael Caine, and I loved him in that movie. He was so good, and I've always been a big fan. He's done some serious roles recently as well, and I do like that. I've always been a big admirer of actors like straying away from what you used to seeing them in and doing something a bit different. So I like seeing comedic actors do a serious role, and he's done that now and again. I think
Yeah.
Eddie Murphy's done a couple.
See, my favorite,
You know what I mean?
one of my favorite Steve Martin films is Bowfinger. Like, I feel that film is so underrated. Like, him and Eddie
I have to see
Murphy were so good in it. Oh, it's brilliant. It is quintessential, like 90s comedy. But he's great. He plays, he plays like a, kind of fallen producer who, gets the urge to kind of make a kind of film, but he does it in a way where he creates his whole environment around an actor who doesn't realize that basically he's making a film around Eddie Murphy, but Eddie Murphy doesn't realize he's in a film. So Eddie Murphy's like already got these kind of weird paranoias. So when Steve Martin starts fucking doing all this weird shit around him, like with aliens and all this kind of shit, Eddie Murphy loses his mind, and it's just a brilliant film. It's got like Heather Graham in it as well. But just great film. I can't recommend it enough.
For me, like when the 90s kicked in, I thought like Steve Martin started making a lot of shit.
He did.
And
he made a lot of shit.
And was that
Sergeant
film
Bilko was one of those, but I liked
was
it.
that film with the large family? I forgot.
Cheaper by the dozen.
Yeah, all that bollocks and stuff like that. Yeah, you made a lot of shit. I mean, I want to see that Murderers Are in the Building. I've heard that's really
brilliant.
Good.
I can't recommend that enough. But Steve Martin is not the star of that show. Martin Short is, and I can't believe I'm saying that because I don't like Martin Short outside of Inner Space. I've never liked his stuff.
Inner Space is so good.
Yeah.
And it's got your boy Cheeto, fucking Robert Picardo, aka the Doctor. He plays
my
the cowboy.
Boy? Like I don't even like Voyager. Like, don't get me wrong, the Doctor is pretty much the best like thing about Voyager.
Exactly.
But still,
So he's your boy.
Okay,
but he plays the cowboy in that. I always wanted a sequel to that movie because it ended in a way that it deserved a sequel. On a cliffhanger. I love that movie.
I'm glad we didn't.
Really?
Yeah,
that's a proper Spielberg movie as well.
Just one correction: Steve Martin's most of his shit work was actually in the 2000s. In the 90s, he actually did do a lot of stuff. He did LA Story, which is underrated.
1991, fair enough.
A Simple Twist of Fate, Bowfinger, and that's it. Everything else is just like Academy Awards and all this kind of shit. And then he's done like fucking. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Sorry, 1 second.
Well, my favorite thing he did was like Three Amigos. He was so good in that.
I got a soft spot for that. I got a soft spot for that movie. I wish I didn't. It's a stupid film, but Chevy Chase is lucky to be in that movie. Let's just say that.
Yeah. So,
I never liked Chevy Chase. Like even in
never liked him. No.
Yeah, like I mean, everybody praises the
Chase.
national. They praise the National Lampoons, and I'm like, I don't like. Christmas Vacation is definitely a staple in American culture, but it's like
the vacation movies for sure.
But I don't agree that I don't think they're as good as everybody says they are.
European Vacation is the only one of those that I liked.
Yeah,
all the other ones.
European.
Have you ever seen the Fletch movies?
The what?
The Fletch.
Fletch.
The Fletch? No.
He's so good. The
really? I think they're shit. Honestly, they haven't aged well, but I think National Lampoon's Vacation and European Vacation and Christmas Vacation is not too bad either, but the first two are pretty good. I like the first two vacation movies with Chevy Chase, but a lot of his stuff is all the other stuff he's done is just the guy, and he's a dickhead as well.
Look at some of the fucking films that Steve Martin did in the 90s. So I was reading a different part. I was reading the stuff he wrote, but House Sitters with Goldie Hawn, that was awful. Leap of Faith.
I remember that. Yeah.
Film.
Yeah.
A Simple Twist of Fate. I didn't even know that fucking film. Mixed Nuts. Never even heard of that. Father the Bride Part 2, which was terrible.
Father the Bride was okay.
The first one was okay, but the second one I hated. Sergeant Bilko.
There's what he made with who was it? Well, where It was Mary Steelberg where she goes down on him on the road and the cop catches him. It's hilariously funny. I can't remember what the film's called.
I don't
Was
know.
that Father the Bride?
No.
That because
That's
that yeah. And then he's got the Out of Towners, and then he does Bowfinger, which was very underrated. And then in the 2000s, just a whole load of shit. Yeah, just forgettable. I mean, what was that one that he did? It was really insulting, which he did with Bringing Down the House. Oh my god, that film was terrible with Queen
See,
Latifah.
I don't know. So some of these things you're mentioning just going over my head, but I just
I'll shut up then. Hancock
They're all
could be
bullshit.
remade. Flash Gordon is another. I think should be remade with a proper budget.
Hancock, I agree.
The thing is, Flash Gordon. No, the thing with Flash Gordon, it was a fucking it was a sexy film, and I mean that not just the women in it. I mean just in general, and you just wouldn't get that vibe today.
Flash Gordon was just a product of its time. It struck when it needed to strike,
Yeah.
and it was good. But if you try to bring something out like
Good
it
to
today,
life.
if you brought something like that out today, and I'm not even talking about making it like the same. I mean, I think any way you try to twist it, I don't think it would work. I really don't think it would work.
And yeah, without Sam Jones and what's it? Oh god, why does his name escape me now?
Max von Sydow.
The guy who played Max von Sydow, who's still around, I believe, is he?
No, he died.
He died recently.
Oh, he died. Yeah, he died. But I know he was in Force Awakens. But like you need those two guys, and they're too old to do the roles now. Regarding Hancock,
I meant a
let me tell
remake,
you-
like new actors and everything.
Yeah, I agree with that too. But they've done a series of Flash Gordon, which was absolutely shit as well.
I saw that
Hancock,
recently. God, it's bad.
Hancock needs to be remade, but what Hancock needs to be done is that you don't give him an arc of where he becomes sober and he becomes a changed man. Just keep him as a hobo the whole fucking film, where he's just destroying buildings, trying to save a kitten or whatever. You know what I mean? That's what he needs to be. That's what he needs to remain as. You know, just do that.
All I want is
I mean?
Will Smith to come back and reprise his role. And all he does the whole movie is to beat the villain. Is he keeps on going and slapping Chris Rock. That's all he does. He shows up at his house, slaps him. Shows up, he's on vacation in Italy, slaps him.
The villain in the film should be his fucking wife.
Right?
I also
Jada
like.
Pinkett Smith, best villain ever.
Yeah, should be his fucking wife.
I also remember in that scene in Hancock where like all these prisoners are coming up and stepping up to him. And I'm thinking to myself, the guy's got superpowers. He put you in jail. Why the hell are you wanting to fuck with this guy? And next thing you know, he grabs one of the prisoners and he shoves that prisoner's head up the other prisoner's ass. You know what I mean?
Did you guys ever see the deleted scene where he was like getting with a girl and like he had to like throw her off?
I've never watched Hancock because I can't fucking stand Will Smith at all.
Oh.
So I just don't watch his stuff. But I remember
Do yourself a favor and watch that deleted scene. It is hilarious.
Buck Rogers and Brick Bradford could be remade. Brick Bradford? I don't know about Brick Bradford.
I don't know about Brick Bradford either, but Buck Rogers could be made. I'd like a remake of Blake 7. I'd like to see that get done. I'd
also like to see there be a remake of flaming John Carter of Mars, but this time don't shit out the title. Literally call it John Carter of Bloody Mars.
Yeah, and make it sexy. The fucking Princess Fauna or whatever her bloody name is like practically fucking naked in the whole comment, and just as a hot-blooded man, I'd like to see that on screen. Hashtag no shame.
Reefer Madness and the Terror of Tiny Town, both. Reefer Madness.
Are you just making up films now? Oh no, it's Mr. System. I thought this was Shredder now.
Yeah. In fairness, the prisoners are not bright. Yeah, I agree. That's why they're in jail in the first place.
Yeah.
But you would have thought that still starting on a superpower man would have.
Reefer Madness, 1930. Oh, right, that one. Fucking hell, man, that is a throwback.
Okay.
Wasn't that the film that kind of made look fucking right wingers lose their mind, and so Hollywood had to start regulating itself? Can't remember if that was the film that kind of they brought in a certain thing where it set us back like basically 50 years or some shit like that, or 40 years.
Well, look, they remade or rebooted Death Race. Now, Death Race 2000 with David Carradine and Sylvester Stallone is a classic. If you've not seen that film, then go and watch that movie because please tell me you've seen it, Ginger.
Duh.
Okay, just making sure,
Yeah.
But it's the premise is so simple. It's set in the year 2000, which is supposed to be the future, but the film was made in the 70s, and people will be going around racing around, and they get points by killing people on the streets in their car. Yeah.
Isn't that what it is now? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
No, but the
Well,
Death
in
Race
the
film
UK,
made
you
with
get
Jason
points on
Statham.
your license, whereas in America, you get points for killing people.
I was about to say, and then you get a check at the end, right?
Yeah.
This film was made, but this film was made before Stallone became a household name. It was before Rocky. He plays the villain in this movie as well, which is pretty cool. David Carradine. He plays Machine Gun Joe, and David Carradine is playing
With a name like Machine
Frankenstein.
Gun Joe, I know why he made it in Hollywood.
Yeah, but it's such a cool premise. It's, like you get more points for killing elderly and babies, running them over in your car. And all the cars have got like yeah, got horns. That's not horns. They've got like blades on them and spikes and stuff like that. So people will be getting killed in various ways, and then you'll be watching the news reports, and stuff like that. This is before Paul Verhoeven came along and all of that. It was such a
that's
good
the kind of
film.
shit that inspired Verhoeven.
No, yeah, and I want a movie like that today, not one set in jail, which makes it a lot more. It gives you a little bit more free reign to be more politically correct. I want a film which is just like that film in Death Race 2000, where you got people driving around in cars killing people.
Yeah,
for
no
points.
moral story. No, the hero has to have some kind of sympathetic background. Just a bunch
Yeah.
of cunts. They're going around killing.
Yeah,
Because the remake was with Jason Statham, and it was awful.
yeah, it's bullshit. Yeah, it's
Absolute
awful.
bullshit. So I'm sitting there going, why are you making a character trying to be sympathetic with a backstory? Turn him into a cunt. That was what made Death Race so good.
I thought that's what Jason Statham was a cunt. I mean,
no.
There's a funny scene. So there's a funny scene in Death Race where all these nurses put out all these fucking old people to get run over by Frankenstein, and Frankenstein then decides to drive into the hospital and kills all the fucking nurses instead. Like brilliant!
Oh my God.
Jesus. Oh, what a film, man! What a fucking film!
I've got to rewatch that.
Yeah, it's such a great film.
It on something.
Yes, I agree.
Uh,
I 100% agree.
Carmageddon games, yeah, for sure.
Yes,
they were inspired.
absolutely.
Right, so what's next on the docket?
Well, actually, Cheeto needs to watch that movie. Put it on your list. Watch it tonight.
I got it. I'm all over it.
So it's
definitely watch it with your kids.
Within keeping on the theme of films, there was a brilliant Screen Crush did a great video about the writer's strike, and they were interviewing somebody on there, and the way the kind of the whole writing system is now, where you just kind of basically like hire basically freelance people, and it's like there's no stability within writing, and people don't get a chance to kind of build a career, build a name for themselves, and build like what's the fucking word I'm looking for? Be the middleman, okay, or this kind of mid-tier writer. So you get the writers, you get your initial writing, then you get passed on to somebody else that has a look at it and all this kind of shit. And because of the just the way people are hired, it's like one job and done, and then they'll just hire somebody else for cheaper and all this kind of stuff, and the lack of job security. They've made a great point of that, the lack of mid-tier writers. So you got your high-end writers, your kind of established writers, then you had your mid-tier writers, and then you have like your entry-level writers. Well, the problem is everyone now is just an entry-level writer, and it's almost impossible to just establish yourself as a mid-tier writer, and very rare that you just become the high caliber writer. But this is what I kept, a lot of the times I talk about how bad the writing is in a lot of films, and just in general, it's just gone downhill. And they actually made a great point as to why it's gone downhill, and that's because there is a severe lack of mid-tier writers because they're just hiring anyone on the cheap. They don't really give a shit, and there's nobody there to kind of then vet and double check everything and make sure it's all right and make corrections or make tweaks and all this. Everything's just kind of churned out and then put out there, and they kind of tweak it as they go with the director and all this kind of shit. And that's just created like, a lack of mid-tier writers, and this is why the caliber of writing is so fucking poor, because they're just getting in amateurs to do the basic shit, and there's no oversight. I was like, that makes perfect sense. So basically, greed is why the caliber of writing is so shit these days. So I just thought I'd bring that up because the video's on there. If you go to Screen Crush, you'll see yourself when they talk about the writer's strike, and it's really fascinating.
Well,
yeah, go on.
Sorry. I was going to say, but it's also because I think that Hollywood and all that stuff gets very, there's a word for it, but very, monopolized on like certain type of writers, because it has like 10 or so writers that it uses for everything, and those guys get burnt out. Like, because the thing is that you only have so much creative juice in you before it gets squeezed out. So because I don't
know if I should be enlightened or turned on by Gary's talk right now.
No,
but I'll give you a perfect example of what I'm talking about. All right,
squeezed out, baby.
Lin-Manuel Miranda, right, has been the same thing has happened to him. That all his creative juices are getting squeezed out of him. So all the good stuff that he used to do is kind of getting like spread very thinly, rather than kind of like him like kind of creating stuff and kind of working with stuff and kind of molding it into the sort of things he wants to do. Instead, he's been going, right, you've got 18 months to give us like a Disney version of whatever, do that. And it's like, with the best one in the world, even the most creative person in the world needs time to sort of craft things.
So on that, what the problem is there. So when you've got your high tier writers, there's nobody middle to kind of help him out, and someone of like Miranda's caliber is not just going to get a fucking amateur in to help him, and so that lack of mid tier, because Hollywood is just hiring anyone on the cheap and doesn't really give a shit. Because of that, they have to then go back and keep relying on the kind of high caliber writers, and they're getting burnt out and they lack creativity, and plus the constant studio interference. And the bad thing with a writer is they get treated like a second-class citizen. And I think that if you write something, you should automatically be a fucking producer. All right. But what happens is you write something, and if it's an original idea, Hollywood will just give you peanuts for it, and you'll be grateful for it because it's food on the fucking table kind of thing. And then what happens after that? You don't even get a credit for it. Somebody else tweaks the script, so they get the credit for it. Then you get 50 fucking producers that had zero contribution to the product itself, get a credit for it, so they can get a slice of the pie, and the writer gets shit on. And you can't fucking treat your core, the core essence of what makes your art like a fucking second-class citizen. Like, you want to turn around and shit on a director the way that people get shit on writers. They just think, anyone can write. It's not fucking easy. It's not fucking easy, like, being a writer. But when you've got people at the top that have no creativity, they just got the job because they know somebody or they sucked somebody or whatever, all right? They don't understand it. They have no respect. They don't have a respect for the process. They don't understand what it takes to write a script. And this is where they are now, apart from being paid piss poorly, like barely even minimum wage. And put the same respect on writers that you would on a producer that comes in and shits on the project anyway. I'd rather have 50 writers than one producer in this world.
But I do think that the best producers who actually do respect the writing art are people who are writers to begin with. Like, for example, Vince Gilligan, Breaking Bad. He was a writer to begin with because he used to write The X-Files, used to write that stuff, and then he got given creative control of doing Breaking Bad.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing with in the comic book world with Feige. He worked in the industry. He wrote fucking comics. He knows the industry. He is the industry. Like we all knew him. If you know your comics, you knew who Kevin Feige was before the MCU was a thing, and he was beloved back then. And then he got the producer role, which was the right fucking thing to do. It's the same with, despite my, me not being a fan of James Gunn, giving him the creative control of DC is the right thing to do because he fucking knows DC. He knows his stuff.
Wait, what?
Yeah. He know, like he. That's why, like, and this is why he's doing Superman because he loves Superman. That's the one thing he's wanted to do. That's the right way to do it. But if you get someone like Kathleen Kennedy who has no creative flair at all, she's a fucking brain dead shitbox. But what was good about Kennedy and what got her respect was that she had the ability to just get shit needed for the project. There was no creative output. So if you look at the making of Jurassic Park and the production hell they went through, Kennedy was the driving force. They got them off the island during the storm, or got the things that they needed to rebuild studios and all this kind of shit. But she has no creative mind. Where somebody like Kevin Feige might not be able to do the things that Kennedy did, but creatively can put an entire fucking universe together beautifully, and that's where you need to weigh it. So if you don't have creative output, you should just be the accountant that gets things needed for the film. You should have no creative input whatsoever, but that's not what's happening, unfortunately. Right. So you boys, you watched WWE yesterday. What was that like?
Yes, I really liked it.
Well,
Sorry, go ahead, Sam.
I watched the pay-per-view from start to finish. Having it in Saudi Arabia might not be politically everyone's cup of tea, but my God, it's good for the time zone for sure. Because
5 o'clock.
Starting the pay-per-view at 5-6 o'clock. It started for us. Absolutely perfect time. Finished at 9 o'clock in the evening. Beautiful, and just watching all the wrestling matches was superb. Majority of the matches, there was a squash match or two, or one, but it's AJ Styles versus Seth Rollins. I mean, that's just a dream match, and they pulled out all the stops, and it was a fantastic performance. But for me, the match that I was surprised how good it was, and I was totally engaged with was Trish Stratus versus Becky Lynch. Trish Stratus, my God, I think this is probably the best match I've ever seen her in, and she's been in a lot of these. She has some good matches. She's like
Brock Lesnar in that the second time when they've come back, they've been a lot better than what they were when they were first there.
Yeah,
I
think
sorry, go on.
She was like overshadowed a bit. Like she was more like more appealing because she was an extremely beautiful woman, and I mean the Stratus faction is a shit finishing move. I hate it, but nevertheless, I think with people like Victoria and other female wrestlers within the WWE who had more athletic ability, and Lita as well, I think she was kind of in their shadow to a degree. But
yeah,
this match with Becky Lynch, she fucking was showing technical ability. She was showing brawling ability, and she still looks.
Stacy Keibler is one of the greatest female wrestlers of all time.
Greatest legs and ass, you said, yeah.
Sorry, let me quickly finish here regarding Trish Stratus. She's also maybe 15, 20 years younger than Becky Lynch, and I'll still take Trish Stratus over older than Becky Lynch, and I'll still take Trish Stratus over Becky Lynch every day of the fucking week. She looks fucking amazing, and yeah, her match was fantastic. All the other matches after that were pretty good. It was a red hot show. Good live crowd. It was better than I expected it to be.
The real question is would you which one would you take out of Seth Rollins and AJ Styles any day of the week? If you're going to do it for the women, you do it for the men.
Seth Rollins is younger. Yeah.
He's not a flat earther and an anti-vaxxer.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
yes.
so AJ Styles is a bit kooky in the religion because he's quite a religious lad, AJ Styles. But when he found out how popular he was with the gay community, but they fucking loved him. You know what I mean? But back then in his prime, he had that sort of look about him where he looked like a
Before he grew that
beefcake.
greasy long hair that doesn't fucking suit him.
Yeah, exactly. But he looked like he looked like a beefcake when he was younger, and so I can understand him being very appealing to the gay community, and he didn't know how to take that because he's quite a religious person, so that was hilarious. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So I also like the last match, which it featured Cheeto's favorite wrestler, Roman Reigns, and Roman Reigns. I mean, as I said, I thought that was a very good match. I thought what they did was really good. It shows you how good actually Roman Reigns actually is, despite what Shield says. I
haven't seen enough of him. I just know the little bit I've seen of him. He's generic and boring. Is what
I think.
He was when he was a babyface. Now that he's a heel, he's not better.
As a heel, he's superb.
No, I'm talking about his in-ring ability. I'm not talking about his mic.
That's what we mean.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
he was boring in every match I saw him.
All right, fair enough.
We'll save it for debate media. So I thought that was good. I thought the D1 squash match kind of took away from the pay-per-view because I thought the other matches were really good. I thought
that was going to be a squash. It felt it was Natalia Neidhart. It felt like it was going to be a squash.
Yeah.
My only thing is that I think personally Roman Reigns should have got pinned in that match. He should have got pinned. It would not have. It would have elevated everyone else, and it would not have hurt. I mean, he got super kicked by the Usos. Get a halloumi cheese.
Having a heart attack. In Roman Reigns, what you want, mate?
Get a halloumi cheese and the stunner from those two. Have several finishes thrown on him. Then you can make a credible pin on him because pinning Solo doesn't help Solo, but pinning Reigns, it doesn't damage Reigns. He's still the undisputed champion. And they storylined it well enough that he could have taken that pin with all the fucking finishes he took. So that's the only difference I would have made. And it's a tag match as well. And usually in the tag match, the top tier guy can get pinned in a tag match. So that's what. So Roman Reigns should have got pinned in that match. Other than that,
I do like the fact that they had Cody pass out from the Kimura lock because that lock is pretty gnarly. If you know anything about it,
I just don't like. I don't like. Look, I'm not a big fan of these sort of kayfabe injury things. I've never been a fan of that shit. I mean, I don't like it. Just have a wrestling match. People are paying pay-per-view here. Have a fucking. You got Cody Rhodes and fucking Brock Lesnar. Give them a match instead of all this fucking bullshit, broken arms and shit like that. I'm not a fan of that.
TKOs and their ribs taped up and all this. I hate.
Yeah.
And the only time that ever worked was D'Lo Brown. Put the vest on him. He had it for 3 years.
Well, the only time for me it worked it was when Shawn Michaels actually wrestled with an injured knee, and it was genuine. And because after that match, he lost that match, and then he went on he was on the bench for about several months after that. I think that was like a Taboo Tuesday or a Cyber Sunday type thing as well. I recall.
I don't mind injury-based things if you want to give somebody some time. Let's just say, hey, let's give Roman Reigns some time off. Let's injure him, or whatever, But you still need to have
that's different. It's when they go into the match carrying an injury. That kind of shit is just I hate all that crap. Just beat the shit out of each other. Why do I need a crux that? Oh my god, the leg's bad, so
because
I'm gonna work the leg and all this.
It softens the loss for John Cena. Let's just say John Cena goes into a match with a bum shoulder or something like that, and then when he loses, it's not as detrimental to him.
Yeah, but it's only
Hulk Hogan all over again.
Yeah, they just but that's Vince protecting his product. Yeah. The audience don't give a shit. The audience want to see the babyface lose cleanly. You know, it's
AJ
just this
Styles.
old mentality that needs to die out in wrestling that I fucking hate.
Look, Chris Jericho was losing all the time. He still maintained himself as a top tier guy. AJ Styles lost against Seth Rollins cleanly. I don't think that's going to damage AJ Styles whatsoever. He'd still be fine. You know, if you're good, then people don't give a damn that you lose. You know, so
Yeah,
So
it's wrestling, not
it
stupid.
sounds like you've got the problem with the booking and not necessarily. But as I said,
Yeah,
I thought
it's the booking. What else would we have a problem with? It's the creative and the booking.
I thought the show through top to bottom, well, from what I saw of it, was really good.
It's not taking away that the matches weren't any good or whatever. It's just these little creative decisions that need to die out. They're like, you know, we don't have Jerry Springer style wrestling anymore because it was a product of its time. Why were we able to fucking lose that shit in a heartbeat and move on? But yeah, all these stupid little gimmicky things kind of stay in there. They don't build character. They're just fucking just annoying.
Well, you know what I also noticed. What I also noticed was not just with the women wrestlers covered from head to toe, and I actually do appreciate their outfits because they have to make their outfits quite flamboyant in a way, because they are covered from head to toe. But even the female referees, like she would wear the short sleeve shirt like I'm wearing now, but then she'll wear an undergarment which would be long sleeve, so her entire arms are covered.
Yeah,
as well.
Fucking stupid idiots. Like,
mean, the thing is that like I think it's Freddie who pointed out on his Facebook channel like they look like they're in some sort of weird fetish porn. With that shit.
Listen, mate. I mean, you've got women coming out wearing tight leather, fucking like last year. Liv Morgan came out looking like fucking Britney Spears in that tight red outfit. I was just like, oh no.
But I will give WWE a plus, or whoever it is who organised this a very big plus, which is that they got rid of the flaming sheiks or whoever it is, the people who just sat there just doing this. They actually got a red hot crowd in who actually want to see this shit.
Yeah, they did that. I think after the second year, they did that. I remember the first year, like just watching it and how surreal it was having all these sheiks. They would have like these. Like double sofas, but only one would be sitting on every sofa. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it'll be long enough.
Stupid.
And they'll be having their fucking shisha there, or as you guys would call it in America, hookahs. You know, they'll be smoking on that shit while they're fucking watching the match. And there's no atmosphere because these guys are just chilling there. And I'm really happy they got rid of those motherfuckers, put in some red hot wrestling fans. And that has elevated the show now to a much better spectacle. In my opinion,
I thought they were red hot for Fabian Sami Zayn. I mean, how much better would it have been if he came in as the WWE
you know what?
champion?
I was fucking surprised Sami Zayn went, given that first of all he's Syrian and Saudis and Syrians do not fucking get on, and secondly, they must have paid him a handsome reward for him not to object going. But I don't think he ever objected going. It's just that he wasn't allowed to go because the Saudi government didn't want him. So I am fucking surprised that they let him in. No, and then he just starts speaking Arabic to the crowd and they lost their fucking mind in a good way, you know.
Look, I don't like to give WWE much credit, but the fact that they've been able to get women to wrestle there and, you know, wearing great still, and now they've got Sami Zayn there as well. You know, some good has come out of it to a degree.
Yeah, the only person they could have brought in was Mansoor because of his whole gimmick that he's having now. They didn't bring him in because they'd probably get fucking stoned to death out there.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
It's very homoerotic.
I actually found I had no idea that Mustafa Ali wasn't Saudi Arabian. I thought he was.
No,
but he isn't. Where's he from? What, Qatar?
It's from Oman.
Oman, yeah, that's it. Oman, yeah.
Oman, fair enough. One of those.
Oman.
Yeah, but fair enough. I'll be honest with you.
Mansoor he's such a funny character, man. He's underutilized as well.
No, but I genuinely thought that Mustafa Ali was going to win the IC title. It looked set up for him, you know, but he didn't, and I'm very happy because it's good to be proven wrong.
Oh no, there was no way he was going to beat Gunter, mate. Gunter, they're building him up as the next big heel of the company.
I hope not.
Yeah,
I mean,
the guy's dangerous as fuck. He's dangerous as fuck. What are you talking about?
Nah, mate, he's great.
He clamps it like when he does that flaming backhand that
chop.
really hurts.
Yeah,
that flaming
well,
chop.
I
He's
know,
had
but
it
that,
stiff as shit.
yeah.
Well, have you ever watched a Ric
People-
Flair match? I mean, their chests get like blood red. I mean, what?
Yeah, but Ric Flair would work with you. He wouldn't really hurt you.
Nah, mate, people fucking love working with Gunter. He elevates other people, man. Look what he did to Sheamus. Sheamus was like
Sheamus, yeah.
languishing in mediocrity because he's a boring cunt. But then he has a match with Gunter.
I like
and even-
Sheamus, dude.
And even then, I'm like, oh my god, this guy's amazing. Like, it's
I
not
mean,
that Sheamus
Cody
can't
Rhodes
wrestle.
came back. Cody
He's
Rhodes
just
came back and
boring.
had a fantastic match with him in the Royal Rumble. Like there was a whole match
Yeah.
at the end of the Royal Rumble, which
Yeah,
with Gunter and Cody Rhodes.
Number
Yeah,
one
just-
versus number
brilliant.
30.
He won me over just in that Royal Rumble alone. Like
Yeah.
I had no idea. Walking in, I even asked Ginger, I said, "Who's this guy? Like what why does he look like skinny Vladimir Kozlov? Like what is going on here?" And it's
Yeah,
by the
yeah,
end,
yeah.
I'm like, dude, he better knock Cody Rhodes out of that ring. Because I was like, I want Cody Rhodes to win. I think he's earned it. But it's like I'm like, nope. At the end, I'm like, I want Kozlov.
yeah.
to
We
win.
were all, everyone was rooting for fucking Gunter.
Right?
Like, he's like absolutely beloved. But they're keeping him strong, but they're ignoring like at the moment, like LA Knight is shit hot popular, like insane levels of popular, but they just don't want to fucking push him.
Yeah, because I mean, have you seen what they stuck him in? They stuck him in the really terrible feud with bloody Bray Wyatt, and I don't think it's Bray Wyatt's fault, but like I mean, like where they flaming like had him get squashed by flaming Uncle Howdy and all that sort of shit.
Yeah, ridiculous.
I really am worried for more like Damien Sandow treatment for LA Knight if he's that
yeah,
good.
that's what they're gonna
I'm
do.
worried.
That's what they're gonna do. They're not gonna push him. So if I'm LA Knight, I'd be like, you know what, fuck it. I'm 40 years old. I might as well just collect my paycheck. If they're not gonna push me,
He's
fuck 'em.
40. Jesus.
Yeah, man. I remember him from as Eli Drake from the TNA days. I loved him. Eli Drake was great.
Oh, God. He's been around for a while. Okay, fair enough.
Speaking of
I had
like
no idea.
the great era of TNA, like Desmond Wolfe is rumored to be wrestling at the AEW pay-per-view that's coming up in the UK. So he's coming back, which I'm surprised because I
But
thought
Nigel's coming back. I don't think so.
Huh?
I don't think Nigel's coming back.
Yeah, he's coming back to wrestle, mate. He's
No,
dropping.
no. He's got like all sorts of like medical issues that's stopping him doing it.
I know. That's why. Again, I'm surprised because he quit because he had Hep C.
Yeah, exactly.
But apparently, yeah, he's training to go back in the ring. Go check it out.
By the way,
It's all on there.
what ranking or rating do you want to give yesterday's pay-per-view?
I don't know. I didn't watch it.
You didn't watch it?
I didn't watch Clash of
recommend it.
Champions. I wasn't well yesterday. I was really like, I felt rough because I haven't slept. Like I haven't slept well because like when the weather does all this kind of shit, my body just can't fucking handle it and it can't sleep. So I was just sleeping
No
mostly
problem.
yesterday.
I'd give it 3 Trish Stratus titties out of 3.
Gary, what are you gonna give it out of 10?
I'd give it from what I saw of it, a good solid 8.
Zam?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 9. Like I had a good time watching this. I don't watch wrestling anymore, so when I do go voyeur like I did yesterday, and enjoyed myself like I used to when I would watch wrestling, it felt good. I mean, there's still no chance of me going back, but yesterday was a nice little nostalgic trip, and I'm happy to do it again for the next pay-per-view, which will be in London.
Yeah.
Which will be pretty cool. You know what I mean?
Speaking of
money in the skank.
Yeah, speaking of nice nostalgia trips, I decided to watch a TNA pay-per-view or Impact pay-per-view. I fucking hate the name Impact, by the way. I want to go back to TNA. But I watched Under Siege, which was on Friday. And I got to say...
Steven Seagal.
Yeah, I got to say, man, TNA, when I watched it, it felt like the old fucking TNA. Like the good shit, like from the old days. And it's quite funny I was saying that because Kazarian and the Motor City Machine Guns were there as well. They had their matches. They still fucking awesome. Like Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley are just absolutely superb.
And they're still going.
And they're still going, and they're fantastic. The women's division is just a cut above the rest. It's really good. It's like the matches were excellent.
Naomi's there.
Yeah, she's in there as Trinity, which I think is much better than Naomi. I like the name that she's using, just Trinity, which is just her first name, basically. But it was really Nick Aldis is there as well, so he was wrestling at Impact, and it was just a really good pay per view. Like if you get a chance to watch it, obviously the crowds aren't big. There, it's probably like 3,000 or 4,000, if that. But it just felt like a good, yeah. It just felt like a good throwback to what made TNA good, and that's why they're still around.
Was it six-sided ring?
Yeah, no. I wish they'd bring that back, but it's like 4-sided. But TNA is like, this is why it's gaining popularity. And another show that I like watching, mainly because it's free on YouTube, and it's like it's MLW, which obviously I love MLW. Like MLW, just subscribe to their channel and they'll put like shows that are like a couple of weeks old. They'll put them on there eventually, and it's excellent.
Yesterday on the pay-per-view, I was highlighting a couple of people's Zan who actually wrestled for MLW. Like I was recommending him Jacob's Fatu, and I was at the Hammerstone. Justin Hammerstone. My God,
Hammerstone.
The flaming nightmare pendulum has got to be one of the gnarliest finishes I've ever seen in my life. If you've not seen that, Sam, you go your way.
Harry Smith wrestles for them.
Yeah, Harry Smith is on there. There's the one of the managers is on there was the guy from Lucha Underground, another wrestling show that I absolutely loved, but unfortunately it was a fucking huge mess behind the scenes, and that's why it just died out. But yeah, MLW and Impact Wrestling are like good fun to watch. They're small scale, but they're not like ridiculously stupid like AEW can be and all this. What? Well, you've got
full-blooded Italian. Sorry, Nunzio was there from the full. I'm just watching it a little bit.
Yeah.
Sorry, Nunzio from
the full-blooded Italians. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I liked? Just looked at it very briefly. What I liked is that it doesn't look like a cheap set shit bullshit. Like it looks like it's got some budget to it. You know what I mean? Like I like the design of it now, and when it comes to these televised wrestling shows, the way they're doing things, it looks more professional, and I think that's very important.
Yeah,
I think that's very important.
At one point, Amazon were going to buy MLW and put it on their platform, and I'm gutted they didn't do it, because that would have really elevated the product. But as it stands, I love watching it. I'll happily.
Yeah, I've got Fight TV, so I can watch it, and I can watch.
Oh, you've got Fight TV, yeah.
Yeah, so I can watch that, and I can watch ICW. So
yeah,
So.
Is ICW good?
Yes.
Doesn't sound convincing.
Yeah.
Well, some of it is, some of it isn't. But I don't want to say too much because in case I need to work there. So
yeah, because they're tuned in to Nerdtube every week.
Yeah. There's 3 people watching us right now that they're gonna dub you in, so be careful.
AEW is on ITV, isn't it?
ITV4, yeah. Not the pay-per-views. No, they're on Fight TV.
All right, so anything else from music for TV or something?
Nothing from film and TV. I'm going to move into gaming now.
Actually, I want to bring something. The Little Mermaid, that remakes come out this week.
Oh, you want to talk about that? Come on, then. Did you come on?
Have you seen it?
No. But I have heard that apparently Lin-Manuel Miranda has made some new songs with the classic ones. He could have won that. One of my friends says isn't very good because Scuttlebutt.
Well, yeah, I've heard that the new music that they've put in it is not good.
Yeah, so I agree. But I have heard. What's her name? Is it Hailey Bailey?
Hailey Bailey.
It's so funny. It's not her to Halle Berry. Sorry, Hailey Berry. Sorry, has doing part of that world. And my God, is it good? I mean, Johnny Benson is a high bar. She gets pretty close to it.
Yeah. Haley Bailey's music is voice is fucking incredible. She's
I heard
in
it's
Color
been review
Purple,
bombed.
huh?
It's been
Anything.
review
Listen,
bombed.
anything with black people in it is gonna get review bombed. There
Yeah.
was what did I see on IGN? Let me quickly go to IGN because I left a comment. But let me just 1 second. You guys carry on. Uh,
Yeah, because people, a lot of people have an issue with a black woman playing a fictional creature like a mermaid, which used to be played by a white person. But like I said before, no one, these same people don't have an issue with Nick Fury being black, do they? You know what I mean? I mean, this is
yeah, they
only
pick and
recently.
choose.
Yeah. I mean, this is all of this has become an issue more recently
I
because
not
they
not
need
that I'm
outright.
defending not that I'm defending the Little Mermaid thing, but also in the Ultimates universe, Nick Fury was black in that comic well before the MCU came out. So
Yeah,
that's
no,
kind of a poor comparison.
I agree, but at the same time, Catwoman was originally black as well. But when Catwoman was played by Lenny Kravitz's daughter, Zoe Kravitz, people made an issue of that because she was black, even though Halle Berry's fucking played her as well. But it's just like they just want to have a go at somebody different playing a role that used to be played by a white person. Like, it's
My only thing
ridiculous.
is
It
that
really is ridiculous.
my only thing with that is that I do know a couple ginger people that kind of that kind of saw her in the animated movie as kind of like their representation as Disney princess, and I get it.
Oh mate, listen,
I'm not.
I could give you a list a mile long of how many ginger people have been race swapped, and I'm like, we fucking suffered as well, you know. There's literally a whole thing like we were classed as demons by fucking religious people. All right, and we still get the piss taken out of us. Like fucking South Park made a name of itself taking the piss out of ginger people,
Yeah.
and you're race swapping us. It's like,
Well, and
fuck
that's what I'm
you.
trying to say is
I
that
don't care about fictional characters though. Like I don't give a shit that they changed the
I
Little
know, but
Mermaid. She's
some
still a
of my
ginger.
friends that like are ginger are just like they're like, it's not that they have a problem that she's black. They don't. They're just like, but they kind of identified with her because she was very pale skinned, red hair, like that.
Yeah,
That ginger.
yeah,
So
exactly.
it's not the fact that they care that she's black. It's the fact that they're like, well, we kind of identified with this person, like that's like, I mean, if they made like, if they made Sleeping Beauty black, it's almost like nobody really cares about that. Maybe blondes, but they don't care about anything, So
Well, Sleepy Beauty was a brunette anyway. So, but
was she brunette?
um,
No, she was
yeah.
No,
blonde.
Sleeping Beauty was blonde.
Yeah,
You're
Sleeping
thinking
Beauty
of
was
Snow
blonde.
White.
Yeah, Snow White
Oh
was.
yeah, Snow White. My bad. Yeah, sorry. My bad. I apologize.
I
That's
mean,
all right.
but still, like as I said, I see where it's like if you identify with the character and then they completely like change, the character. And as I said, most of the people that I know, they don't have an issue with her being black. It's the fact that
Well,
they identified with this character growing up, and now they're just kind of, and it's not like they're mad about it. They're just like that kind of sucks. Like
No, but
well,
there are some people who are.
no, but they still have the original one to fall back on. Like this is also this also helps representation in that sense if they want to look at it from that perspective. And even
Was it Netflix?
that's how I see it, and like, there's still got people like Annie. Annie's ginger.
Yeah, but they remade that and they made her black.
And they made her black as well.
Yeah, that's
But
what I
they made
mean. Like
ginger.
the red culling, they seem to think it's acceptable. It's like, no, you can go after your fucking blonde and brunette people. That's fine because they're the fucking ones that've had all the privileges. Us
they're
gingers,
the 95% that have been in everything.
exactly. So it's just like know your fucking limits.
Yeah.
But when it comes to like fucking Little Mermaid, I don't really give a shit. Like the minute I heard her voice, I was like, no, if it's a musical, you get somebody who's got a voice like that. Their race is irrelevant. Haley Bailey can fucking sing, and that is a huge part of the Little Mermaid. So, if that's the appropriate person for the group, you just fucking put her in. Who gives a shit? I can't find what I was looking for. Anyway, there was a trailer come out that was a film. It's an original film, and the cast are black, and it got thumbed down, completely thumbed down, and it looks decent. So I wrote in the comments, I'm like, are people just gonna thumb down anything that's got black people in it? That means they don't have any fucking principles, and they don't care. They're just hating for the sake of hating.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
because just to add, because like people will say, "Oh, why don't black people be in their own thing?" And then when they do make their own thing, they still fucking hate on it by calling it
we,
work. So
exactly. They get their own thing. It's an original piece, and it was just thumbed down
yeah,
to hell. I couldn't find it, so I'm guessing that IGN must have taken the video down.
Yeah, I mean, because Jordan Peele gets the same thing. I mean, like Jordan Peele does mainly all black cast, maybe have a couple of white
Well,
people.
Jordan Peele openly said that he would not have in his films a white guy as the leading man, and I'm like, hey, that's your film. You're the director. You're the artist. That's your art. You have a right to say that. I know people get triggered saying, well, if somebody white said that, I'll be like, well, no, they have a right to say that. It's their art. If they don't want to put a black person in there, you have to respect that decision. Of course, questions must be raised, but with Jordan Peele, well, yeah, but with Jordan Peele, I would say, well, hang on a second, mate, take it easy because you're mixed race, so don't go shitting on one side of you to appease the other side. You find the middle ground, but again, respect the artist. You can argue that look, there's millions of leading white men. So if this black director, a creator, doesn't want to put white leading men in his thing, he's more than happy to.
well, yeah. I mean, look, just to balance it out a little bit, like he's probably saying that because obviously, not enough black people play leading roles in projects, and he wants them.
Exactly. There's
And
context
whilst
to it.
exactly it's
Absolutely.
content. Whilst if a white person says it, it's very very likely they're only saying it. That I would have
In
put a black person in my leading.
retaliation,
No, not to retaliate, but because they're racist
and they're
cunts in the
racist.
first place.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it would make no sense for them to say something like that, considering white people are always in everything, majority of shit anyway. So that's the difference right there. It sounds horrible saying that, but that usually is the
Yeah, but
case.
eventually, all this is going to have to kind of calm down. This kind of like fucking virtue signaling shit around the arts needs to fucking calm down, and people just need to be allowed to create what they want to create, and
Let me
not
let me
fucking rub
let
their
me
cock in
quickly add to
everyone's
this,
face.
Ginger.
Yeah, go
Look,
on.
this is when you say virtual signaling. This is exactly it because look at businesses like Target. They are a prime example of virtual signaling because they're selling stuff, with their pride section towards gay people and the LGBTQ. They got backlash by conservatives, and then they moved all their shit. Now, if they genuinely cared about the LGBTQ people, then they would say, "Fuck you, conservatives. We're standing by these people, and we're going to still sell our shit." But they didn't want to fucking do that. They felt the peer pressure, and then they choked and they stopped selling. Which means they don't give a fuck about gay people. They just wanted to capitalize on them
Yeah,
by
that's
selling
all they
shit
did.
close to
This is
Pride
why.
Month.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I would say to defend Target, and again I love to defend the Flaming Corporation, but the fact is they saw what happened to Flaming Bud Light and Flaming the shit storm they're still going through over just
Yeah,
But that's the problem. You see,
That's what-
every time you cave, you're just allowing fascism to
yeah,
flourish.
yeah,
know,
yes, boss man. That is
If
the case.
Target should have come out and said, you know what, we're not very happy with the tone this country is taking in being against marginalized groups. Therefore, as a principle, we are going to continue to promote representation for marginalized groups. But no, what did they do? Oh shit. Okay, we'll
They
just go
caved.
hide all the stuff, and they caved. All right, because what's happening now is the conservatives they sniff blood. They've been able to weaponize this via the trans door, and now they're using that and to attack gay people, and this is where we are now. And when you're allowing corporations to kind of like Bud Light, don't give a shit. They didn't take a hit. The stock dropped for a little bit, and then it's gone back up again. People are drinking other Anheuser-Busch products without realizing that they're drinking Anheuser-Busch products. So, but for me, look, it's hollow. It doesn't mean anything to me because you could be sitting there going, look how gay friendly we are. And that's like a low hanging fruit because it doesn't affect us in any way. Okay. All right. They'd be like, look, the groups that hate on us are marginal. So we can afford to kind of promote this, like put Target to one side for caving. But if they turn around and said, hey, we're going to now be a working co-op company where every one of our employees gets a share of the profits and gets a say in how the company is run, that is representation. Putting a couple of fucking rainbow colors in is a low-hanging fruit because it doesn't really, it doesn't affect your businesses and it doesn't upset the shareholders. So until gone.
I was going to say, there's one thing that pisses me off is the idea of white knighting. It's like what representation is.
I'll come to you.
Sorry, Cheeto, you want to say
No, go.
No, you carry on.
No, you go, boss man. I'll just come to me when you're done.
Yeah. All right. I'll just say, the thing is, with any company, it's good to have people who aren't usually represented on stuff. Like, for example, Dylan Mulvaney is a trans person. She's been used in an active way to promote a very global brand. That should be seen as positive. I know why they're doing it. They're doing it just to say, hey, great people, we're having a trans person on it. It's instead of just. But the thing is, I agree with what you're saying, though. But what I'm saying is, it's good for that community to see them actually being promoted as just normal people.
Yeah, but the thing
rather
is,
than you see this like sex predators or perverts or voyeurs or some sort of fetish.
Look. It's appeasing liberals, but those people, the people on the left, so the LGBTQIA that are on the left, can see right through this, and they're just like, you know what, this doesn't mean shit to me. I want to see you come out and say, hey, all our workers are part of a union. Everyone gets a pay rise, and they get shares in the company, and they get to share on the dividends from the profits and all of that. That's representation as a whole, because within that group, you're looking after minority groups and your LGBTQIA groups and all this kind of shit, because they have a literal safe space in that they work together as a collective where they get rewarded properly for it rather than living on starvation wages. So you waving a flag around, and let's be perfectly honest, this kind of thing of Pride Month and all these corporations jumping on the bandwagon is to appease centrists because they're too stupid to know anything else. So they're just like, oh yeah, this company's inclusive. That's fantastic. Oh, I don't know that they use child labor. So I'm gonna go to Cheeto next. I'm gonna go to Cheeto. Yeah, go on.
Okay,
Cheeto.
So I just from what you guys were talking about, though, so you guys are talking about giving them representation, but should they just be handed it? You know what I mean? Like, or should they have to buy into, like, you give them stock shares and stuff like that? They have to be able to represent. Or not represent, they have to be able to, buy into it. So, I understand what you're saying is that representation, but you also have to have that representation be willing to buy into it, buy stock into it, become representation on that staff board.
You don't buy into it. You're given, as long as you're an employee, this is how a lot of companies work in the UK. So like John Lewis and the co-op, which is literally called the co-op and things like that. When you work in that company, you get stock in that company. And so when the company makes profits, you get a nice little share of the dividends. They used to do it with Tesco and all of that, and they took that away. Because that used to be a system that we had in a lot of places where people got shares in the company so that everyone got to share in the profits.
And incentivize them to work better as well.
we don't know what that is here.
To make that company, incentivize people to work harder within the company, because they're like, hey, if this company makes a profit, I get some of that money. But Thatcher fucking destroyed all of that. And so what you've had since then is only a small handful of companies that offer that option, whereas before it was the default. And now that's
Well, look,
nobody's really represented. Everyone's treated like garbage. They're living on low
Yeah.
wages. The unions have been destroyed and all this kind of shit. And obviously they're having a huge resurgence. But
I was just
yeah,
curious if you were meaning
that's why
like
the
hey,
LGBT stuff means nothing to me. I don't give a shit.
But that's why I don't want to get into like, you know, like, hey, you're gay, so here, why don't you come join our board? It's like you can't just
No. Any worker.
So you're talking about like so all the
Any
workers get
worker.
equal representation
Yeah,
in stocks and stuff like that.
a worker-owned co-op. It's
Okay.
basically any staff. You're not in the board. You just have shares in the company. So when the company makes profit, you get a percentage of it. It might not be massive, but it's still something. So the harder you work and the more profits the company makes, you get part of that.
Yeah,
But
it doesn't
instead, what
fly in
we've had,
America.
yeah, you don't have that in America. In America, well, you don't have that in the UK anymore. In a lot of places anymore. What happens now is all the profits just go to the fucking shareholders and the CEOs, and the workers get their piss shitty little fucking minimum wage crap. You know, that's it.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I'm
Okay,
not saying
I was
they're
just
gay, put them on the board. What I mean is any person that works for that company gets a share of the profits, which is how it should be. That's socialism.
Yeah.
Look, before I want to go way back to Target here. But I wanted to just say earlier on that what pisses me off with what Target did is that they needed to keep the stuff out to really understand what it means to be people who get targeted at, you know, like the LGBTQ people.
I see what you did
People
there.
who are, yeah, who get harassed for being different, and it pisses me off that they fucking cave, because LGBTQ people go through harassment all the fucking time, and for them to cave shows that they don't give a fuck about the LGBTQ. They just want to cash in on them, and
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
fucking disgusted. I'm fucking disgusted.
It's
that
what they could have done.
That they caved.
Just 1 second, Gary, and I'll come to you. What they should have done is every single Target store should have had 20 fucking cameras surrounding the LGBT stuff, and just be like, just a reminder, anything you do to attack this store, it's going on TV, it's going online, and you will be shamed for attacking our product. G.
Because
I'm just gonna
sorry,
Yeah, go on.
sorry, Gary.
Go, Tom.
I had more to say, because what you end up doing is that you end up losing both sides. Because the right are not going to shop at Target anyway, because they're, you know, they're pro LGBTQ, but now the left or people who are not anti-gay are not going to shop there either, because they buckled. It's the same with what happened with Bud. Initially, Bud Light had all these right wingers who still ended up buying their stuff just to destroy their stuff. But at least the people who were not anti-gay or who were pro-trans or whatever were still buying their stuff, because they stood by people like Dylan Mulvaney. But then, was it Anheuser-Busch? Is that her name?
Yeah, that's the name of the company that owns Bud.
Okay. Who ended up sacking the person who brought in Dylan Mulvaney, and kind of, you know.
Oh, that's right. You're right. They did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so and that means that people on the left, or people who are not, who are pro-gay, who are not anti-trans, also boycotted Bud Light for that reason. So they lost out lost out to both sides, and that's what's happening to Target now. They're going to lose out to both sides. Stand by your fucking principles. If you want to sell shit that appeals to the gay people, to the LGBTQ people, then fucking defend them as well. Don't fucking back out like a bunch of pussies.
Yeah.
I'm pissed. I really am pissed by that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
Yeah. Gary?
Sorry, Gary.
Okay, I was going to say, I disagree a little bit with that, because the thing is that I get why Target did it, because the thing is it's not like Budweiser where it's like sold itself. You've actually got people there who work representing Target, and therefore they're more likely to get harassed while they're at work. And the thing is that they've got to think that they've got a duty of care to their workers, which is, I agree with what Paddy was saying.
Higher security guards.
Wait, let me finish. But I agree with you. I'm just saying, like, that these people are going to get harassed by these right wing twats going up to them and saying, "Oh, why are you selling this LGBT stuff?" I'm just saying that they have a duty of care to their staff. As much as I agree with what Pi said, that I actually more than happy to agree that the co-op model is more sufficient to paying them a decent wage. But the thing is, they also have a duty of care for them, because if they get assaulted or they get harassed for saying, "Why you said this LGBT stuff," then they're thinking, well, is it going to be good enough? Because people might just not turn up for work. You've got to think about what the thing is, because and you have every right to, because is it going to get harassed or even assaulted, which could happen. I mean,
yeah, but then don't fucking do it in the first place, because now that you've backed out, you all they've done now is they've just given ammunition to the right wingers to be like, right, this is great. We could do this with every fucking company now. If Target caved, who's next? Let's go after Walmart. Let's go after Nike. Let's go after these lot. And at the end of the day, fascism fucking wins. Whereas,
yeah. Sorry, Ginger. Not just but on top of that, then after that, okay, fine. We've done this to the gays now. Okay, Ramadan's coming along. Let's go after the Muslims. Oh, look, happy Hanukkah. Let's go after the Jews. You know what I mean? You know, Black History Month. Let's go after the blacks. It doesn't stop.
It won't stop. It never stops. You know right wingers never fucking stop. The whole principle is I must interfere in every fucking aspect of your life. I cannot leave you alone. Oh, you have your own group. I must fucking interfere in this. This is like my biggest issue that I've always had with right wingers is they lack the ability to leave people alone. They have this fucking main character syndrome where if I turn around and I said, right, you know what, this group is just for left wing people, they're gonna lose their shit and they're gonna make it they're so fucked in the head that their sole obsession will be, I must get into this group, I must destroy it. Or not letting me in makes me the victim here and all this kind of shit. And they just do not have this. They lack the ability to just leave you the fuck alone. And it's right wingers, no matter where they are, not just white people. Okay, no matter where they are, they just if the minute you say, hey, we want a safe space, they want to invade that fucking safe space. And so with this, Target should be like, okay, extra security, cameras where the gay stuff is, and we're just gonna put you on social media and shame you if you attack all this kind of shit.
I agree with you as well, Ginger, because like you see videos of Karens harassing kids skateboarding. You know what I mean? But they just want to do that. You know, it's right wing mentality. You just want to interrupt. The amount of times you would see some dickhead Chad pissed off that a couple of women are speaking Spanish in a coffee shop, you know, to each other, and they're going, "This is America. You got to speak English."
They just can't leave you alone.
Yeah, what happened to the land of the free? You just like that doesn't matter anymore. You got to speak English in America. It's not land of the free for you. They just they can't leave people alone. They constantly going after like the women wearing hijabs. I think the hijabs are fucking stupid. I don't fucking tackle, you know. But nevertheless, I leave these people alone. You know what I mean, and let them go about their own fucking business. But these fucking chads, you know, they're filming. I saw on YouTube they're filming a woman having a meal in a restaurant with her friends, and one of them is wearing a hijab. But like, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean?
This is what I'm. So you cannot give these people an inch. You have to fight them, and you have to be more vicious than they are. That's how it works. They're cowards lashing out because they're too dumb to understand the real world. So when you come back swinging harder, you know, they're like, oh shit, this is why you've seen so many Karens what's been the retaliation against them? Put this stuff up on social media, they lose their job, life goes to shit, and all this kind of stuff. So Target, their principle should have been like, here's our gay display, and we're going to have cameras and security around it. If you do anything, you will be named and shamed on social media. Simple as that.
Yeah, the amount
of we won't fucking tolerate hatred.
The amount of stuff I see on YouTube of like these like black guys who are like, you know, working for UPS or whatever, and they're delivering stuff, and like Karens and Chads are fucking going up to them wondering what the hell they're doing there. Well, what they're doing is they're delivering stuff, and some of these fuckers get shot for being black and working. You know, it's incredible. So I'm eating a sweet right now,
Yeah,
but
that's right.
you know, but it just these sort of things boggle my fucking mind. You know, it's just
Yeah. Anyway, I
Um,
want to
I-
go on to gaming now
no,
because like it's 1
one
o'clock.
more thing,
All right, make it quick.
Mizzy. You guys must know about Mizzy.
No.
Oh yeah, the
I
TikTok
don't.
star.
I've heard about him. Don't know. If I wouldn't know him, maybe I wouldn't know about him.
He's been arrested again finally, but we'll see what happens. He got arrested a few days ago, and he got released. He got released from the police for £365. He paid a fine.
Yeah, but he
And some of the
also
things he
had
had
that
to do
thing
with-
where he had to get permission to go online, but he went
Yeah,
and
yeah.
did it again, and that's why he
You know,
got
this
arrested.
This guy has walked into people's homes uninvited with his mate. So you got a whole bunch of roadmen walking into people's homes. And like I saw this one clip where like this guy had their kids, like their toddler kids, like 3-4-year-old children. I mean, he must have been frightened for his life, and they're just walking in there, sitting on his couch, putting their legs up on the coffee table, shit like that. Mizzy stole this old woman's dog. He did give it back to her, but he stole her dog initially, ran away with it, and laughed about it. I mean, she could have had a heart attack there and then. It's like somebody stealing a child, and I wouldn't put it past him in the future that he will steal somebody's kid if he had this opportunity, and for a laugh, that is. Also, he's gone up to women, and he's like stroking their hair and say to them, "You want to die? You want to die?" and stuff like that. He's gone
Yeah,
up
I
to
mean
regular
that
people.
alone. I mean, he was
Yeah.
lucky he was under 18 when he did those videos, because if he'd have done those at over the age of 18, I'm pretty sure he would have been registered for that.
What upsets me the most is that I see a lot of black people on social media saying Mizzy has set black people back by 10, 20 years. Now, I personally don't see Mizzy as a representation of all black people. Unfortunately, we do live in a world where people do. Look at that Mizzy. Look, all the blacks are all the same. That's what they're going to say when they see someone like Mizzy, which is a real shame that we still live in a world like that. Because unfortunately, when it comes to every race in this world, apart from the white race, you get generalized for doing fucked up things.
How many fucking teenagers? How much dumb shit did people do as teenagers? Like I did stupid things as a teenager. I was
really stupid thing.
I was a chronic shoplifter, and I only did it because I just enjoyed the thrill of it. You know,
I can't say what I've done, but I was never a menace. I was never a menace to society. I didn't like
I never did anything to the detriment of somebody else in terms of breaking shit that was personal to somebody or harassing people.
Yeah.
In that regard, it's just more like setting sheds on fire, throwing things into a brook. Not shed. Fuck's sake! There's the changing rooms in the middle of the park, kind of thing for like Sunday league. Setting that kind of shit on fire.
But people like Mizzy are cowards because they see, they know who they're targeting. They won't go up to some burly fucking brick shit house and fuck with him. They'll fuck with someone who's an old woman or an Orthodox Jew.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And stuff like that. Or people with children, so that they're too busy being on the defense.
Did you see him on Piers Morgan?
Yeah, and it pisses me off because I'm no fan of Piers Morgan, but even he can be a broken clock once or twice a day. Yeah. And he did say some stupid things as well, Piers Morgan, but nevertheless, Mizzy, he just elevated Mizzy, and he probably loved it. It worries me, but in a few years' time, he might be.
He loves it.
Yeah, it worries me. In a few years' time, he might be one of those dickhead YouTubers you see on celebrity boxing or some shit like that. I don't want that to be the case because he doesn't deserve to earn a place amongst other famous YouTubers and influencers.
People like him people like him make a great argument for banning TikTok. It really fucking does.
He tried it on YouTube and stuff like that, but
he won't get the same amount of views on YouTube as he would on TikTok.
Or he might do now that he's
he might do now that he's made a name. But I
was gonna say Mizzy's looks like he's mid-20s for me. So the deal he was too young to know the difference. It doesn't wash with me. But
he's 18. He's
Really?
18.
He's 18.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he was under 18 when he did a lot of his stupid
Yeah,
things,
he
which
was
is why he
under
got away
18,
with it
yeah.
because he was still classified as a kid. And
Alright.
now he's 18, he's only getting older, and now he's going to have to start facing the consequences.
Yeah,
But he
but
wants
here's the thing.
popularity.
Here's the thing. And growing up in the black community and knowing a lot how they function, is it ain't gonna be long before somebody one ups him by fucking taking him down hard, because that's how it works. There, someone's gonna look at him and be like, "I'm gonna find him, I'm gonna fuck this guy up, so I can get clout over it." So watch this space. Watch this space. That's how these kind of things turn
Because
out. For people
nobody
like
likes
Mizzy.
him, even like the Andrew Tate lot and stuff like that. They don't like him either. Like he's unpopular with
No,
everybody.
it's only like 8
Yeah,
or
I mean-
9-year-olds that like him. Like his audience are like little kids, who
Yeah.
People
like
stupid,
all
too
this
stupid
shit.
to know better. You know?
Yeah, because they're too stupid to know better. Exactly right. Anyway, let me move on to gaming because it's cool. I mean,
Okay.
AEW's already fucking started. So we had the. I'm not going to talk about Metal Gear Solid. Fuck that. Okay. So we had the state of play, and in there was Metal Gear Solid. I don't give a shit about Metal Gear Solid. If it's
I do.
if it's nice and a stealthy game, but with modern kind of if it's like Metal Gear Solid 5 vibes, but better than that, because that got boring quick, I'm all in.
I think it'd be more linear. It won't be like
Simple
open
as that.
world.
But if it's linear and all that, I don't want to know. Anyway, so the whole state of play for me, this was one of the most boring state of plays I've ever seen. Now, again, like I said, Metal Gear Solid, I'll take it or leave it. If it's good, great. If it's not, I don't give a shit. Spider-Man 2, just again, constantly, I've got no fucking hype for that. I liked the first one, but it didn't have longevity. The second one is more of the same, constant interruption of cutscenes and QTEs and all this kind of shit. And it's just like, no, you need to improve on that. You shouldn't be having that kind of shit on there. I'm sure it'll be a fine.
I'm hoping it would be co-op. I'm hoping that it doesn't look like it
gonna
will be.
Two-player co-op.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Certain parts of it, and that. So yeah, it's going to be two-player co-op. I'm surprised they didn't announce that, but yeah, it's quite known that it will be. But all the other games, nothing else fucking stood out. Everything else was just generic Japanese shit, or just 2D fucking indie games. It's just like, where is Wolverine? We had this game announced 3 fucking years ago or 4 years ago, and we've not seen anything yet. And every time there's a state of play, the first thing every person I know in the gaming circle talks about, it goes, hopefully we'll see some Wolverine. But no, we just got a plethora of absolute forgettable shit, plus the hype around Metal Gear Solid, which, for Metal Gear Solid fans, I'm happy for them as long as it turns out good. And Spider-Man 2, which got a lot of hype, which I don't really get.
No Indiana Jones either, by the way.
No Indiana Jones. No nothing. What did Ubisoft show us? Fucking Mirage and yeah, great. It's fucking Assassin's Creed. I don't really care about anymore. They ruined it with Origins and the thing, and now going back to the old school. I've lost respect for Ubisoft. So they're gonna find a way to fuck it up.
Years ago.
Yeah. Back in 2017.
Ginger loved it more than life himself. Sorry. Sam loved it more than life itself.
Once upon a time, Ubisoft were one of my favorite companies up until the PlayStation 3 era came in, and then they just went downhill.
It's been 3 years. It's been 3 or 4 years since the announcement of Wolverine and the Indiana Jones game.
Yeah.
And nothing, not even a snippet. I mean, it's ridiculous.
And speaking of Ubisoft as well, so we're moving on from State of Play now, but speaking of Ubisoft, they're gonna the Star Wars game. They said no matter what, it's coming out at the beginning of next year, and I'm like, oh great, so you're just gonna release a broken piece of shit? You announced that a year ago, and all of a sudden that game's gonna be ready. Like I expected that game to come out in about 4 years, but you're saying you're gonna have it out. First of all, I don't think so. Second of all, if it is, it's gonna be a broken piece of shit. If they buck the trend and we get an open world Star Wars game, then holy crap. But it's Ubisoft. I don't trust them. They still think that, they still think NFTs are a good fucking investment. So they're still trying to.
So do we want to talk about the good game that was this year or the bad game? This week, sorry, the bad game that was this week or the good game?
We'll talk about the good game, which was Gollum, which has taken the world by storm.
Everyone's shitting on that fucking
Which
game,
again,
man.
it's just another broken piece of shit game that with greedy microtransactions in it, where you know, if you want the full game, then you have to pay extra for like certain languages and emotes and all this kind of shit. And it's just fucking.
That's what I heard. I couldn't believe
that's
man.
not what I heard about it. I heard that basically what it is like you're in jail for most of it, and you play Gollum. So basically, you're Gollum in jail.
You're just doing chores. The whole game is you doing chores. That's it. You're doing chores. Yeah, and the gameplay mechanics are abysmal, and it's not even good enough to be on the PS1.
And also, like I heard, like the story like doesn't revolve around Gollum. It's just him hearing stuff, and it's a bigger story that he's like basically listening in on.
The story revolves around him, curtain maker or some fucking shit like that. I can't remember what it was. But it'll be forgotten about in a week. Everyone would have just moved on.
It's a shame because when I first saw it looked interesting, and now
I was all in. Like I love stealth games. And but this is just it's just a pile of shit. But we could talk about Star Trek Resurgence.
How's that been going, Cheeto?
I love it. Am I muted? Hold on.
No, we can hear you.
No, you're not. I can hear you.
Sorry. No, I absolutely love it. It's in the vein of Telltale, which I've always said it would go hand in hand with Star Trek, because we know Star Trek is not action oriented. I'm sorry, it's not. People need to stop trying to make it action oriented. That's why I've always said the Telltale format is fantastic for Star Trek, and you get it here. You get a full like Star Trek. I haven't beaten the game obviously, but I've played at least a good 6 hours of it. Wow. I mean, and it's not like the old Telltale games where you have to like buy the episodes or wait for the episodes to come out. It's a full game from the moment you buy it. So, but yeah, and I mean, it's got the heart of Trek, it's got the look of Trek, it's got the feel of Trek in it. I wouldn't mind them doing, but like anthology versions of this, like where the next game's based on a whole different crew. I don't want them to kind of continue the same crew. I want to kind of jump around and see different things and what they do with different eras, even going back to Enterprise era during the Romulan War. But yeah, they really lean heavy into that Telltale style where it's like, your choices make serious ramifications for certain characters and stuff like that. And they have I'm not spoiling it really because it's out there, but you have Ambassador Spock in it, and the voice actor who does Leonard Nimoy in it.
I heard that too.
He does so good. And I mean, like, and it feels right for Spock to be there. It's not like they're like, hey, we need a legacy character to shoehorn in. Like, no, Jonathan, and I haven't gotten to this point in the game, but from what I understand, Jonathan Frakes comes back and voices Riker in this game as well at some point.
Oh, wow.
So I mean, like,
he's Stan Leeing it again, isn't he? Jonathan Frakes.
I mean, he's
everything.
But I have to say, if you are a Trekkie and you are wanting a good Star Trek game, I mean, this is a good one. And we have to support it. Like, you know what I mean? It's not even full price. It's like on the Epic Game Store, it's like $30 with a coupon. Like they literally have a 10% coupon on it, and I'm like, oh, that doesn't bode well. But no, it's a good game. Like graphically, yeah. I mean, like, is it top tier AAA graphics? No, but it doesn't. It's not like you have like all the normal glitches you have in like Assassin's Creed games and shit like that, where it's like, eyeballs are, going every which way and like whole faces are missing. I haven't ran across any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So you're engaged.
I am engaged. Very much so.
Yeah, I was going to actually ask you, where would you want this in Trek games? Because because I do like Elite Forces, despite what you were saying about the whole dull like action. Because I do think
Elite Forces that first person one.
Yeah,
that was great. I fucking love that.
I hate that game.
That era of gaming, you could barely do any wrong by me. I just fucking loved it.
No, I was not a fan. But I know why Ginger.
There are some good adventure games with. There are some adventure games with the Next Generation game and the original cast as well.
Well,
I mean, this
Uh,
takes place a couple years after Nemesis, like about 2 or 3 years after Nemesis. Honestly, it
yeah,
takes place during like Lower Decks and Prodigy era. So, I mean, but they keep it true to the era. Like as I said, you can tell Trekkies made this game because there's a lot of stuff, a lot of deep cuts in there that, like, if you just had some random developer making this game, like they wouldn't know. You have to be a Trekkie to know some of these deep cuts. So, I truly appreciate the game. I would say people need to buy it because if you're a Trekkie and you want to play a Telltale game, buy it, support it because that's.
Well,
I like both.
I was very gutted with that Kirk and Spock game which was set in the Kelvin universe because the premises that premises seemed really interesting because like they took advantage of the fact that someone like Spock would be a lot stronger and all of that because of him being a Vulcan and certain aspects of his Vulcan ability, whilst they also like Kirk also had his own abilities as well, being a human and stuff like that. It was a very interesting co-op game to a degree with characters who are different to each other. But it did end up being a big pile of shit, and it's very unfortunate because the premises was there for a very good co-op Star Trek game, and it didn't pan out. It's a real shame, really. So this what's it called? Is it Star Trek Resurrection?
Resurgence.
Resurgence. Yeah, I think I might get that. It sounds good. I think I'll get that.
It's about 40 quid, Sam.
It's 40 on
quid.
40 on the on the PlayStation Store, on the Epic Game Store. As I said, there's like a coupon or something for 25% off. I don't know if it's still out. They automatically apply it. As I said, that worried me when I saw that coupon because I'm like, uh-oh, does this mean? But no, I think they're just trying to entice people to buy it.
You get worried about it. I think 25% off. Fucking bring it on.
But that's like, it makes me worry if like people are not going to like it. But honestly, IGN gave it a 7, which I know it doesn't sound like an absolutely awesome rating, but for Star Trek games, if you look at their track record, that is a good rating for a Star Trek game.
Yeah, most of them are now.
I'm going to actually ask Cheeto a question now. Do you know how long it is? I mean, because I've
heard it's 12 hours if you don't dilly dally.
Okay.
So that's why
don't dilly dally.
Yeah, it's 12 hours if you don't. So
I mean, dilly dally the fuck out of that game, man.
Yeah, I mean, Zam will probably be for 8 hours. He's just gonna choose random things. He's just gonna be like, oh, should I kill this person or screw it? I'm gonna just screw it. You know.
Well, you have 3 choices, don't you? You have the choice of this or that or neither.
No, it's not like, honestly, there are some choices in there that you're just like, oh god, which one do I choose? Because there's going to be some kind of shit going down.
But sometimes you don't. But the clock's counting down for you to make a decision. Yep. But you don't have to make that decision. You could not choose the decision, and that in itself is a decision.
No, yeah,
if you know what I mean.
So that's a 4th decision, but
yeah.
But anyway, the voice acting is superb. I really like the voice acting in it. It's very good.
Good.
Cool.
So would you like to say? Do you like? I don't know. I love Dex Adventure this, or maybe Strange New Worlds Adventure using this sort of like system.
For who? What? Where? When? Why? Huh?
Do you want a Strange New Worlds or Lower Decks version of this game?
That's fine. I mean, as I said, I kind of want them to go into different eras. I don't want every game to be based around the same characters, unless what.
I'm watching AEW at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Big Cass is in AEW, man. He fucking looks in incredible shape. My God.
Oh, he lost the weight.
Oh my God, he looks built as a brick shithouse. He's like Triple H in his prime.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Yeah, he's you won't see him now because he just got knocked over the top rope in the Battle Royale. But yeah, just Google him and then just go on his social medias because I'm sure he'll have a picture of himself on there. Because the last time I saw him, it was like bloated, overweight. It was like fucking, an alcoholic.
They called him Big Casserole.
Yeah, Big Casserole and all this kind of shit. He seems to have turned his life right around. So that's good.
But anyway, if you want to see gameplay of Resurgence, you can go to my gaming channel called Milk Toast Gaming. That's MILQUE Toast Gaming.
Yeah, there you go, baby.
I already got the first 3 parts up.
Love the shameless plug. I love a good shameless plug.
Anything else we need to talk about, guys?
I mean, are you guys going into AEW?
gonna go into AEW for anyone that wants to.
I might watch and then maybe I'll jump back on later, but I do have to get off for a bit. So
Okay.
Could you send me a link, Paddy?
Yeah, no problem.
Please.
all right. Well, thanks for having me, guys. I'll catch you guys.
All right. See you, Cheeto. If you want to jump in,
Yep.
see you later on.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm going to shoot off too, fellas.
right,
work
Zam.
tomorrow, and it's past my bedtime, and I need to put my birds to bed as well.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah,
to
no
Johnny
more
Wade.
sweets.
It's a big
I
achievement.
don't shit your guts out. All right. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. All right.
yeah. I'm on my way. I'll see you later. Bye bye.
See you, Zam. Take care, mate. Right. I'm going to put it in Facebook. Gary, I'm going to put a gap between .and .org. So when you paste it into the search engine, just
give 2 seconds.
press the backspace. Wait, just close the gap between .and .org.
Okay.
All right. So I've put that in contributors.
There you go. Let's see.
Yeah.
Which stream are you watching it on?
I am on. So where it says watch live streams mix, I'm on one of those. I can't remember which one.
That's right. I'll just look at all those.
Yeah.
Let's look.
Oh, who won? Oh, okay. Orange Cassidy won the battle royale. Right, I'm gonna unmute this. Let me know if you can hear this.
Looks like Orange Cassidy did this one.
Yeah. All right, let me see. No, right. Can you hear that? Huh? No.
I don't know. I mean, I can hear it on theirs. I can't hear it yours.
You can't hear mine. That's fine. That's what I wanted to know.
Zam is texting me the link to the thing. You know, I've already got it for myself.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to turn my light off so it doesn't burn out.
Okay.
I'm going to leave that because I don't need that. What are you waiting for? Sign up to DraftKings, you stupid fuck.
Are you still playing Tears of the Kingdom?
Goddamn right I am. I mean, you know, the more I play the game, the more fucking annoyed I get with the combat and the camera angle. But I'm still enjoying the game. Like, I just love doing all the exploring and the collecting shit and doing the kind of side quests and all of that. I avoid combat where I can, though, which is sad to say. But
given that's probably
Breath of the Wild, that's what stopped. You know, that's what I hate about Breath of the Wild, and sadly, it's carried over to this. They have to address it. But Nintendo just have a bad track record of listening to fans. They don't listen to fans at all. It's just run by fucking arrogant twats. They think they know best.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, it just sounds like everything's going to get about the game apart from maybe the combat part of it.
Yeah, the combat part. Like, the weapon degradation is so frustrating. Like, they need to get rid of it. Just, I don't want to see it. And then if I know that the next Zelda game has weapon degradation and the same camera angle issues and all that, I'm not going to bother with it.
And considering how good you think this game is.
Yeah. I mean, I love this, but if they still keep the frustrating parts of it, I'm just going to be like, you know what? On principle, fuck you. And it'll be a principle thing because I'll be missing out on a Zelda game.
Oh, there we go. It's Jericho versus Alan Cole. Just happy with it.
Jericho versus
Alan Cole. What's happening in it?
Oh yeah. Oh, when Jericho was in his peak, this would have been a fucking great match.
I mean Jericho still looks good for a 50-year-old man.
He looks good, but his in-ring work is, you know, not as good as it was, which is fair enough. You know, he's aged, and I'd be more sympathetic if he wasn't such a fucking idiot who still thought he was the dog's bollocks. But
Yeah, I think what you might need to do is get back into like. I'm just trying to think. Might you need to get back into. We're watching one that Paddy put in the computer contributors chat. Right, Zab's asked us to invite Shredder along, but I think Shredder might be in bed because of I think he works quite early.
Yeah, he works. Cheetah, if you're watching me, I've posted the link in contributors, mate. Just there's a gap between .dot and .org, so you just have to fix that in the search engine, and then just pick a stream from there.
Yeah,
openly talking about.
But yeah.
What did you say, Gary? I didn't hear you.
I was just saying to Zab that I think that Shredder will be in bed. So
oh right. Yeah. Shredder will be
Jesus, man. But I mean, the thing is that he's still. I just wish his moveset wasn't so aerial based because I think he'd be fine.
Yeah, I mean, you should change it. That's what made the Undertaker so great. Is
here we go. Is a boo.
You know, he knew his limits and he just adapted to.
Yes, it says.
What is this?
It's Sabu.
Yeah, no, I know he come back. I don't really care about Sabu if I'm being honest. You know, he looks like shit.
Hey, ECW original.
What's that?
ECW original.
Yeah. Adam Cole, baby. And Kyle O'Reilly. No, Roderick Strong, sorry.
Yeah, Carol Rowland's not in this as well. Yes, Sabu's still alive. Yeah, he actually retired for a bit because his wife passed away. It's really sad. They put the bits to it.
They're gonna beat him off. Sabu's like, hang on, give me about an hour to get in the fucking ring.
No way, is Sabu going to do all the stuff he used to do?
Isn't Sabu like 60 odd?
Most 50 odd.
Hello, fans. Welcome. We've been streaming for like 3 hours. Where have you been? We're not used to you not being here. We're watching AEW.
And two people fight with chairs.
Yeah. What a load of crap.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that.
Yeah. I trust fucking Jericho to be like involved in dumb shit.
Oh, here we go.
Sabu is 58 years old. He looks fucking well older than that.
Yeah, well,
the table.
Oh my god. For a timeout.
I was gaming, not used to Sunday stream. Yeah. I thought I'd push it to Sunday so we can watch AEW after the stream is done.
Ugh.
Oh my god, is Jake Hager still there? Jesus Christ.
Yes, he is.
I haven't watched AEW in ages, man.
Yeah, as I said, I kind of get into stages of not watching it just because of how cringy it can be sometimes.
Yeah.
I hate saying that.
No, me too. Like, I want the product to be good, but it's just not. You know, but there's MLW and Impact Wrestling are what AEW should be.
Daniel Francis said he's about to drop a Flash movie spoiler. Please don't do that.
Okay, don't read the comments. But yeah, drop it.
Oh, nice.
Let me know if my munching is getting annoying, Gary. And I'll mute.
I haven't played. Yeah, Resurgence is next on my to play list or to buy list. So from everything you were saying, Cheeto, it sounds good because I'm a huge Trekkie.
Oh, I watched John Wick 4 finally, because it's on digital. It's still worse than the series. Jesus Christ, it's ridiculous. Have you seen John Wick 4 yet, Gary?
Have I seen what for?
John Wick.
I have, yeah.
Yeah, I was saying it's my least favorite in the series.
Means Zab did a review of it.
Yeah, I couldn't watch it because I didn't want anything spoiled.
Yeah, I like bits of it. Like I love him and Feast again, but I do agree with you.
Hang on. Can I delete this comment? No. Spam the comment section, Vance, so that don't read the comments, Gary, if you don't want something spoiled.
All right. Ooh, that's gonna be rough to take a suplex on that.
Yeah, I mean, I knew that one anyway, but I don't want to get spoiled by other people.
I've got Epic Games. The thing is that I don't know if it'll operate.
Thank you, Vance.
What kind of are you playing the game on a console, or are you playing it on PC?
Vance, it's fan service. Fan service everywhere. I hate that kind of shit.
Are you playing it on PC or are you playing it on console?
Due to the writer's strike, Ryan Reynolds isn't allowed to improvise new lines when filming Deadpool, as he's a writer on the movie. It must be performed exactly as written. What? That doesn't make any sense. Why is it? What's the logic behind that? Cheeto, stop spamming my fucking ring.
Resurgence. Yeah, you played it on console or you played it on PC?
Jericho's lost a lot of weight as well since I last saw him.
Yeah. He's got himself in shape because he was like he was pissed off a lot of people who were criticizing how much shape he was. So he probably went on a proper diet plan. All right. How fidelity is it? Like how is it decent? Like would I be able to run it on the PC I have now?
Because improvisation is new writing. Oh, is that a rule in Hollywood? I didn't know that.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why people don't like you to ad lib.
So he can only perform. Well, this might work out to us as a positive because I can barely stand Ryan Reynolds as it is. So if he's not allowed to add new shit in, I mean, I'm not looking forward to Deadpool, if I'm being honest. But
the thing is that I was going to say because actually that's one of the reasons that Josh Whedon doesn't like Donald Sutherland very much.
What?
Well, just like, do you remember the Buffy the Vampire Slayer film from the 90s?
Oh yeah, the film. Yeah.
Well, Donald Sutherland was in it.
Yeah.
I basically he would improvise line, and that's the reason that Joss Whedon doesn't like him because he's one of these like artiste types that doesn't like actors to improvise.
Yeah, he's like Kevin Smith. He doesn't like actors improvising their own lines. It has to be exactly as they put because they cannot handle other people's creative input in things. They're control freaks.
Yeah, like there are some directors out there who are
I wouldn't mind that, but
who
Joss
don't mind you
Whedon.
replicating.
Yeah, but my issue is Joss Whedon's a fucking awful writer.
I agree with that.
Yeah, he ruined the Runaways comic because he came in and did his Whedonisms, and he did what he does in everything. He had to have a fucking young brunette in there as well. Age was suspect as well. All this kind of shit. It's just like,
oh bloody hell!
Oh, that was great.
That was great. This is a lot better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be that.
Thanks for the reminder. I'll check it out. Gremlins, Secret of the Mogwai. You see, I'm not surprised it's good because It's Warner Brothers Animation. I don't know what it is. They just.
I do what I've been watching recently on Disney Plus. It's been Justified. My God, is that series good? It was from 10 years ago, but even so.
Isn't that Western?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. Is it with
Well,
Tim
it's
Oliphant?
it's set in like Kentucky, where it's basically a Western.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, he's supposed to be a face, but he's going to cheat.
Yeah. Why does Adam Cole's midsection look so fucking yellow, man? That's a bit worrying looking.
It's tan. It's tan. Trust me, because like when you wrestle, you want to get a fake tan. It looks like he's got a shit.
I
fake
hope
tan.
it's a fucking tan thing because it looks a bit yellow to be a tan. And you see the cameraman's dressed in all black.
Oh my God, really?
Oh, that was terribly executed.
That was a fire extinguisher. Yeah, like that's a sentence we want.
God, this crowd is fucking deader than my bloody dad.
They're not exactly going up for much. And this guy's hitting him with everything but the fire extinguisher.
Oh, there's referee Aubrey. He needs to steal the limelight from everyone. She's another one, main character syndrome.
Who's that? Sorry.
Aubrey, the referee.
Oh, yeah, she does love herself a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, she's a hottie. Don't get me wrong.
I know she's gorgeous, but sometimes her actions are a little bit like.
Yeah,
Hey,
she's
look
one of
at
the
me.
worst referees. She's one of the worst referees in the business.
Yeah.
Actually, he says while being a really shit referee himself.
Warm too. Sorry,
Because I referee, like outside of here, I refereed a match the other day, and yeah, it is hard. You don't realize how hard it is to be a referee.
Mate, it's hard being a referee, man. I tried to referee a football match and I just failed miserably. They're making another Justified series, Justified City Primeval. Still stars Timothy Oliphant.
Yeah.
Takes place 10 years after.
I'm enjoying this series. I mean, like the thing is that like the problem is that everyone is literally throwing themselves at Timothy Oliphant. They're going, "Hey, you're good looking and you're white and you got and all this sort of stuff. Here's my pussy." That's basically what.
Hey, all right.
Like, it's literally one of those.
I remember Justified when it first came out, but 10 years ago, I wasn't watching fucking hardly any TV. I was barely home 10 years ago. I was always out.
Oh, here we go.
I was just fucking partying all the time.
Oh, nice. Hit with that thing, Brett.
This match is fucking awful.
Yeah, I was enjoying some of it, but no, this kind of degenerated into some of the stuff I don't like in AEW.
Stupid, yeah.
So just keep it in parts.
Just clothesline her. She's a dainty woman.
Oh, and she's not flaming. She's not flaming. She's not hitting Paige.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say I preferred it when she looks like what she originally did, result of the flaming plastic surgery she has now on her. Because my God, does she look bad now? Was it?
Yeah, but in her defense, she has a lot of like
mental health.
You know, she had a fucking rough, like, she's had a rough life. So with her, I could see why she went down that road. So I don't really comment much on it. But with other people who are already beautiful and then they go ahead and do it, That's the bit I don't get. I'm not going to get into that conversation, but yeah.
Oh, no, there's 3. Oof. I feel emasculined, but what do you mean emasculined? What does that mean?
Emasculined? Don't you mean emasculated?
Yeah.
By watching this.
Well, it's wrestling. What do you mean, Cheeto?
Is it because Cheeto's just jealous that he's not the one getting beaten off by chicks?
Oh, is he going to pull up the table?
Got to. Cheeto, get the tables. Oh yes, that damn autocorrect.
Devon. Oh, face. Oh, nice.
Oh, right through the table. Aubrey's like, "Hey, get a look at my ass." I'm like, "All right."
Why do you feel emasculated by this, Cheeto?
Because he's not the one getting beaten off. Well, you're a lady that beats off guys, so you know you shouldn't feel.
I'm Joey.
Should I have a whisper bar or should I have a picnic bar?
What do you want?
You pick, Gary.
The first one.
Whisper. Whisper it is.
Oh, God, this is bad. Sorry. I was kind of into it like in the middle part, but that's kind of degenerated.
Yeah, it's just scrappy crap. Like,
I'm sorry, Jericho knows better than this. That's the thing that's bothering me.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, but you know, Adam
What the
Cole
fuck's he
outside
doing?
of NXT.
He's pulling out his face, yeah.
Adam Cole outside of NXT is just another boring indie wrestler. In NXT, he really bought into Triple H's whole vibe of it, and he was phenomenal. Outside of that, he's just average. I love whisper bars. And I'm one of those. I like to put my chocolate in the fridge before having it. Not all of it. Not all chocolates. Depends on the chocolate. But Whisper is one of those I love in the fridge.
Oh, there we go. DDT. That DDT looks sloppy. 1, 2. Maybe Jericho's just taking too many shots and he can't do all the stuff he's supposed to do when you take all these moves.
Yeah. He's already knackered. I mean, where the fuck is Sabu? He's gone. There's a whole big thing made about him coming back, and he's gone.
He's only in this shit.
Hmm?
I think he's out there trying to be beating up flaming.
Cheeto.
Oh,
I love Whisper.
He's now got a chain.
And this is another gimmick I fucking hate: dog collar matches or chains matches.
I flaming Canadian Destroyer.
Sunrise Flip.
Yeah.
Canadian Destroyers when it's from from the ring, but when it's up from the apron. That's the one thing I feel bad about for Americans is they don't get good chocolate over there. And our chocolate is not even good, but by American standards, it's fucking like Switzerland. Like the best Cadbury's bars are in Ireland, not here.
You can tell how thrilling this pay-per-view is, folks. He's talking about chocolates, but I do agree with you though. I've been to America a few times, and yeah, that chocolate is tough.
Oh, it's awful. I remember when I first went there, I got excited. I bought like loads of different bars, and I couldn't get past the second one. So the first one I had was a Baby Ruth because of
I've had that
Goonies, and then I had I had their Milky Way and then their Kit Kat, and I was just like, this shit tastes like vomit.
Oh, this is another movie that I hate as well. Super Kicks.
Yeah, a super
People
kick.
always do
If you've ever
fuck off
been
with the
kicked
super
in the
kicks.
face, if you've ever been kicked in the face, one of those is enough to knock you out. But yeah, they've made that into a joke move.
Oh, pin the fucker.
Hmm. He's gonna knee him in the back of the head with a chain. By God, he's broken in hell. We gotta get blood, otherwise John Moxley won't be able to masturbate tonight.
Ugh.
Yeah, there you go. They're going for blood now.
He's like sloppy as shit, by the way.
Yeah, it is. It does. It looks like two fucking drunk tramps trying to fight over a fucking Cadbury's cream egg.
Where's wrestling moves? Oh no, really? This is no section that you called it
What?
off. Fuck off. Fuck right off.
What? Well, the athletes can't. Oh
Ridiculous.
My
Fucking
God.
ridiculous.
When has that ever stopped them?
Yeah, but it's not sanctioned, you fucking twat. What are you talking? Oh, sorry.
The John Moxley comment. Oh, that's. I'll send. Look, I
I
made
take
this.
John Moxley over this.
I made this meme. I'll send it in contributors.
See, I like John Moxley. I think he's a good wrestler.
I don't like him. He's a fucking clown. He's one of those people that seeks validation and approval in calling himself a hard man. You know, he's just a tryhard. I just can't. It's just no. I prefer Dean Ambrose. Where did I put that fucking thing? Where did I put it? Sorry, Cheetah. I'm meant to send you something and I can't fucking find it because.
Oh, nice. FTR. This should be a good match.
Finally, something worthy.
But yeah, I do like John Moxley because he is.
That's fair if you like him.
Well, I think it's because he's serious about this shit. He's not trying to be a joke about it.
Yeah, but his version of being serious is like doing fucking mud show shit.
No, I agree with you. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I take that any day of the week over like for what we just watched.
Fair enough. Nope. Oh, there it is. Why is it all the way down there? Here you go, Cheetah. That's my John Moxley meme. Everybody the guy can't go a match without bleeding. It's just pathetic. Oh, Mark Briscoe. Oh,
Jay Briscoe.
Oh, Jay Briscoe, sorry.
No, Mark Briscoe, yeah.
No, it is Mark. I was right. God damn it, you idiot.
Yeah, Jay's the one who passed away.
Jay's the one that passed. The only reason they wouldn't have him on AEW is because in the past he made like, homophobic comments, but he was like, yeah, I've grown as a person. Like, I don't think like that anymore and all this kind of shit. And Warner Brothers are like, no, we're not having you on there. Always trying to immaculate men. Mate, you're goddamn autocorrect is trying to kill you.
Jarrett. He's older than Jarrett. He's actually older than a lot of
Jeff Jarrett? Oh my God. There's another fucking cunt that won't go away.
Say what you want, but Jeff Jarrett can still wrestle at his age.
Oh, mate, there's no doubt about that. I've just never been a fan of Jeff Jarrett, apart from his slap nuts gimmick in WCW. That was all. That was the only part.
So
of
you
him
didn't like
I
the King
enjoyed.
of the Mountain stuff?
What's that?
You didn't like the King of the Mountain stuff?
No, I've not just. There are some wrestlers that I just can't stand, and I don't want anything to do with on TV. And Jeff Jarrett was 100% one of those people. I've just never been a fan of his.
I mean, to actually be like, the guy's got balls. I mean, like, he basically married the woman who was like married to like one of his top stars.
Yeah.
Oh, this, by the way, that tall guy, that tall Indian guy, is a big star they're trying to make. Can't wrestle a leg.
Oh, really?
Right. Here we go. Here's a proper tattoo.
No, FTR have a nice theme song. I'm still here. Just gonna scratch the inside of my ear, and I don't want that on the screen.
Yeah, Jarrett is still alive, Gio.
Yeah, that is Karen Angle,
Yes, it is.
the original Karen. Oh god, I remember all that shit on
Because
TNA.
Kurt's now married to a different person.
I hated all that stuff, but I give Karen Angle her dues. She really fucking played that character brilliantly. She really grew into that role.
Kurt's married to is like a woman who's like is actually 5 years younger than me and Paddy.
Yeah.
That's 30 honest.
Which I don't really give a shit about that. I say as long as they're above the legal age, then
Probably she went to ride his dick from the beginning. Probably I don't know.
say that again.
She went to ride his dick from the beginning. Probably.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. Top tier feminist comment from me. Apparently. Anyway, this should be good. Anyway, these guys are good wrestlers.
Oh, that's the big guy. Yeah, he what is he? Really green?
I can't remember what his name is.
Oh, Jay Lethal. Fuck, I love Jay Lethal.
Yeah, Jay Lethal is a good wrestler.
His feud with, of all the shit that Ric Flair's done in the years, his feud with Jay Lethal was my favorite.
It was, yeah, because he could do a really good Ric Flair.
Yeah,
and even like a bit of this Macho Man.
It was perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, his Macho Man was fantastic. God damn.
Yeah, FTR and yeah, in my opinion, they're the best tag team in the world.
No, that for me. Well, I'm not going to say no. That's your favorite tag team in the world. They're very good. I'm just more of a Usos fan, but FTR are very good.
No, that's something against the Usos.
They deserve the hype that people put on that team, on the FTR. They deserve it. You know.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice head takeover. Head scissors. Nice.
Very nice.
There's a look up.
AEW fight forever.
Wrist lock. Ooh, nice.
This is gonna, isn't this gonna like break AEW fans' brain because they're gonna watch real wrestling now?
Oh, sleep. Oh,
Briscoe looks like he's tripping balls. Yeah, he looks very fun.
1, 2.
Count, you fucking idiot.
Oh, Sam. Oh, 1. But actually, that is something that when you're a referee, you have to try not to do, which is watch the action. And go, oh yeah, shit, I'm in it. I need to count. I've actually done that a couple of times.
Yeah.
No, Briscoe isn't tripping balls. He's
He just product of incest.
Ooh, nice punch. Ooh, nice.
Woo! How good is Jay Lethal? Jay Lethal's awesome.
This is. Oh. 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 Nice. Then throw it to ropes. Oops.
Oh, cheeky little number. Quick, get in here, Jeff. Let's beat this guy down who's not legal in the ring.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Is
nice.
Briscoe counting? What's going on? He just stopped counting.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, bloody hell, very nice.
Oh, did he land awkwardly or did he just fall backwards?
Oh. Yeah. And here's another move that's always used. Famous sharpshooter. Do you know what, this match is already better than Flaming Cole versus Flaming Jericho.
Oh, that match was so fucking bad.
No, but it wasn't in the middle, though. We'll give them fair.
Not this match. I meant the other one. Now, this one is just wrestling, which is just nice to see.
No bullshit.
Yeah, no bollocks, no bullshit. Just spectacle of the good variety. What?
Oh, nice.
Is he telling? I was going to say, like, I thought Cash wanted to tag Lethal in. Never mind. I fucked up what I was going to say. Never mind.
Oh, nice.
Armbreaker! Wow!
No, it's fine.
Twat him. Twat him. Twat him. Have some of that, mate.
I love that. Oh,
have some of that.
Oh, nice uppercut. Oh, nice. Oh, nice that by body up. Oh, here we go. Oh, bloody hell.
Check what we need real house. Oh, God, block with fucking posting irrelevant shit. Briscoe's like, oh yeah, I better count.
Yeah, as I said, well, he's not a trained referee, and this is reason why referees are really good.
Yeah, that's why a referee's a skill in its own fucking right.
It is. Nice sleep. Oh, that's over the ropes.
So that like a fucking champ.
He did it that like a fucking champ. Oh, more bullshit. Stop it.
Fuck off with the chairs.
Oh, nice.
Into the turnbuckle. Turnbuckle? I meant into the fucking side. Well, whatever. I'm tired. I can't string my words together.
Yeah, that's the same there.
Barriers. There you go. Barriers.
This match is a massive go to the toilet.
Yeah.
Rock and Sock Connection or Team Hell Yes is my favourite. He's your favourite guys.
What's that? Somebody else.
Tio's asking us, what's run together tag team like Rock and Sock Connection or Team Hell Yes is your favourite guy? Is your guy's favourite?
Head cheese. Al Snow and Steve Blackman. Absolutely love them.
Thrown together, guys.
Tupac and X-Pac and Kane.
Yeah, that is my favorite.
That was a great one. I love them two put together. So yeah, it would be Head Cheese and X-Pac and Kane.
Nice.
That was nice. Yeah, that was lovely. A little bit of Ric Flair there.
Nice. It's almost weird having actual wrestling after that.
Yeah, tell me about it. Cheeto, who was your favorite thrown
Oh,
together?
that's for
Bob
Karen.
Karen. Yes, Karen.
My God.
Size of those bad boys.
Yeah, Karen's looking hot.
Yes, she's always got that fucking awesome MILF vibe. So just go in the toilet. I'll be right back.
All right. So Cheeto, who's your favorite put together tag team? God.
Fucking stay in this. Have I missed anything?
Yeah.
No. Santino and Goldust, the team. I don't know. I wasn't watching wrestling when.
I've got one.
Point in time.
Booker T and Goldust. There you go. Booker T and Goldust.
Oh, I didn't like that. I think it was just because I was such a big Booker T fan, they just relegated him to that crap. I mean, fair play to him. He embraced it and he was really good at it. But I think it was an insult to Booker. Fucking Vince's booking. Twat. Don't do that. Fucking idiot. Do you not remember what happened to bloody Benoit? And you're doing a diving headbutt.
Yeah, that's why. Even Harley Race, the guy who came up with it, said that he wouldn't do it anymore.
Yeah.
He would go back and stop doing it. Yeah.
No, I
do like the double down.
What's that?
I do like. Oh, sorry. It's just what this is called. Sorry. Where the both guys are down. Sorry. What nice. I need to cut off again. Nice.
Stop saying nice every 2 seconds. It's really just keep it to yourself because it just sounds weird on stream. It sounds like you've got Tourette's.
I need to go for a wee do it though.
All right, mate. No problem.
Great clothesline.
Oh, lovely.
Oh my god, that was great. So I actually like this tattoo match. It's actually been really
No,
good
it's
so
very
far.
good. Yeah, it's nice. It's technical. It's great to see. Oh,
That's a nice
look at
move.
that.
Oh, bloody hell.
I'm just doing Wordle.
Very
watching
Benoit
this.
and Angle-esque.
Very nice.
Yeah, Brock Lesnar, this is how you do it properly. I was looking at the worst tattoos in history. It was John Cena and every partner he's had.
Yeah.
I could think of worse tattoos than
that. Worst tag team. Let me think. That's easy.
What's it? The Body Donners? No, not the Body Donners. What was the ones where they're basically Chippendales? What were the name of those tags?
Well, they were basically Chippendales.
Yeah, that's basically their gimmick.
Not Morrison and what's his name?
No. These guys were actual Chippendales.
Oh, was it Ravishing? Not Ravishing.
No. This was in 2000s. This was like.
Oh, with Chuck Palumbo and things like that.
No. It was just to. Actually, that's quite bad as well. But
yeah,
the whole gay thing. Yeah.
Yeah. For me, my worst tag team is Enzo and Cass.
Flaming, what's his name? Eugene and Flaming Regal. That just why.
Say it again.
Eugene and Regal.
Oh, okay. I wasn't watching it when they were a thing. But yeah, that's fair.
Jerry Show?
Huh?
Oh
yeah, the Jerry Show. I didn't like it. The best, oddest, Big Show Jericho. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's chops.
Yeah. If I was AEW, I would fucking get rid of JR.
Really?
And and put Taz in, because Taz and Excalibur together are fucking brilliant.
Even though that JR's got he's basically JR.
He's shit though. You know, he lost it years ago. He hasn't been good for about 15 years.
Oh, nice.
Dude Love and Stone Cold was fun. Yeah.
Are you gonna do the shots? Great flaming suicide dive for that. Oh.
They're gonna get the big guy involved now, aren't they?
Yeah, hit this fucker. See, and the reason we care about this match.
Does Briscoe have the eyes that Steve Buscemi had in one of the Adam Sandler films? They're like really wide apart.
It does a little bit.
Oh, I don't care that he got ejected. Get back to the match.
I think someone's hit. Oh.
Slap nuts. Well, the referee's out, so lethal injection.
I love this
move. What a great move.
Oh, machine.
If you think of checking out Schwarzenegger's Food Bar on Netflix, don't. No, it looks awful.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, Fubar looks fucking terrible. I saw from the trailer. Oh, look, here comes main character.
Sanjay Dutt.
That is Sanjay Dutt. I thought so. Yes, Karen. Yes, Karen. Yes. Yes, Karen. Yes. 10 out of 10. Somebody fucking got that silly move.
Oh, I love that fishing move.
Big fan of his from TNA days. Let's go, Karen Jarrett. She is the star of the show so far.
I see Audrey Aubrey with that Fabian.
Anyone that knocks the shit out of Aubrey gets a fucking thumbs up in my book. Oh, the crowd are shouting, "Love you, Jared." Isn't that sweet?
As he just slapped her ass in front of them.
She's like, kiss my ass. That's the best part about Jarrett is Karen. And yeah, to be fair to Jeff Jarrett, he has not fucking lost a beat. The guy's in his 50s and
yeah, because he knows how to wrestle.
He's a fucking freak of nature. I'll give him that. That's fair play.
One, two. Oh, nice kick out. Really, really nice kick out. That was like 2, literally like 3/8. However it was.
Karen, get in there and beat the shit out of them all. Go on, clean house. See the difference between this match and the previous match? The crowd are into this.
Yeah. They're hot as hell because
They're
there's no
hot as
silly
hell.
shit. There's no silly shit. There's actually good wrestling going on.
Yeah, this has been a great match.
Hey, if Mike goes up with club with this fucker, I just love it. Oh, nice. Oh. Faster. Oh, great. In fact, certain scene. 1, 2, 3.
Lovely.
Yeah. And
I'm a little bit ahead
great.
of you, but I don't say anything so as not to spoil it. Great match. Bit of a weird finish, but great match.
Yeah. So far this has been the best. Well, of the 2 matches we watched, the best one.
Yeah, of the 2 matches we watched, this is the best one.
Is
this the Wembley Stadium pay-per-view? No, mate. No. The Wembley Stadium pay-per-view is going to be 3 times the size of this. 4 times the size.
One minute.
Yeah, no worries, mate. This is what is it? This is May. So this is their May pay-per-view. And then they've got their August pay-per-view, which is the one that's going to be in London. I think they do 4 pay-per-views a month, and then the odd 1 or 2 that they do with Japan. Oh my God, I haven't seen fisting like that since Phil Schofield was in a cupboard with Gordon the Gopher.
Oh, what's this?
Ricky Stark just got beat off by a couple of blokes.
Yeah. Ricky Stark is basically doing The Rock.
Yeah. Really, mate? You're coming to the end of your career and you're going to do a ladder match? What has Wardlow done to his hair?
Terrible, isn't it?
It's awful. It looks like a fucking
I think Christian's in good enough shape to do this still.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. It's not that. It's not question of his capability. It's just because of his age. I just, it's more of a worry. But then again, he's less accident prone than fucking Twatosaurus that's standing next to him. Love Christian. Fucking love it. He's one of my favorites.
Me too. I mean, when he went to fight today, that was such a ballsy move.
Oh, it was a great move. It worked.
Yeah, I mean, because I thought that was actually his best run.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I couldn't agree more. That's why I started watching TNA. It's because he went there as Christian Cage. And I was like, oh.
Yeah, that's the reason I started watching as well.
Yeah.
Because I always thought he was underrated.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. He was very underrated.
Because him and Edge would always have really, really good matches.
Yeah. Oh, you see, there you go. Even Cheeto says that Christian sold me to watch TNA. Yeah. When he came in and he cut that promo, I was all in.
What the hell is Jericho going on about?
I'm not paying attention to any promos that they're cutting. I don't really care. Cramp.
Did he just throw fire?
Yeah. Just retire, you fucking idiot.
I mean, by the way, we're not against anybody who's over 50 been in wrestling with us.
No, I just hate fucking Jericho. I didn't used to, but I just want him gone. He's just fucking.
I love the Christian Cage entrance.
Yeah, good tune.
Why the hell has he got Luchasaurus with him?
Oh, he's gone now. I don't know. Well, it was him. It was Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus were like in the stable together. I remember that much.
Yeah, but the thing is that Luchasaurus guy with the best one in the world ain't the best big man I've seen. He's better than Omos, but that's a very low bar.
No. He's an all right wrestler. He's pretty good for his size. Like, he's got like, that's why it's called Luchasaurus, because he's like a fucking luchador. He's got good high flying moves, but the poor bastard is just injury prone. He's always injured. My friend Marcus told me you have to watch this new wrestling called TNA. Christian is there. He sent me clips of Christian's debut and AJ Daniels and Samoa Joe's matches. Yeah, I mean, that's enough to sell anything.
And what though is found over. He's got the entrance, he's got the finish, he's got everything.
Yeah. So, is Wardlow supposed to be the face here? Because all right, it ain't fucking happening.
It's supposed to be a big face, yes.
I am not cheering
it's like
for
the
Wardlow
crafty
against
veteran,
Christian.
all that kind of like.
Yeah. Christian was like, Christian is so good that he made a feud with Randy Orton interesting. When Thingy was retired, and so he put the belt up, and Christian came in, and all of that, and won it. That whole one more match thing was a great feud and great matches between the two of them.
Yeah, because Christian Cage could get a good match out of anybody.
Yeah. Like, and I don't like Randy Orton. He's part of that quartet, the quartet of boring wrestlers, which was him, Sheamus, Triple H, Alberto Del Rio. Just fucking, they bore the shit out of me. Though Sheamus is like coming off of that, because the last couple of things I've seen him in have been very good. Oh yeah, Cheeto agrees. Are you talking about the one more match thing? Oh, that was great. And then he got that RKO onto the stairs. That was just fucking. God damn, I love Christian. He'll always be in my all-time top 10.
Yeah, I mean, like his matches in TNA was so good.
Oh.
Like the match he had with when his matches with Abyss and his matches with AJ, his matches with Sting, his matches with everybody were just top tier.
Just top tier. Doesn't have a bad match. Like,
yeah, the thing is that he's always been like kind of Edge's shadow, but I think I want to say something now that you might not agree with. He's better than Edge.
Yeah, no, Edge I liked, but I preferred Christian. Yeah. He's a better wrestler.
And everyone says that Edge is Ric Flair. He ain't. Christian is Ric Flair. Christian makes anyone look good. He's in the money.
Yeah. Christian had more personality. I know that's crazy to say, but he was a bit more diverse in his personality.
Yeah, and Joey left because Vince told him that he never pictured him as a major star.
Yeah, which is ridiculous to say that.
He just went, all right, I'll bring it somewhere else, and that's what he did.
Yep.
They went, all right, I'll see how big I get it somewhere else. And so he got pushed to the moon.
And he was fucking brilliant.
Yeah, how long was he World Heavyweight Champion for, Gio? Can you remember? I think it wasn't that long. It was
like a month, if that.
Yeah, and then he got IKO'd again. It's like ridiculous.
Well, he won it initially, then he lost it, and then I think he won it again, and then he lost it, or he just won it once. I can't remember, some shit like that. But it wasn't long.
Yeah,
just bad booking.
He should be in the WWE Hall of Fame. He won't be because
he is in the Hall of Fame as Edge and Christian.
Oh, well, there you go then.
Yeah, and then he inducted Edge when Edge went in on his own, and then Christian will definitely. Holy shit! Why is the comments reloading again? Fucking weird app. Oh, great.
Oh. See, this is proving that older wrestlers can be good. And that it's just Jericho who's shit.
Yeah. I mean, Jeff Jarrett looked incredible. And I'm not even a Jeff Jarrett fan. But he looked incredible there.
Christian looks great in this. Christian
looks great in this. Even Karen did a better job than fucking Jericho. Jericho's he's lost his coordination. He ain't got it anymore.
Yeah. And plus there's a guy who's 57, like called CPO. PCO, sorry. He's like
PCO, yeah, I know PCO,
yeah. He's like 57. He's doing all this flaming lucha shit, and he's like in his 57. And he looks great doing that.
Yeah.
So that proves that it ain't nothing to do with age. It's to do with the flaming want to. And I think that Jericho's just there for the paycheck and nothing else.
No, I wasn't watching wrestling. Well, I was watching. When I say I wasn't watching wrestling, I wasn't watching WWE at the time. So no, I didn't see that. They stole the whole fucking show. Well, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I mean, Shelton's underrated to begin with, but we won't go there.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, Shelton is not underrated. He was very highly rated. He just never got the push that he deserved. So people rated him. It's just that creative let him down.
Yeah, and I thought every flaming ladder match, he flaming on it. He was like one of the highlights of doing the flaming
Yeah.
jumping climb up the ring thing you used to do. Fucking hell. Oh, dear. Good.
Woo!
I like the fact that they played into how strong Wardlow is. So like,
You should bend that ladder, fold Christian into it.
oh bloody hell, that was impressive.
Oh, the whole crowd are getting up now. They're like, oh,
Yeah, they didn't know they were going to see something.
is Christian going to do
his pile driver and that, is he? Right. Oh, nice hit from Christian.
Oh, right in the balls.
Ooh. Yeah. So what? This match and the last match, really good.
Yep. So far, so good. That's a veteran move.
Right in a small dog. So we're mocking JR, we shouldn't do.
Turtleneck.
Ooh.
I am Weasel.
I like the fact that how much they're using the ladder as a kind of weapon here, and it's not just all the same way.
Yeah.
That's usually the same way they can be in the ladder matches, but they're kind of using it differently. Oh, he's not going to do that, is he? Oh,
Slingshot?
Yeah, looks like it.
Catapult, sorry, not slingshot.
Oh, nice. Ed.
Let's go. Get up that ladder. Christian's not going to win, but still.
Ooh. Nice clothesline.
Take that, you bastard. Oh, nice catch. Oh, lovely. Nice catch of the slam.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, what was one of those impressive guys who looks he's like strong and just it doesn't look difficult to him.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about his gear that he's wearing at the moment though.
No, I don't like it. I don't like those kind of leotards or whatever they call them.
No. If you're going to wear something like that, get the bigger ones. The other ones where it's got the bigger straps.
Yeah.
It looks like you're really bad. Oh my god.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
That's gonna hurt your ribs.
Oof. I do like the selling in this match. Oh,
Here
here goes.
comes
Here's
Luchasaurus.
Luchasaurus.
Gonna blow all his quads getting into the ring. He's gonna Kevin Nash himself. Fuck you know.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's got to suck. That's about slap.
It's holding the back of his head. Hopefully that's. Yeah. Oh! Why are you doing that?
Ooh. It's one side Bob.
Why are you doing that, you
Jesus Christ.
Idiot. He was inches away from smashing his fucking head.
I mean, kudos for doing that, but bloody hell, you shouldn't be doing that at that size. Jeff Hardy, yes, you know. Ooh.
Yeah, he fucking whipped his head onto the back of that. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Here comes on waddling to the ring. Beefcake.
The poor guy's in his 60s, if not 70s, late below.
Yeah. I can't help it. I have to be an asshole.
Oh my god! Jesus Christ! That was Fabian Belton Syndrome-esque then. That leap.
Yeah.
Yeah, look how hot the crowd
break his leg?
Has
he broken his fucking leg?
He's limping. I don't know if that's shoot or not.
Oh. Nah, he's all right. He's all right. He just stunned his shin. And Lucha's broken 6 quads.
You have been a bit mean.
Well,
there we go.
You know, he always injures himself.
And we're going to say Double A Spybuster.
Oh my god!
Oh. Oh my god!
Nice use of a blood capsule.
It is giving them a chance to recover because I think they've realised that something's going awry here.
Yeah.
So I'll give them a pass on this. Because I don't think this was part of the original thing.
No, it looks like it's part of the original. I mean, Wardlow's walking just fine.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, look, if he's on the table, then yeah. No, it's all part of the plan. I was going to hope that Arn Anderson would fucking jump off the ladder.
No way.
Yeah, guy could dream.
The guy's in his favourite 70s, leave him alone. I mean, I don't Sting does it, but Sting.
Come on, we all want to see him do it.
I was going to do it, but like you, no way is he going to do this.
At least I've got two guys holding the ladder at the bottom. Oh, that is incredible. Completely pointless and stupid, but incredible. Not stupid, illogical, but absolutely fantastic.
You know what? This has been a really great match.
Yeah, it has.
That's two total bombs that this motherfucker has done. And he's got to be at least like about 60 to 50, 30 pounds heavier than Jeff Hardy does. When he does
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and it was beautifully executed. That's why they keep replaying it.
Oh, my God. I think we can as well.
What's that?
If everybody said that we can count with him up this match, I think so as well.
Yeah.
The ultimate opportunity.
My head hurts after that. Yeah. I'm not surprised with that ladder fucking. Is that the broken ladder?
I know that's his tag partner, but it was best for him.
Brilliant.
Nice catch.
How many fucking
nice
power
powerbomb.
can you take at that age? Great match.
Holy hell, that's one of the best matches I've seen this weekend.
Yeah, that was a good match. UN numbers say meat is bad for the climate, then reality is worse. Yeah, you don't fucking say. See, Christian yet again elevating talent.
Yeah.
Mind you, I think Wardlow did a very good job of elevating himself, if I'm being fucking honest.
Yeah, with the two flames, what a bomb did it? Yeah, then.
Yeah. He didn't need Christian to do that. Al Anderson with a blood capsule all over his fucking hands and mouth. But let's see. Let's hope he's not broken something, because I think Wardlow's legit injured himself.
It does look like he's a bit ginger in that leg.
Yeah.
So Australian versus a British woman.
What? Yeah.
Australian versus a British woman.
Is she Australian? I think she was Kiwi.
Yeah, what, Tony Storm? No, she's from Australia.
Oh, she's Australian. Okay. All you're gonna hear in the ring is, "Hey, cunt! Oh, I can't! Oh, I can't! You fucking cunt!"
Yeah, and Jamie Hayter's from Britain, so
Yeah, that's what I mean. So you're just gonna get cunts thrown around. Oh, I can't! You fucking cunt! G'day, cunt!
I wanted to see the double A tribal to be honest with you. We didn't get that, which is a shame.
Yeah. Tony Storm's great.
Yeah, both of them are great.
Yeah, they're brilliant.
Oh, it's Saraya. I know it's not. It's the outcasts. Timmy's asking who your favorite wrestlers are. What now? Now it's Jacob Fatu, Alexander Hammerstone.
Yeah, baby. Booker T. My all-time favorite.
All-time Sting.
Favorite current wrestler though.
CM Punk. It'd be CM Punk, but he's not here.
Nah, fucking CM Punk is just a.
No, I'm saying for me.
Oh, right. Sorry.
The thing that makes that hard is he's such an idiot. But apart from that, he is a great wrestler.
Favorite current wrestler. It's still Booker T. No, I'll pick a younger, like for younger wrestlers. I don't know. I mean, it's probably Kofi Kingston, if I'm being honest. Just love Kofi Kingston. Always been a big fan of his, so I'd say currently it's Kofi Kingston.
So, Saraya and Riri somehow are beating up flaming Jamie Hayter.
Yeah. Yeah. But if we go favorite wrestlers of all time, so Macho Man, Booker T, Undertaker, The Rock, Stone Cold. Stone Cold? Yeah, I suppose Stone Cold.
Of all time?
Kofi Kingston. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Eddie Guerrero. Jericho before he went downhill. He was one of my favorites. CM Punk. Jake the Snake. Yeah. The Giant before he turned into the Big Show. Fucking loved his run.
Nah. What, when he was doing the drop kicks and stuff like that?
Yeah, when he was insanely athletic. Like, people don't realize how fucking insanely athletic Paul White was in his prime.
Yeah, before he let himself go.
Yeah.
Okay, for myself, it's Sting, Vader, the Steiner Brothers.
Wait, what was it? What did you say after Sting?
Pardon? Vader.
Sting? Huh?
Vader.
Oh, Vader. Right, Vader, sorry.
Ricky the Strickland beat Steamboat in WCW. Who else? Macho Man, as you said. I would put Samoa Joe in there, AJ Styles in there, Punk in there, Brian Danielson. I think who else?
This match is great. It's moving at such a great pace. Oh! How did she not kill her? Yeah, I also want to put ODB and Awesome Kong in there as well.
Yeah. Awesome Kong and ODB are great.
Fucking.
And Gail Kim.
Yeah, she's not one of my favorites, but yeah, I get people definitely putting her in there.
Yeah, she just beat the fuck out of Flaming Room so long now.
a great match.
Gail Kim's great.
Fucking yeah, Gail Kim was like, yeah, she was great. She's not one of my favorites, but she was great. Like to this day, her feud with Awesome Kong is the best
Christian.
female feud of all time.
Yeah, Christian's one of my favorites.
Yeah, Christian for sure. I'm pretty sure I said Christian for all time. If not,
Roman Reigns just piss you off. No,
Yeah.
no, I do actually like Roman Reigns. I said to Cheeto.
yeah.
No, but I do actually like Roman Reigns. I think he's improved quite a lot.
Oh my God! How could I forget? Fucking Chris Canyon.
Yeah. Oh yeah, correct. Canyon's great.
Canyon.
No one's better than
absolutely.
Canyon.
That was a great match. It was short and sweet.
Yeah.
But that was
And
really
it told a
good.
good story.
Yeah. It was a good scrap. A whole load of shit.
Apart from the Jericho match, all the matches have been good.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, 3 good matches so far.
Yeah, and Tony Storm is great.
Yeah, she is. She's a great wrestler. Yeah, take that, you can't. I'm guessing that she's dropped the belt because she legit probably needs surgery, and so she's gonna go off and
Yeah, probably.
because she is actually injured.
Yeah, I mean, because usually when people are like that, like
And that's probably why the match was short as well.
yeah. I'm just gonna tell some like behind the scenes stuff. Like for example, Daz Black was injured in real life and lost the championship he was holding because like he was injured legit.
Who?
He's an ICW wrestler.
Oh, right.
He's a Scottish wrestler. He's an English wrestler, but he wrestles up there.
Yeah.
I don't know him, but you know, I hope to know him because he's a good wrestler.
Wait, Tony Jabroni's still alive? Yes.
Rennie Paquet.
Rennie Parkway Jones Jim Habibi. Fuck off with this DraftKings crap. Just fucking gambling.
Please stop going for my wallet.
Yeah. I used to fucking berate Philip DeFranco for fucking peddling DraftKings on his. What have I told my wife?
Are you going to go to sleep?
No, we're going to
say you're going to go to sleep.
Good night, everybody. Fuck you.
Yeah. Can we all read Paddy a story and just
Yeah, read me a story.
I mean, are you not off tomorrow? Is it be back holiday?
Yeah, no, I'm not working. I'm not working till Wednesday because I get carryover.
I'm not working till Thursday. So.
Yeah, because I don't work Mondays, so any bank holidays carry over into the next day for me. So I'm only working Wednesday, Thursday this week. Let me just bring my mic closer. Ooh, Julia Hart. She's awesome. Hot as fuck as well. And
the House of Black.
She is quite literally the only wrestler that keeps to the kayfabe, even on her social media.
Yeah.
Because I follow her on Instagram, because, you know, why not?
Oh, that's a great entrance.
That is a really good entrance. And, yeah, on her social media, she sticks to her, like, House of Black gimmicks. She's the only fucking one that does it. There we go. Bring that closer. Yeah, there's a trio championship.
Yeah. Yes, I know.
Because the elite needed more belts.
No, it's a very Mexican thing. Well, it's actually a very Japanese thing, actually.
Oh. And they've, they carried it
But
over
say
for
that,
the
though,
elite.
these guys are great.
House of Black is a great fucking house. Great stable, not house.
I mean, they're better than Judgment Day. And everyone's saying, oh, Judgment Day's better. No, they're not.
Yeah. Are there enough trio teams to make it division? Yeah, there's quite a few going around.
Yeah.
Like Best Friends and Orange Cassidy, the Elite, these guys, a couple within Jericho's faction that make a trio. There's a couple. There's about at least 4 or 5. Show, did you see the windows? Because I'm going to put you through it. Have I made you yawn? Have it. The Acclaimed.
Oh, we got to see Blackcasters live.
The Acclaimed and Daddy Ass. Scissor me, Daddy. Here is another one who is an absolute beast of a human being. Oh, he just dissed his. He just dissed his missus. That's it. You give him the mic and he just yells. Whoa, look at the lighting effects. Scissor me, Daddy.
Yeah, Billy Gunn's still wrestling. He looks amazing as well.
Mate. He is an absolute Adonis, human specimen.
I think he actually might be 6. I think actually he might be one of the oldest wrestlers. I think he's nearly enough 60.
Billy Gunn is 60. I'm pretty sure he is 60. Let's have a look.
Look how big he is and look how cool he is.
Oh my God, he's just incredible. He's 59. Yeah, it's going to be 60 in November. Yeah.
Look at the shape of him
Yeah,
compared to Flaming. What's his name? I'm sorry, we're going to do this all night where we compare old wrestlers to Jericho. Sorry.
Well, I mean, look, I don't say anything to Jericho in terms of what's happened to his chest area because who's joined?
Well, I can say a book come in.
Oh, there he is. Yo.
Hey, how are you doing?
Oh. Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, welcome.
Hey, welcome.
Oh, welcome back, even.
Sorry, I had to pretend like I was being a father and a family man for a little bit, so,
God, what a loser.
I know. How old did you say Billy Gunn was? I was listening most of the time.
59.
59. I thought you said 69. I'm like, there's no way. I said,
No, it's 59. Yeah, he's going to be 60 in November.
Dude, Billy Gunn
He looks great.
He is the one Billy Gunn.
Yeah.
Funny story about Billy Gunn is back during the Attitude Era when me and my buddy Steve we were watching pay-per-views, and at the beginning of his song it would say, "Yo, he's an ass man." So my friend's mom was walking through the room, and she's like, "What?" She's like, "Oh, that's nice." It starts the song off by saying he's a nice man. And from then on, Billy Gunn was the nice one. Billy Gunn with us. Yeah, he's a nice man.
He's a nice man.
Do.
Is that one of the what is it, the Viking? What were the Viking guys back in WWE?
Viking
Half a
Raiders. Viking Raiders.
Yeah, those guys.
Yeah. They were called something else in NXT. War Machine, I think it was. Yeah.
So is this kind of like the Wyatt family of AEW? Like, is that what this is?
Oh, House of
No,
Black.
these are a lot
No, they're way better. They're way better. You've got Buddy Murphy, Rhea Ripley's fella. Lucky bastard.
Well, because he gets the shagger all the time.
Yeah. Gets to get crushed by her thighs every night. I don't know what. I say that all the time, but it's not even a fucking fetish of mine. I just say it because it's hilarious.
Ladies, if you're wondering who's single.
What's that?
I said, ladies, if you're wondering who's single, that's
we're all fucking single, but I'm single because I don't want any fucking relationships. I like my freedom.
Ooh, famous.
Kick to the groin.
I don't know if I'm behind or ahead of you guys or what, but
it's just doing a symbol to the crowd now. It's doing this to the crowd.
oh, just now? Then I'm ahead of you guys.
Yeah. No, he's done it. Now he's just tagged his teammate in.
Nope, he just got drop kicked. So when that happens,
you're a little bit ahead of us, well, which is fine. Just if there's a result, yeah, I just saw the drop kick now, so you're a little bit ahead.
So I'll try not to react right away if anything crazy happens.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Good pay-per-view so far, though. You guys are right. It's pretty solid. I mean, the opening match was a bit dull, but after that, it skyrocketed.
Yeah, it's been really good.
The Jericho match was bad.
I did hate with the women's match though, and I mean, if you're right, if the champion was injured, then I guess I understand it. But I hate that when it's like, they beat up the champion on their way out to the ring or whatever, and then like the match, But you said that she might be injured.
I think she's legitimately carrying an injury, and so that's why they've cut the matches short and all
Gotcha.
that.
And I mean, if that's the case, then that's forgivable.
Actually, yes, she is, because there was a doubt that she was actually going to take part in today's pay-per-view. Now I remember the Cultaholic video. So yeah, she's legit injured, so that's the angle they've played it. Which you could tell that's the reason that they've done it this way.
Yeah, and as I said, that's forgivable. I mean,
yeah,
I get it.
For what it was, and considering she was injured, it was a really good match, and it's a good pace. It kept a good pace to get it out the way,
and to take care of business, pretty much.
Yeah, it's really good.
No, and I get that. I mean, you never want to vacate a title if you can avoid it, but obviously, if someone can't perform at all, then that's when you vacate a title.
Yeah, I agree.
Dude, Billy Gunn is still like freaking.
He's insane. He's just
like he hit the genetic jackpot.
Yeah, he did, and his kids aren't even as big as him.
Wait, are one of these his kids?
Huh? His kids are in AEW as well. His boys.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Are they? Do they go by the name Gunn, or are they just kind of like? Or are they like?
No, I think they go by something else. Hang on.
So they're not trying to like live off their dad's namesake. They're actually trying to do.
I don't think so, but
they are known as good.
Are they known as Gunn?
Let's math debate. Or maths. Oh, let's maths debate. Okay, there we go. You must be a mass debater. Just follow the space.
Okay.
What is that? I don't even know what that means. Welcome to the stream. We're watching AEW. This is a watch along. So bring up anything wrestling related if you want. Ginger's going to try not to fall asleep on us.
Can't promise you anything. It'll be a new thumbnail.
We're gonna get a new meme. It's Ginger snoring,
Yeah.
just like Zam. John Cena. I know that wasn't an FU, but I mean, close enough.
Yeah.
So nice to hear Tony Jabroni again.
I can't fucking just. I just never was a fan of Tony Schiavone. I want Taz. Where's Taz? Taz should be there with Excalibur. They'd be taking a piss right now.
Listen, one thing I always hated was in WCW though is when you had like 3 announcers. They just were always crawling over one another.
Yeah.
I mean, it did all right, but still, it always felt like they were crawling over one another to say something.
Oh, mate. There will never be another Bobby Heenan. Monsoon and Heenan was a great combination.
Yes, it was.
Mike Tenay, he likes Hoovy. Luchadors, Hoovy. My friend Marcus used to always make fun of Hooven or Mike Tenay. He used to go
Yeah, he
nuts.
was actually on the AEW before with Juventud Guerrero. And he still looked great.
Juventud?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
I
fought
thought he
against
got in
Jericho.
trouble. Didn't he get in trouble or something? Or is he like,
Yeah.
I don't
He got arrested for, I think, DUIs or drugs or some shit.
know. Well, that makes sense.
But he's had a very sketchy. But I loved him in AEW. That whole division was just like it's all I cared about. When the heavyweights were on, I just kind of switched off, and I just had it in the background. But when it was the cruiserweight division, I was just like hooked. Now that's where all like Jericho,
Sure.
Malenko, Benoit's, they were all in that division, and they kind of stepped up.
You're really like muffled, Ginger. I don't know if you can.
Am I? How's
Yeah.
that? Is that better?
No, it's about the same. I wonder if it's me. Hold on.
It might be you, mate. Gary,
Yeah.
how do I sound to you?
That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so then it must be me.
Yeah, because I haven't done anything different.
What the hell?
Try these.
Do I sound better now?
Fuck it.
Can you hear
How
me,
does he do it? Sorry.
Cheeto?
Yeah, I
No,
can
no,
hear
no,
you.
no.
There's a.
Sorry. I was just talking up loud. Sorry.
But now I can't hear the match. What the hell?
Now I can hear it.
No,
Yeah,
I'm just. But
You
for
do
me,
it, mate. Yeah.
I can hear you better, Ginger. Yeah, it's just. It's now I can't even hear with the match, so I don't know what's going on.
You're not missing anything. In terms of the
I
commentary.
was going to say, like, do you know Coughlin?
Dick.
Who?
Yeah. He's in a relationship with somebody that he looks like they're like 25.
I didn't know he was in a relationship with anyone.
I'm in a
I was like,
relationship.
I thought he was in single.
No. Coughlin.
Yeah, he's single.
No, he's
I'm in a relationship with Jesus.
Hang on, shut up, Cheeto. What are you saying, Gary?
I said that Coughlin's in a relationship with somebody who looks like they're in their 20s.
Why
So?
can't I hear this?
I got it in, you know what I mean?
Oh,
not the way it
there you
does
go.
it.
I love
don't- I
Joey
don't-
Fletcher. Wait a minute, wasn't he with her before? Yeah, she's not 20-year-old. She's old.
She's old.
Yeah. She's like really old, like 30. It won't last.
I don't know. I can't even hear the match now. I have this this cordless ear button. I can hear you guys just fine, but now I can't hear what's on this in the match.
Man, you're not
So
missing
weird.
it. You don't, what do you need to fucking hear? The same old shit.
Because I want to hear Tony Jabroni. I haven't heard him in a long time.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, switch back to the other headphones and hear me muffled.
I don't like this lighting during this particular match, to be honest with you.
What?
I don't like this dark lighting. It's very weird, Bray Wyatt-esque.
Yeah, this match is slowed down a bit now. It's a bit. I can't stand when they do all this middle shit.
I mean Malachi Black does have an amazing finish, but he just hasn't put it off yet.
Get Billy Gunn in the ring. That's what we want to see. So, what is the stable that Billy Gunn's in?
Well, it's just the Acclaimed and Daddy Ass. That's them.
Mm. Yeah, I'm a nice man. Bow, bow. Should I just what stream? Should I just get out of here?
A lot of hype around that show. I don't get it.
Which one? Succession?
Yeah.
I never watched it.
It's just basically dumb fucks that are kind of realizing how, corporations and nepotism really works. They're like, oh my god, this show's amazing. That anyone with half a brain that knows all this shit is just like, yeah, it's just standard.
Oof.
Oh, Billy Gunn's in! Go, Billy Gunn, go.
He's just ridiculous. Like,
dude, he is still on it.
Yeah.
Look at the move.
Just fucking.
Listen, if you put some hot 20-year-old in front of me, and you put Billy Gunn in front of me, and I was gay for a day, man, I would take Billy Gunn in a second.
I am rimming Gunn all fucking day in that same scenario. Plus, he's just like, when you watch him in his interviews, he's just such a fucking good dude. Like, just a nice dude. Oh, that's it? That's how they end the match? Boo. Okay, it's good that the old guy takes the pin. That's fair.
Yeah, that is. You don't want to. Yeah, I mean, he needs to put people over, and he sold that kick pretty well too. It looked like he barely connected.
No, sometimes he does connect. He fought to the end off. Trust me.
What's that?
You just want really hard to sit you, don't you?
Yeah.
What?
You just want Billy Hart to sit on you.
Oh yeah. Listen, better him than Road Dogg. He's looking rough.
Fucking Road Dogg looks like he ate a dog.
Right.
Plus, he's a cock anyway.
Is he?
Yeah.
That's another oddball tag team. Like, when you think about it, like, I don't know if they were exactly thrown together, but it's like, when Bart Gunn was what? Bart Gunn was out on injury, and Billy Gunn, they wanted to do something with Billy Gunn, so they put him in with Road Dogg. And what was Road Dogg doing before New Age Outlaws? I don't even remember. Wasn't he a roadie or something?
Yeah, it was just going around. I think it was just Jesse James, some shit like that.
Yeah, so that's kind of an oddball tag. I mean, they were kind of thrown together. Maybe not like in the sense of Rock and Sock Connection or whatever, but like behind the scenes, they were probably just kind of thrown together.
Yeah, but it worked.
It did work. It worked really well.
Yeah, I fucking loved them. What? Taya Valkyrie? I literally saw her the other day in MLW, but it was an older episode. So yeah, I forget their episodes are a couple of weeks back.
Oh, here she is.
Oh, here we go. My future wife, not Taya. Jade Cargill. Oh, hello. It's coming out to a whole fucking Moulin Rouge thing.
This is John. What's the name? This is John Morrison's wife.
Yeah.
Do you guys hear an echo? Like the
No.
In
Okay.
the what do you mean?
I don't
like
hear her.
not. Do you hear like the show in the background for me?
No.
No.
Okay. Just because I unplugged or I just put these away because I'm like I can't even hear the show. But I want to avoid. I just want to avoid getting the the show audio
Yeah.
on. Who is this?
Huh?
This is John Morrison's wife.
Taya Valkyrie. John
Taya
Morrison.
Valkyrie.
You remember
John
him?
Morrison's wife. Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
And she's
And this
Hench
is
as
my
well.
wife.
Oh.
Who's this? Good God.
Hey, Ginger, you know how to pick them.
Mate, my taste in women is impeccable.
She kind of looks like Alicia Fox a little bit. Dude, this my stream got grainy as all get out though.
Yeah, mine too. But I'm used to it.
Well, I'm sorry, Ginger, it got grainy when your girl came on. So I take it that's the actual lady who sings that song.
Yes.
Yeah. Jade Cargill. She's not a great wrestler, by the way. She's very
What?
green. But
TBS
But that's not the
champion?
reason. That's not what
yeah,
you look for.
TBS champion.
Yeah.
What's that, mate?
I said that's not why you said that you like her. But she. But on a serious note, though, she has improved a lot.
She has. But what?
Where's
like,
the UPN championship? Hold on.
She came in. She fucking came in with Shaq, and was absolute car crash. Her introduction to the company was absolute car crash promos that people fell in love with her because of it. And AEW just took it and run with it, and she's still undefeated. Like, what's she like?
Yeah, she's getting better as a wrestler every day.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, but like
Oh God. And like Jade actually, she rose to fame because of her Storm cosplay, where she looked fucking incredible.
Oof.
Much respect for Storm cosplay. 100%.
Yeah.
I don't care what anyone says. Holly Berry was a terrible.
What do you mean you don't care what anyone says? Literally nobody wrote Storm.
I think it was the writing more so, but I agree. Storm was just totally misdone in those.
Oh, mate, all the characters were misdone apart from 3 of them, which was Magneto, Professor X, and Wolverine.
No, Wolverine was done poorly too, in my opinion. The one that was the worst done though was Cyclops. They screwed the pooch on that one.
They fucked them over. That's why I'd make a point if I ever had the opportunity to write an X-Men film, it would be very Cyclops centric. The first film. Then the
They
second
need to.
film.
It honestly needs to be based on the original, either the original 5 or some variation of them.
Yeah, I mean,
Or
you're
maybe
not going to get the original 5 without you know, Disney wouldn't do that. They'd have to have their diversity quotas in, which is very easy to do.
Ooh, that was nice.
My team for my first outing
Ooh.
for the X-Men would be, you know,
Oh my
Cyclops,
god, that was amazing.
Jean, Angel, Iceman, oh god, Reyes, what's his name?
Okay,
Sunspot,
first off, Iceman would be gay.
Thunderbirds.
It's like that in the comic books.
Yeah,
Well, one of them, one version of them is.
and I'd have Angel die at the end of the episode. 'Cause then you just, you know, he gets taken away and comes back later on as Archangel.
Yeah,
In the later films.
and then Hank McCoy would be black because, you know,
What's that?
I said
Ooh.
Iceman would be gay because of the main version of him in the comics is gay now. And then Hank McCoy would be black because, you know, they can't, you know, they have to make sure the person that changes, like they're doing with did you see what the supposed cast is for Fantastic Four?
Yeah, what was the thing meant to be like Mila Kunis?
No, actually she refused. It's some black dude now, David something.
So they're taking out the one Jewish character and putting it like for me, like how I'm sorry, but if I was black, I'd just be like, this is just fucking insulting now. You're just patronizing us. That would be my attitude. I'd be like, you know what? Don't fucking patronize us. You put fucking Storm and you put Bishop in there, and not everything has to be fucking, you know, switched to black. There are other races in this fucking world. Like I just get really pissed off with it because it's a low hanging fruit by a bunch of bourgeois cunts that, you know, the mutants don't need race swapping. There are so many wonderfully diverse characters. You can even have Dust in there, who is, you know,
I was talking about Fantastic Four, but
doesn't matter. X-Men, fucking Fantastic Four. I mean, there's no way they're gonna do 4 white people in Fantastic Four. Just no fucking way. Even though one of those white people is Jewish, which is based on Jack Kirby. So to change him is a huge fucking insult. And Jack Kirby is like a badass.
yeah. So
Actually, this much has been better than I thought it was going to be. Actually,
Yeah.
But yeah, apparently I can't remember his name. It's David something, David Duncan, David. It's 2 D's. It's double D. It's David something. I have to look it up again.
Until I get official confirmation, I won't believe it.
But yeah, that's what they're saying.
Until then, I treat everything as clickbait.
They're saying Adam Driver, of course, is Mr. Fantastic. Margot Robbie is Mrs. Fantastic.
I don't even like that casting.
I don't either. I don't want Margot Robbie to be Sue Storm.
I don't want Margot Robbie as Sue Storm. They're both too old. Like I want like Ultimate's Fantastic Four. Like
I don't want Ultimates at all, but I get what you're saying about the youngness.
The youngness, not Ultimate Fantastic Four. I didn't like it.
Yeah.
That's the one where they got their powers in a negative zone, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
That was a weird fucking kick out.
This.
I think Jade has just been winded.
1, 2, really. That was actually a decent move there.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god! Wow, mate, fair play.
What was that?
Really improved a lot. I don't know what it was, but it was great. It was a hot mess.
Oh,
knees in the pussy.
Right?
And you guys are ahead of me.
Yeah.
Because
right in
That
the
was
ovaries.
impressive.
They call they call it the clit cutter.
Oh, Dad. We are so going to get demonetized.
Nah, we're too
That's not a
far in
bad
now.
word. Clit's not a bad word.
Yeah, clit's fine.
Might get
It's a made up word anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
yeah. All words are made up.
Yeah, just some bullshit that women came up with to make us look inadequate. My favorite my favorite use of the word, not use of the word clip, but will always be in Father Ted's, where you remember where the singer buys the house off of Father Ted. Gary.
Yes, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, and so there's a picture of the singer on the magazine, and she's got like a boxing glove, and it says "clit" and "power" on it, and these two priests are like, "Clit power? No, I mean I know a Clint power." So ever since then, anytime I see the word "clit" mentioned, I was like, "Oh, what's a typo? They forgot the N."
Is it the glam slam?
She kind of does something that's similar.
Yeah, I thought Jade was actually going to lose there. It's a great
Oh,
match.
nice kick out. Where's the piss over the
Jade's
finish?
actually getting manhandled in this match. That's the first I've seen her do that. They've done really well.
I would not say that was the jaw.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the way to shit over Ty Valkyrie's finish. There you go.
Good match. Not great, but good.
1, 2, 3. Nice.
60. Fucking hell, 60-0. Yeah.
Let's go, Berg-esque.
Mate, she's better than Goldberg now. Where did Goldberg get up to? 56?
No, it wasn't that. It's like 100.
Was it?
Yeah, let me have a look. Goldberg's. Yeah.
Is there nobody left? Oh, I'm guessing
There's nobody
they've
left, but
found a new
somebody's
talent.
making a debut.
Yeah. Michelle Monet.
Who's gonna challenge me? Awesome Kong's music hits.
Oh, I wish.
I don't know who this is, but sure.
She's been out for ages. I think she ripped.
Okay.
ACL
No, you're right.
or
It went to.
was it 53 or 56?
I'm looking at it now. Sorry, they put this wrong, so I'm just trying to look at it. Sorry.
Wait,
Oh my God,
there's a
wait, what?
match?
Oh, this is a match.
Oh yeah, I suppose it's a TBS championship, so she can issue a challenge whenever she wants.
So this is gonna be like a really quick
Apart
match.
from a dark match, he went. Sorry, he went 161 and 2.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
how far did he go in terms of the first streak before he lost?
That's how much. 162 and 2.
All right.
I think Jade might be injured as well.
Now she
Oh well,
possibly.
there goes that.
because that was as big as BS as Flame when Becky Lynch came back and Flame's and Flame and
Yeah, that
squashed
was a
the
crap
Flame.
way to end her streak.
Exactly. The way with Flame, it's just as bad as when Tiggy did it.
Oh, look, and they just have to have ticker tape, which is now
I
destroying
mean,
the
they've been waiting
video.
to blow that load ever since the beginning of the program.
Yeah.
So the TBI, is that like a 24/7 title, or is it like?
No.
No,
But it's a TV, championship,
title.
TV title for the women.
Yeah.
It could be that they won't give.
Listen,
a
you should
run
have
at
just
the
named it the
competition.
UPN Championship.
Well, AEW is not on UPN, so you have to wait. Yeah, there might be eventually.
Yes.
That was crap. That's not how you end Jade's streak.
Damn it, she's a champion. I mean, the chick already had like a pretty big match. Like,
Yeah, to end the streak, Statlander should have come back, got her ass beat down. Jade gets away, gets counted out or whatever, and then they set up for the next match. But this way was.
is it really sad that the guy in the back right I thought was Damian Mysterio
Dominic Mysterio.
or Dominic, whatever his name is? I don't know.
Yeah, Sammy Guevara wished it was as good as Dominic. This should be a good match. All four of them are fucking solid in the ring. In fact, MJF is the weaker in terms of wrestling ability. But the other three will never match MJF's charisma.
All I know is that if Roman Reigns doesn't come out of the crowd and pin them all for the title, I riot. Boss Man's like, I had no idea it's what I wanted, but I want it more than ever now.
That's right.
I can't find this casting list. It was on a meme.
What are you looking for?
The Fantastic Four casting list, like the rumored casting list.
Don't believe what you read online until you get
I know.
official
I'm not believing it.
confirmation.
I'm not believing it. I'm just saying, like, I don't know who the two of these actors are. Obviously, I know who Driver and Robbie
Well,
are.
they need to patronize and pander to demographics. I wouldn't put it past them.
Oh, here we go. Paul Mescal as Johnny Storm, and David Diggs as Ben Grimm.
I have no idea who that is.
I didn't know if you guys knew who they were or not.
Did you watch Normal People, Paddy?
Who?
Normal People.
Normal people.
Yes.
I don't like to watch Normal People. That's kind of boring.
I hate normal
That's
people.
why I talk with you guys.
It's a TV show in Britain.
How old is it?
A couple of years. A few years.
Is it? Because
It's the one where it's the Irish one where it features two pretty decent looking people fucking a lot.
No, I haven't seen it.
Anyway, yeah, he's from that. He's a male guy for that. The female one lives in something else.
Oh, that don't mean anything to me, mate. No offense. Just because I don't know it.
Here's Luke Perry's son.
Yeah, this is Luke Perry's son. Yeah.
No. He looks nothing like him. That's a weird thing.
It's like Tarzan wannabe.
It looks more like his mum. I don't, like Gary, I don't watch English. I don't watch TV at all. I say English TV. I just don't watch TV at all. I don't have a TV aerial. Because there's never anything on. I only either watch just YouTube really. Like whatever TV series is worth watching on Netflix. Thai Conti. Thai Mellow, it's just called here.
Hey, it's Dominic Mysterio.
It's the Jesus couple.
His wife is hotter than this one.
Oh my god, she's incredible ass.
I mean, if you look like half these wrestlers, I mean, you would have hot wives. I mean, I'd have a hot wife if I looked like that. Shit.
Oh yeah.
Big news to share. She's pregnant.
Oh, she's pregnant?
She's pregnant. I don't know. I don't know yet. Hold on. They just removed it now. Yep.
I thought so. No wonder she's been off TV for ages. I've never seen. Well, that's a waste of a good body then. Time to throw her into the shit.
Actually, I know a lot of women who who the first baby will like wreck their body, and then like after they have their second kid, their body balances out and goes back to normal.
Well, Becky Lynch needs to fucking have that second baby then.
He's like, I'm a daddy now. Let's go.
I'm the daddy.
I'm the daddy. I mean,
I can't think of two fucking weirder parents to have. Not bad, just weird. They're just weird. Maybe Samuel will grow up now that he's having a kid.
Let's hope he's the dad. I mean, he's on the road probably a lot, so
yeah. It ends up being Jack Perry.
He's the rest of this. Very
like, I'm 10 weeks along. He's been on like a 15-week like road trip with EW. She's like, yeah, I'm pregnant.
It's like soldiers that come back from a 2-year tour and have a fucking 3-month-old baby.
What an SS.
It's going to be MJF.
What is this?
Oh, it's Darby Allin.
Oh.
The second badass wannabe that just tries too hard.
Is that the guy that was with Sting for a while, or still is? Or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought I saw Sting hanging out with this person. You know, the great thing would be that yeah, she's like, yeah, I'm 10 weeks along. He's like, oh, I've been on the road for 15 weeks. It's a miracle. Like he doesn't even realize. Like,
I gave her the baby through the Wi-Fi.
Oh.
What was this crap?
That's a Wi-Fi baby.
Yes, Wi-Fi baby.
What is going on here? What? Is this a promo or an intro or what?
I have no idea what that was. That was fucking terrible.
That is what he always does.
Oh, it's come out dressed as Elvis.
Yes.
Why the hell not? Well, suicide dive. No, coffin drop, isn't it? I think that's his move.
Yeah.
Not suicide dive. Coffin
drop.
Suicide dive is what every fucking AW wrestler does.
Peanut butter and nanner sandwich.
Yeah, because he's because of how thin he is. That is his ratio.
Yeah, is fucking Moxley not wrestling in this? If so, it'd be a miracle.
Moxley, no, I didn't see him on that. I didn't see him on the thing.
No, he's injured at the moment.
Is this the main event?
Yeah.
Yes.
The title match.
Sweet.
It's almost 11. I mean, it better be the main event. Well, 11 for me. I know it's much later for you guys.
20-4 here.
I love MJF's entrances.
You could have ended your sentence at "I love MJF" and it would have been perfectly suffice. MJF is just another one of those once in a generation fucking wrestlers.
Is it a good thing or a bad thing? I can't
Good,
tell.
good thing. Oh, he's
I don't know if
phenomenal.
I've ever watched MJF wrestle. I've heard a lot about him. I just don't know if
He's
I've
not
ever
like
actually
his
watched.
wrestling's nothing special, but his persona, his character, his promos are second to none. He is the best in the game.
Really?
Yeah, he is undisputed. Out comes the Burberry. In the UK, he'll just be nothing but a chav.
Oh, damn it. I thought that was going to be Queen Elizabeth II's return right there. Take off the mask and it's Queen Elizabeth. I'll be like, what? She's like, I came back from the dead to endorse MJF.
I'm back to wreak havoc on my son, the nonce.
What's up with the concubines on the way down?
We all dream. We all dream a dream.
Wait a minute. His singles record for 2022 is 2-0. Like, that's not a lot.
No, he was injured for a lot of it, and he had a contract dispute with the company as well.
Oh. Yeah, who was it? What was it? The last guy that came out, the Sting wannabe, his was like 13-2. I'm like, I didn't even know there was that many weeks in the year so far.
Yeah. How many weeks in the year we've had so far? Well, what month are we in? The 5th. So 5 times 4, that's how many weeks.
Listen, I don't do math. Stop it.
I hope this is the last match.
Yeah, both of us need to go to bed.
Yeah.
God, it reminds me of CM Punk.
Oh, MJF.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's that level.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we knew that was going to happen. That's Vince McMahon booking 101.
Yep.
Gang up on the champion. He rolls out of the ring for a bit. Everybody else starts fighting. And then MJF comes in later on and hits a finisher and gets a win.
That's it. Oh, well. If I fall asleep, I fall asleep.
Nice. Nice. Good athleticism.
Yeah, y'all didn't do it at the same time. Y'all didn't practice that spot very well.
Yeah.
What is up with the sideburns on Tarzan?
Well, it's the whole Jungle Boy aesthetic.
Yeah, George of the Jungle over there.
Yeah.
Your young Brendan Fraser wannabe.
Luke Pearson.
I am 100% jealous of him, though. Because he is dating Anna Jay, who is one of the most beautiful women in wrestling.
Who? Anna Jay.
Anna Jay, her name is. Yeah, just type in Anna Jay AEW. Easily the most beautiful woman in wrestling.
Has she been out here yet, or has she been out here on the pay-per-view?
I don't know if she was on a pre-show or anything like that, but I haven't seen her.
Was she the one that was with Jericho?
Not in a relationship, no.
No, I meant like out with Jericho, like in like the ring or in the backstage.
No. Maybe
was
at
that?
some point. Maybe.
Jericho was backstage talking with somebody in green and black earlier.
No, that was Paige.
That was Paige?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, she's had a, lockdown.
Well, you're right. Anna Jay is hot. That's for sure.
Yeah, she's fucking incredible.
Hey, Ginger.
Yo.
You want to go and then just me and Boss Man can finish this up?
No, I'll stick around. If I close my eyes every now and then, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I can't do a Zam and just fall asleep while I can hear it, the show in my ear.
I think that, listen, I gotta, for the Golden Glasses Awards, I gotta make something up like the Zam Snooze Award, and like we gotta pick like the most boring like fan film or something. Or like the most, give it the Zam Snooze Award. To Zam Snooze Award. Yeah.
You can put, but you could do a more ironic version, like most epic movie scene, and the trophy is just Zam sleeping.
Yeah. It's like the new Rickroll. It's like, hey, check out this awesome scene. Oh, and I link you guys, and all it is Zam snoring.
Oh God! I mean,
Zam would love that. If Zam became a meme and became super popular, he would love that.
Oh yeah.
He would chew that up. Then we'd have to live with him.
Then the ego will be out of control. He'd be like, "Worship me, peasants! The brown man has the fucking clout now, motherfuckers." Well, Zam. I mean, Zam. Yeah, I wouldn't say famous, more infamous with his ex-Muslim cooking with pork videos, which made me laugh my ass off.
Ooh, reverse Hurricane Rana. Wait, is this one fall or multiple falls? One fall. Okay.
One fall.
Well, but that's the thing though, is that he went to pin the one and nobody went to break that 3 count.
Yeah.
Like, that's how you make a believable fatal 4-way.
Oh, I don't know the rules for this match. When I say 1 fall, I don't know if it's like elimination. That was great. What the fuck?
So it's not elimination though, right?
I don't think so. No. The way they were acting, it's not.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. But they went to pin after the reverse Hurricanrana. They went to pin and like nobody moved. I'm like, so do they not care if people get eliminated or get the pinfall? Because then that means they're just eliminated. I love it in Elimination Chamber when it's like they break up 3 counts. It's like, why? It's elimination.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh. All right, look. Wannabe Dominic Mysterio's got it going on.
Which one though?
He's still got. Oh, here we go. Ooh.
I wonder who's going to dethrone MJ. It's not going to be these lot. Like, MJF is winning today.
You don't know that.
Yeah, right.
I'm pulling for discount Dominic Mysterio.
I'm trying to think.
Actually, he was before Dominic.
Uh,
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who's going to take the title off of him. He's going to go in the long run, though. Thing is, if you put the belt on any of the other three, they ain't got the fucking personality to carry the company.
I don't know. I mean, sometimes you just gotta let the wrestling do the talking.
I couldn't agree more, which is why if it was
Ooh, what?
if that was the case, I would have made oh fuck, what's his name?
Dude, did you, what? A power bomb knee? What the heck? When did they invent that one?
Yeah, that's been around a while, mate.
No, I mean not since that's the first time I've ever seen it. Ooh, crap, cradle
Oh,
driver.
yeah, no. I would have made Claudio Castagnoli fucking multi-time champion. What was his? Claudio Castagnoli. I forgot what his name was in WWE.
Cesaro.
He teamed up with Sheamus. Huh?
Cesaro.
Yeah, that's it. Cesaro.
Oh, Cesaro?
Yeah, best technical wrestler in the business. Never fucking got to hold the fucking WWE belt.
Yeah, I mean they do that. Cesaro.
But he would have been a prime example where I would have just and I would have made it part of his gimmick. Just be like, just let my wrestling do the talking. And
Mhm.
just fucking cleared house.
Well, I mean
MJF
that's essentially what Bret Hart did. Bret Hart was like he let his wrestling do the talking, and then when he started talking, it was just like he just was being like an a-hole.
Yeah,
You know, like, but he was being himself. You know, like just a more a-hole version of himself.
that's it. MJF has gotten into great shape as well because he's never been like this cut. So they must have hired some new training people in AEW because everyone's like losing fucking weight and getting into shape in that company.
Yeah, I think it's because they developed the sect of people who can say that look like slobs.
Yeah, because like MJF was like, yeah, he's never been as good a shape as he is now. And we were saying earlier, Jericho's lost a bit of weight as well.
Oh, I'm prettier. God, he reminds me of freaking. He reminds me of CM Punk with all his facial expressions and stuff. Like,
Yeah. Their feud that they had, CM Punk and MJF, spectacular. Go back and watch the promos. Amazing.
Especially the Doug Hall match.
Yeah, great match as well.
what is going on with CM Punk? Is he coming back? Do we know?
Yeah.
Like, what?
Yes.
Yeah, he's coming back for the launch of the new show Collision.
Texted to us. Jabroni. You need the money. What? Wouldn't he get more money if he was champion? Exactly. Tony Jabroni knows what's up. Well, what a way to kill the inertia of a match. I mean, even Ginger's passing out.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna roll him up. Come on.
Yeah, he's gonna put him in a small package.
He's gonna roll him up. Come on. Yeah. You know what? What a ruse, my ass. We all knew that was gonna happen. Listen, if they would have had him roll him up and pin him and actually get the belt, I'd have started watching AEW. I'd have done it.
Yep.
What? Oh, we're gonna have double tap outs now. Look, they keep looking at each other. Hold hands, you two. Hold hands. It's so stupid. It's funny though. Oh, here we go. What? Okay, this is what?
No, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, this is kind of
This
stupid.
is the
Come on,
kind of
guys.
stupid shit I can't stand. Well, I'm definitely gonna close my eyes until this is over.
This is stupid. Come on, guys. I thought you were smarter than this. Come on. You guys had put a solid show together up until now. What are they chanting? I can't even understand them.
Fight forever.
Huh?
Fight forever.
What is that even? Fight forever?
Yeah, fight forever.
What is that? Ooh, Canadian Destroyer. Nice. And another Canadian Destroyer.
Yeah, fight forever. I think Paddy's asleep.
Listen, why do they have all of them doing all of their moves? Like, I'd understand if it was like one person was doing the Canadian Destroyer to everybody, but now you got like everybody doing the Canadian Destroyer to everybody. It's like, guys,
Yeah,
tell me that wrestling is scripted without telling me that wrestling is scripted.
Yeah, I agree.
Dumbassery.
Oh, look, another Canadian Destroyer.
When it's Peter Williams, yes. When it's no one else, no.
Tarzan needs some hair product. Pedigree. Ooh, Dragon Driver. Dragon Driver, Tiger Suplex. No. Dragon Driver, right? Ooh. What in the world?
Oh, crap. I thought there was nobody down there. I was like, oh.
It's all right. We'll get a picture of Ginger sleeping so we can add it to the list. Save as.
Welcome to. Ah, fuck this. I'm going to bed. Good night, guys.
All right, night.
All right. Thanks everyone for joining me. I'll catch you guys at the next one.
It's all right. I can end the stream. So
Cool. I don't want to end stream. I just want to leave.
yeah, just go ahead and exit out.
I'll just... Oh yeah.
Here, I'll just kick you. Oh, never mind. Are you even still watching, Boss Man?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
4 guys in the ring.
No, I just was curious if you're actually still watching. I saw you clicking stuff.
No, I am. Just try to get rid of the pop-ups, to be honest with you. I hate stuff like this.
Ow. Okay, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, a little bit.
Like, this is the stupid stuff right here. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
They totally kill the inertia of the match, and I understand it's got to slow down because these 4 guys can't keep going at that pace the whole time. But still,
Super kick. It was only used moving in arm wrestling.
ooh. Oh, here we go. Oh, that was a nice DDT. Almost a botch, but still kind of did it. It keeps on doing that same move. Oh, there's MJF. Did he break his wrist?
I don't know if it's legit. If it is, then that's shit. If his raid lands at that, it looks legit the way he's holding it. I don't know if he's selling it well. I can't really tell from this angle. Yeah, it looks real.
No, I think he did. I think he heard it. He might have sprained it.
Yeah, the way he's holding it, definitely.
Yeah, I think he sprained it. What, dude? Okay, stop.
And plus, when he went close to him, you could tell that he was telling him something. I know these little tricks now I'm wrestling. Of when people are actually talking and wrestling.
No, I'm pretty sure he sprained it or something.
Yeah, I did something to it.
Yeah, I think he came down on it. Like he came down, like when he came down, I think he put his hands down and he just came down hard on it. So he either might have fractured it or sprained it. Yeah, but if you look at the last minute, he put his hand down. I rolled out of the ring. Denied. Did your thing just skip?
Nope. Oh, yes, it did. Yeah, it did.
What just happened? Wait, now the audio's not lined up. Is yours doing the same thing?
Yeah, my audio is like ahead of me picture at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Jeff is definitely on the way he's holding it at the moment. Yeah, he's definitely did it.
So I'm saying it looked like he did something to it. Yeah, my audio is still screwed up. I tried refreshing it. Well, we know who won already.
Well, I think that's the end of that. Yeah. So decent pay-per-view overall. There's a couple of duds in there. What do you think from what you watched?
I mean, it was a solid pay-per-view. I just the first match and the last match, and honestly, the last match was pretty good at points. It's just there were those really cheesy points that just didn't work. You know what I mean? Like they're just too cheesy and scripted.
Okay. Well, thank you for joining me. I'm going to bed.
All right, we'll catch you guys later. Night.